down here, salt is a way of life.
Welcome to the Saltmine League. For that spice, that ain't so nice. People, it's another week, another edition of that great Street Fighter V action EU edition. Joining you on the mic, it's your boy St. Cola. Also, I am blessed to be impressed with
CrossedMoon and the mic with St. Cola. I hope you're ready for some Saltmine League today because we got some amazing matches coming your way. So many high-level players and some newcomers as well this week. Nice to see a lot of new players coming in, showing us what's what, ready to try and make the top 8 themselves, gather those points, try and make the top 8 tournament at the end of the season, and try and get some cash while you're at it. Now, on stream first, we got Kara Efon versus Shady Fiasco. We got that Nash, that V-Trigger 2 V-Skill 1 Nash, who sometimes brings out that V-Skill 1 V-Trigger 1 if needed. Shady Fiasco seems to be going for that Akuma pick.
Yeah, see, that's what's on the screen. That's a character that's in the top 1 of teams, right? This character, super ridiculous, super strong. I'm talking about Akuma, of course. Not talking about Nash. If I say anything good about Nash players come out from the hot topics, the stores, where the emo kids are at, and how dare you say anything about Nash? But the thing is, Akuma's super strong, but Nash, he's got some good things, right? He's got a few good things to his name. His anti-air game is not super good, but he does have anti-airs, right? That's, a benefit. He's also got the V skill 2, being able to apply that pressure and keep it on with the plus frames on a lot of his moves. Throw out the Akuma out the window. Shady Fierce is pulling out the Nakali.
All right. Going with the V-Trigger 2 as well with that V-Skill 1. That V-Skill 1 from Nakali is going to be so important in this Nash matchup. Because Nash just loves for that Sonic Boom. The heavy one being so slow he can cover his advance. But Nakali with the V-Skill Stomp, go underneath it, blow him up, stop him from throwing out in neutral. Which we've already seen to start off the round. Shady Fiasco reacted to the boom, forcing Kara Efon to be a bit more calm, tossing those heavy punch Sonic Booms about.
I really like the Nakali pick. I mean, obviously Akuma will be fine, right? But you don't have to worry about your fireballs being absorbed. You just throw the stomp down, ruin his shoes, crease up the shoes a little bit. And I think the neutral game is pretty damn good for this character too. He can disguise us right through the fireball, but he's stuck in the corner, trying to get out. There's the anti I was talking about. Nice little conversion right here. My man is slick with it. Morning start, let's go.
You can see Kara even trying to be as slippery as possible. He's constantly back dashing, forward dashing, trying to catch Shady Fiasco, trying to make him start pressing those buttons in neutral to catch those dashes, which he's going to start with punishing. Shady Fiasco ready with a V-Trigger. See him pushing an activation. It's not coming yet. Trying to steal a bar, get hard knocked down into that corner, take the throw, and you are in a really disgusting situation. One more back row can do it. One more overhead.
The double overhead. Does it twice because it's nice, dog. You see that constant pressure. My man didn't even want to press or do anything right there. It was hard. Without meter. Man did raw disguise in front of the face. Uncooked, unseasoned. Okay, Shady, I see you. EX catches. You see the problem with the anti-airs. Not a lot of damage. They're going to catch a lot of angles, but you got to be really on point with it. Interrupts an EX right there. No big deal. Shady trying to get some more damage on the deck. You got to do something more, though, to kind of, keep pace with Karathon.
Same back up, looking for those crouching medium kicks, really far-reaching poke. Nice use of the dive kick to beat the anti-air from Kara Efon. Crouching medium push from Nash is a great anti-air, but it doesn't work against those dive kicks. In the corner now, no respect on this pressure, trying to be reversal, but giving up his V-Trigger, giving up the Kali's strongest tool.
That's unfortunate, man. You give up the V-Trigger, didn't even get to use it. He built at the end, had all that bar, nothing used, but everything in Karathon's favor. You saw how, my man was, put to pressure. When you see a Nakali V reversal like that, they don't get to go into Super Saiyan mode. They don't get to fluff out the hair. Man, that's unfortunate, dog. That's super unfortunate. So I'm hoping Shady kind of looks at that round as how do I get in the V trigger and how do I do it with this fireball pressure? You have the tools. You just have to put them together.
You gotta try and formulate a game plan. I mean, maybe just because the V-Skill Stomp does nullify the projectiles on Nash, but you need to find your other answers because at the moment, Now, V-Skills are going to win in the match.
I would like to see him, to be honest, I would like to see him jump more at different angles. We saw how the dive kick worked out, but here's this back throw right here. Into the corner, gets another one as well. Down the ground, overhead, but the challenge from Carthon. Trying to get out of this corner, trying to work his way out.
So many stomps on Shady Fiasco, trying to catch Carry from pressing buttons after that crouching mean kick. Getting lots of counter hits into the dunk. Welcome to the corner. This is so dirty from Nakali. Having real command moves in the corner, but man gets used him for long. Out to the corner. 2 EX bars ready for Carry Efon. He's trying to keep the pressure going with these EX moves. Keep Shady Fiasco kept there.
Yeah, that's what he's got to use that for, right? Like the X moves to constantly put on the pressure, constantly, you know, layer that on. And Bakarathon right now building up that bar. He can go in for a CA, or he can just finish right now without that. He's looking super strong. He don't even need it as he gets the round finish. And now he is one away. And with sitting with all that bar is going to be super important. Even though the CA has been nerfed this season, it don't matter. If you find that right hit to do it at the right amount of health, you can finish off Shady. But nice EX bust out finally coming through. Unseen Jungle, I see you with the party of one. Welcome, the Saltmine League.
Backing up. Oh, no confirm that style. Neon punch. Great neutral jump to Shady Fiasco. Trying to use neutral jump to deal with the forward heavy kick and medium kick scythe of Nash. He's trying mixing his options now. Catch Kara Efon poking away. It's not working out too well. Kara Efon stopping Shady Fiasco from getting anything going. Huge crushes.
I like that interrupt on the V-skill right there. Gets a counter hit. No big follow-up, but just pecking away, and then just a prime position for that CA finish. You got to find the hit to do it, dog. Don't let Shady Fiasco come back, because my man's about to pop that V-trigger activation. What did I just say?
Doesn't go into the light kick low. Keeps getting checked. Kara Efon too far with the counter conversions. V-trigger is ready for Kara Efon. Shady Fiasco be so careful during his strings. Just walks up and dunks it. Going through the hoop, forgetting check, trying to steal turns with the overhead. Looking for a full charge. It wasn't coming. Kara Efon taking it with a clean 2-0 over Shady Fiasco. Moving on into round 2.
That was slick. Dog reacted with it. You saw him. You saw Macaulay rear back with it, and he was like, "Nah, I got something for you. I got something for you." So that's good stuff to Carthon. We were talking about how the anti-airs for Nash weren't super good. Just in general of like what anti-airs do, right? They're going to disallow the approach from the skies and stuff like that, which is fine. But Nash doesn't get a lot of damage, so you have to be really on point. And he was like, you know, there weren't really a lot of jump-ins. I would have liked to see Shady jump in with a lot more fierces, a lot more dive kicks and things like that, because even though Nash has, you know, good anti-airs in respect of claiming the sky space, he's got to be predictive with it, right? He's got to choose the right one. You have to choose the right one for the right day, for the right weather, and all that stuff like that. So I would like to see Shady, you know, jump in, but he ain't jumped out of this tournament just yet. Remember, people, that was winner's side. He's going down to losers for a little bit to chill, but I wouldn't want to be there, CrossedMoon. Losers on this kind of day with this kind of bracket could not be me.
There's a lot more than just blood in the water. There's some sharks in there. They're trying to sniff you out because we've got some killers in bracket today, and even if one of them falls down, that's going to be a rough fight for anyone in that loser's side. You're down, you're not out, but it's a long run losing in round 1. It is a lot of matches to make that top 8. It is not an easy feat to make top 8 from loser's side.
You know what is easy, Cross? Going up to the exclamation mark match arena, running the code, and giving some love and support to the Saltmine League. Run some love to the players, you know, make that pop bonus fatter. And the fatter you make that pop bonus, the bigger you make that pop bonus, I guarantee you the action is only going to get hotter and only going to get better. You see the code right there, SML S9, for that free 50-cent donation to the prize pool as well. People, make sure you guys are hitting up the Teespring and showing love right there, supporting that. I'm about to actually order mine this week. I can't wait to wear around the town and say, people are going to be like, what's a Saltmine League? And I'll be like, well, guess what? It's where two birdies collide at each other with beautiful, you know, costumes right here, as you're seeing on the deck. GGHB going back.
I got the double version, right? Let me just check my eyes. Am I seeing this right? Two birdies?
We got the mirror going. We got the mirror going. Let's go.
GGHBK off to a great start. Both trying to throw out those cans, and in the birdie matchup, can nullifies can. EX Dolphin Dive giving 3-1. Discuss the situation. Alright, interesting.
Yeah, I like that. You know, maybe you don't want to keep them in the corner, but no big deal. At least you've got some of the range to play with. No big punish on that sweep, and it's kind of hard to. I don't know if Birdie can punish his own sweep, to be honest. Oh, with the command grab, big punish here. EX into the corner. More decision. The throw will take it.
Give him the chokehold, headbutt them back down, getting headbutted out of the first round. GG controlling so much space with this birdie. You know, same character, but you can see how GG's controlling it much more easily. Nice whiff punish on that bullhorn.
Caught him in the corner this time, but here's the jump in. Doesn't get a follow-up. Maybe not deep enough. Gotta believe, dog, it's Sunday. Gotta believe in them. Confirms. EX, Dolphin Dive. You ain't reacting to that, especially online.
Oh, sweet. Nice punish with a standing medium punch. EX Dolphin Dive right back at you. Spinning the bar on what's important in life. Diving about, acting the V-trigger, gets a plus frames, but taking a gamble down the head.
Yeah, usually see the bust up with the EX, but speaking of EX, free one lands his. Caught in the corner in the anti-air, crouching medium punch to check him. Leaving. You gotta pay the tax before you try to leave. There's a toll, dog. Put the 50 cents in there. Oh,
No,
EX round start. Ignorant.
Hopefully try to jump in, and you saw Birdie get some nerfs to his anti-airs, but at this range, where it's just a forward jump, Birdie's crouching medium punch still an amazing anti-air option on those forward jumps.
I guess like a big character like this, right? Like you can definitely anti-air him a lot easier than maybe some of the other characters. You get a little less predictive with it. But couldn't anti-air that though. Good jumping from the free one. EX, B reversal. Okay, GG, HK. I'm sorry.
Amazing dash from there from GG. Managed to go underneath the Dolphin Dive to avoid the mix, but now he's one hit away from death. Got a counter screen. Got to be careful of that command guard on that throw. Huge jumping.
Activation time. But still the free one in. Just a lead of health, and he'll take it with the jab. A dab will do you. The free one, bro. It was looking like GGH BK, but my man, it's one thing to play, against other characters and stuff like that, but to play the mirror, you can see that the free ones definitely had some experience with this.
Absolutely. I mean, this birdie pick has paid off for him. He's controlled. After that first round, it looked a little bit rough for him. He's got back to how he wants to play. He's jumping quite a bit at those awkward angles where GG's not ready, especially when GG wants to try and poke with that crouch MK, with that standing heavy kick.
Free one off to a good start again, just getting them great round starts and continuing that pressure. That's like where he'd like to play. As you said before, the jump-ins are really working out, and I feel like HBK's like usage of the meter hasn't been working out as much. Oh, neutral jump, my man did react that time. You saw the EX, and that was the reaction of the flash right there. Caught him in the corner. Let's see if we can get some more anti-air off the crouching medium punch. Again, the free one. Gotta make the comeback. Oh, the EX gonna connect this time. Caught in the corner. What is the free one gonna do?
Gotta be careful though. But he does have that command grab, can close it out on this birdie pick, especially with a life like that. The gamble would be great enough that it wouldn't kill him, even if 3-1 jumped. V-trigger still ready for 3-1. Can try and activate, force the situation. He's trying to find his way in. Dash up. There's the command grab.
You see those dashes? Yo, mind the speed limit. HBK. I like how he saw how calm the neutral was. He was like, let me put a little chaos in there. Let me dash in there. Speaking of chaos, round start EX, headbutt, let's go.
And he's jumping. I'm liking he's a crouching light punch on both these birdie players. Usually get to control a lot of space. A very safe poke. Not much damage. Not much stun either, but the amount of space he controls, how quick it is, it's hard to deal with, even for birdie. Oh, the high
armor! My man's ignorant. Let me show you mine. Let me show you mine, he said. Activation from the free one. Catches him with the fierce, good connection right here. The 5-piece, that's a family meal considering the damage. EX again with the armor. Activation, gonna put a little damage to the deck. And the finish, HBK cleaning it up and just being super ignorant in the neutral. I feel like you kind of got to do that, right? Almost every mirror, it's just ignorance at some point. It's a little bit of chaos, and especially with Birdie, when having those armor options able to buzz through, that's ridiculous. HBK might have found the answer, and the answer might just be using that EX armor to blow through the neutral, blow through some of those moves, and just keep that chaos going.
I'm loving how just one player does this option, like EX Dolphin Dive or Bullhead in neutral, and then the other's like, yeah, I can do that as well, let me show you. And just bite right back at you with it.
There we go, the Season 1 special right there. Light in the command grab. Nice headbutt all the way through. Oh, good checks though. The folks, EX. I'm telling you, dog, the minute something seems calm, they gotta throw something with the EX. They gotta butter it up, slather and lather in that EX to kind of induce that chaos, get out of the corner, or put some damage on the deck.
Dash from Command getting the head, but now we can see loops in this corner. Gotta be so careful. That throw or Command can kill now. GG HBK is now at set point looking for the reverse 2 over the free one. not giving it up after losing the first game to me. EX just show
How many times he's double downs with the HBK with a double? Bruh, that's a statement right there. Like, I'm taking this round. Ignorance, I'm telling you, ignorance and chaos, you gotta have that. Fade away, I like that. Doesn't get the sweep though, but it's just the idea that that's off the table. That he's looking out for that EX Dolphins. I cannot believe this. Nice EX headbutt right there. It lands some damage.
Back in neutral, just controlling the space, has a life lead. The free one needs to take gambles to find his opening. It's very hard for Birdie to get in on a Birdie who just, they outrange each other. They both have the same range, but it's a mix, and
you called him out of that. No EX for you. Bro, you see the flash he said, I got something for. He used the normal version against his EX. We've been seeing the exchanges back and forth where it's like, yo, homie got the EX, he's gonna bust out, and that's gonna be the one to rule the neutral. My man said, let me just do this normal. Let me just do it with the vanilla, and I got you. And he got him. And he'll be going through winner side. GG HBK bringing that back. That was looking long. I thought it was gonna be the free one, right, Cross?
Yeah, after that first game, I thought the free one's like, you know what? Neutral game's so clean, controlling, keeping the pace, never letting HBK get a life lead. But after game 2, HBK's like, you know what? This is my game now. I have got all the EX moves. I have built the bar. I do not care if you can react or not. I will mix you up with just buttons into command grab, or buttons into dash, buttons into buttons, you name it. He had it, and he is moving on.
I can't. I am. that is. They say you can't express yourself in this game, but I'll tell you one thing: if I ever see those two come up on the screen again, you erase the birdie names, I'm gonna know. I'm gonna definitely know. And it's got to be somewhat because you're playing another birdie player, right? You're playing another birdie. You've got to induce that chaos as I was talking about, but at the same time, like, that was very expressive, and that's why I love this game. That's why I love Street Fighter, man. Like, I feel like this season especially has gotten to a good point where you can really put yourself out there in terms of how you want to play your character. You know, a lot more characters can breathe a lot easier. You know, even if the matchup's bad for them, there's a lot more optional in deck. I mean, today we just saw in the CPT a Cody win. I didn't think it was possible, but he did it with just the Cody, as far as I'm aware.
With the V-Skill 2 introduction and with the massive amounts of balance changes we saw in Season 5, so many characters got to go into that limelight, even ones who aren't seen as the best, with just how close together the tiers are in Street Fighter 5. You can play any character and perform, like we saw with the Cody, and you can play any character almost any way you want. We saw the neutral game being so strong from the Cody in that CPT, and he went out in the interview to say afterwards, I just like neutral. I'm not too bothered about getting those comebacks. I just want to play that strong Cody neutral game.
He did it. I'm even against, Bison, which Cody typically loses in that matchup. He played that so well, and there were so many moments where he knew what to do, and that's the thing where I feel like this game has kind of allowed more survivability in the bad matchups. Yo, we were talking about Lily AJ out here. We were talking about how homie has been just sticking to the battle lounges. Well, if you look at that ranked, that don't tell you the whole story. That's the wild thing about online. You will never know how strong somebody is because they could just be chilling like AJ out here, because they'll just sit in battle lounge and grind and be one of the strongest Chun-Li players you'll ever see.
And they're barely ever playing right. So just battle lounge is all you need. Playing against all the top players, trying to learn matchups here and there. You don't need ranked for that. You can just go in the battle lounge, and it has been paying off for the AJ. Knows they're pushing that V-Skill 2 with the EX legs, using that 5-frame special to close with that -6 punish. V-Trigger 1, ready for Nassim Claw. Great shimmies, still has it ready, not going to extend. Oh, never mind. Going straight to slide, getting a knockdown, looking for the command grab maybe.
Trying to finish it off. All he needs is that one hit to do with a lot of great life right here. Fierce connects, V-Trigger activation. What's the follow-up? Dash up throw. I love this pressure right here. It's going to be a big turnaround. Doesn't get the confirm.
Now, any poke could be it for Nassim Claw. That V-Trigger 2 kind of shot damage, but using that deep jumping heavy kick to beat out the anti-airs to Chun-Li. You ever seen a Chun-Li lose or trade with a jumping? You seen that?
I mean, that's her specialty. That's her specialty, right? Like, but I like Nassim Claw, knowing that, not having that matchup knowledge, to be like, this will beat this at this angle. Nice catch there. Interrupts the EX, puts the EX of bar on his own. AJ looking super strong right here. Better round start. Maybe a little bit better than last round at least. We'll try to anti-air off the backboard. Nassim's close. His jumpers have been immaculate against AJ. Trying to confirm. Go. He set up. EX, we out of there.
Great anti-airs, goes behind, but puts himself back in the corner with no V-Trigger ready to use. You gotta be careful, because that V-Trigger from Nassinclaw could be enough to close out the round. Not to kill, needs one more throw, one more command grab, one more hit. But the V-Trigger giving Lily AJ some plus frames. See, just backing away the V-skill.
I like that that back off, but Nicing cleans it up, finds to confirm that 4-piece, and I like how he V-skilled away immediately because he knew, like, I could get smoked by this character. If I get knocked down, I don't really have the reversal options that other characters have. So, it's good that we're talking about, AJ being sick, chilling out in the battle launches, running it with top players. Nassinclaw has been on it for years, right? He's super strong. And the thing about that, you saw the matchup knowledge and the jumpers and things like that, and staying away from certain angles and things like that, and when to use the V-skill is super important too.
And when teachers slide to your opponent, the Vega special, if they're not playing Vega if they're not sliding, you try and catch Lily AJ, not watching the toes. We've seen her being super ignorant about watching the toes on Wake Up and in neutral, and Nassinclaw's trying to blow that up now, having a much easier time. Blocking low, avoiding those crouch MKs, those sweeps, huge jump in, 2 EX bars to spare, but keeping it for the CA, keeping them for the corner. Great counter poke. You gotta be careful of that V-Trigger because those confirms are gonna hurt. This knockdown is gonna be dangerous. Great confirms. This might be enough to stun.
Oh, it should get. Yeah, it's done. AJ able to find it with
to
that
kill,
sequence right here. Yeah, he's gonna have to reset the homie right here. What's on the menu on the Wake Up EX? We out of there, Barcelona. He's got V-Trigger on the deck. Yo, EX Sky High Claw, who's reacting to that? Even in Europe, y'all ain't reacting to that. And finishes off, blows out the back with the EX Azuna drop. Ridiculous stuff. Nassinclaw on match point. And you see him implementing these moments of like catching AJ off guard with the EX Sky High Claw and stuff like that. Like, you're not looking out for it because you probably forgot about that because he hadn't been using it for the majority of the round. The smart stuff.
It's out the E-spin bird kick, huge damage coming into the corner, almost ready with the V-Trigger himself. Keep them there, looking for plus frames, great interrupts from Lily. V-Trigger is still away from Nassinclaw. You gotta be careful, EX Sky High Claw. Gotta be careful trying to use that EX battle against Chun-Li with the back heavy kick that covers so many angles.
As you were talking about before, such a great anti, she's got a lot of them on the deck, but Nassinclaw, not this just yet. He's got V-Trigger. Can make his conversions count. Just use it to get through. EX try to dash up EX Barcelona. Great blocks from Lily right here. Staying alive, staying solid. Another EX. But the anti-airs, again, you got to be watching out for those. Oh, don't get hit. Don't get opened up right now. Because I see the bar at the bottom. It could be a finish, a done deal. The punish on the overhead.
Such a dangerous thing being took by Nassinclaw there. Wouldn't have been able to kill the overhead, but try and get Lily AJ to start blocking high again, start dancing about between highs and lows, so he can start going for that safer crouching mid kick on Vega. Wasn't working out. Great reaction from Lily, but not a great response to that fireball. Nassinclaw gets a huge jump in, trying to keep that corner, stealing turns after that crouching heavy punch into stand switch. Finally, using the grab to beat out the anti-air. Could have stunned, trying to skip the corner.
Oh, the fireball though, that was unfortunate, but still has a fat lead right here. But AJ, Lily on that V-Trigger. Oh, uses the V-reversal to get outside the V-Trigger. The smart stuff. V-skill max distance. Hard to punish. EX, tries to put some of that bar. That is punishable. He knows the frames, dog. EX again. Azuna drop one more hit to do it, and the light check for that light quickness. Nassinclaw gonna take that in style. Yo, I love how he found an answer. That back heavy kick. He was like, wait a minute, I got something for you. You got all these options. I do too. From the skies, here I come. Let me get it done.
He just went, I don't know what anti-air is. I'm just going to jump and it will pay off because I found my answer to Chun-Li's anti-air with that Azuna drop. Having such a high priority on the grab, beating it out and giving him 2 games in a row. Moving on into our top 32. Awaiting his opponents.
Absolutely. Hope you guys are enjoying this great play. You see the minute things that are coming out in Street Fighter V as this game evolves. I hope you guys are enjoying all this great action. Make sure you guys are tweeting this all out, letting people know what's going on. If you find something you like, clip it, put it on the Twitters, get that Twitter clout. I see all my great friends up in the chat, all my favorite flavors. Makoto, what's going on? I see Claw, I see you coming through as well too. Good stuff. Yo, Asa Spuds, baby, you gotta sign up quicker, people. Make sure you guys are signing up as soon as it's open. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to be sleeping. Put the alarm on your phone. Come on, put the alarm on your phone. wake up if you got it. You know, have that ready and prepared so you can get in this great Street Fighter V EU Edition tournament.
Then we saw some France before we seen some France again. We've got our previous champion, Mr. Crimson, coming on stream right away. No. That match is cancelled. Okay.
It's Problem X. It's Problem X. Yo, if you got him, I want to see the X's in the chat. You understand? I want to see the X's in the chat. This is the return. He ain't been around here in a second, but he coming through right now. Problem X going up against One Step Laird, who is also a very strong player, who's top 4, top 3 in the finals of the Saltmine League last edition. And One Step Laird, super strong competitor out here. Man's when he comes through, he makes some problems. But speaking of problems, is the man Problem X Evo champ coming through off the Call of Duty things and coming through to wreck some fools. I think he been hearing people been talking smack about him. He wanted to come through and prove him wrong.
You gotta show people what's what. It's like, I've had enough. After last season, I gotta show people what's what. I can't let Mr. Crimson take another one. I can't let these players keep making top 8s. I gotta do it myself. He can't let everyone else do his dirty work. And now he's ready to show up and show a top 4 winner from last season what's what with this Abigail. He loves the Abigail for the Korean matchup. Doesn't usually play Bison. Wants that longer reach. Wants that crouch jump K confirm. And wants to, maybe not the most mobile, but keeping Korean out of that crouch jump K range is so big, especially for a big guy like Abigail.
Yeah, I feel like when you're Bison, you don't, you can play the matchup. And I think it's pretty even, but like when you are Abigail, you can just swing them big fists, claim all of that space, and rule the neutral even better.
He just swatting. He's trying to get the fly out of his face. Just give him a second while he gets the fly away. Wants it, just give him some time. He's still got a fly hovering around him, man. He just wants to get it away. The crouch jump P stop him.
He's just swatting, dog. Look at all the damage that's come from just my man swatting. Like, let me get these away from me. Get these flies away from me, dog. Cancels right there in the right clip. One Step Laird trying to pressure him to the corner. This character's still super strong. Karen, maybe looked down upon, especially in the online scene because the confirm's a little bit harder to land, but One Step Laird has been really on it. The trade. EX gets the command grab, and the Abigail finish for the finish. Abigail punch for the finish, I'm sorry. Lord Problem X taking it. He built up all that damage from just swatting. Constant swatting.
So in the brawl is the featured a 2-pick for One Step Laird. One that parry it seems, but might not get to use it. Probably getting huge crush cows, big knockouts, and that might be the stun. This ain't dead, right?
This ain't dead, not just yet. One more reset. Look, check the red. Check the red at the top, people. One more hit to do it. One more sequence really to do it. To open them up. The jumping fears. The tree trunk limb coming down on the deck.
Abigail.
More Problem X. Bro, that was quick.
He's a magician in his spare time.
Let him play. Let the man play. I'm trying to see the matchup. People want to see the matchup. Let him play, Problem. Let him play. But you see how difficult it is to deal with the neutral. It's hard to find things to whip punish. It's hard to find that crouching mini kick confirm when those lights keep coming through and then he just swings for the crouching fierce and you get crushed. Oof. Ooh, that standing fierce right there. You hear the crunch?
Nice confession, One Step Laird. Finally getting knocked down without getting too many mix-ups. Getting towards nice trade combos from the Orochi, but too far of the X-Tenko. The neutral from One Step Laird has improved since last round. Able to get the stun, but this ain't enough to kill due to lack of bar. And this is Abigail with V-Trigger. With the V-Trigger too. One clean hit, and this might be over for One Step Laird. Putting the mix-up now. Gotta be careful to run. The +7 from that level 2, V-Trigger 2.
Yeah, this is about to look like Friday 13th right here, dog. You thought it was over? He's hunting. He just needs to find that final hit. Careful what you press, though. Once the player, as you said, does have the parry. Back throw for the finish. The Gray Life added up for just enough to get that. And One Step Laird looking super strong. I like how he's finding the whip punishes and using that fierce. Seems like it's a key component of this match. Whips the V skill, no big deal. Gets the jump in, gets the EX, does some shoulders off. To get the follow-up with that push of the corner when you integral and taking out Problem X.
Closer stun now, gotta be careful of that back throw. Gotta be careful of any hit now on Problem X because he almost has V-Trigger. Gets whip punish. That not gonna be the stun though, needs one more hit, and that might be the round, even without any bar. Kareem still hits hard, even without the X's. One Step able to tie up 1-1.
She will always be that character that, you know, can definitely dish out the damage. You know, maybe not the semi truck as it was before, just a little bit lowered, right? A little bit smaller. You go clear the overpass, right? When you go underneath it, like you'll be good, but you still hit hard with this character. And once it layered, find the momentum and just keeping that going against Problem X, super strong. We're 1-1. Let's see if Problem X has an answer.
Nice jumping to start off with, getting a good knockdown on the Oaken. This is where Abigail can sort of struggle, you know, not the fastest with his normals. The crouch case is fastest normal being a 4-frame. No invincible reversal, only 3-frame armor. Doesn't really want to spend that via reversal, but might spend it because he's close to the stone. One more overhead, one more low, and use to high profile the crouch MK. And unfortunately, going to drop throw.
This could be Problem X's round at any point. It's never over until this character is down on the ground. You gotta put him 6 flounder. Baits. He waited and baited. This is big damage right here. Charges it up. EX throws the bust out at the right moment. Dog, that was looking dire. That could have been deadly. But One Step Layered is getting it done, and he is 1 away from putting Problem X in the losers bracket early on. That's the smart stuff right there. I like how he knew to call that out.
Neutral jump, trying to catch One Step dashing in with these neutral jump heavy kicks. One Step trying to find his opening, trying to use that V skill as an extended poke. Great anti-airs from Problem X, controlling so much ground space and air space with those longer reaching normals.
Activation, V reversal though. Problem X is gonna use that bar. Careful here. Problem X can still make this round come back. It'll be expensive if he uses the bar, but he can still definitely do it. Throw to the corner. Great Life making that damage add up. Keeping the pressure on PC.
He's so afraid now.
Yes! I was going to say, man, they can't press anything, but here we go. Problem X finally finds a gap. EX, he got the B trigger, and this should be enough right here. No, it's not. Adapt to do you. What is that pixel? How much health is like 0.0009 health left for One Step Layered? Dog is dire, but you can't get hit right here. Either person.
Oh, the swap. The swap was enough. Like, that big hand's gonna hurt slightly. Enough to close out the round. And now, both players at set point. Both players want to move on and win inside. Don't want to get knocked loser early in the tournament. One Step a massive bar lead. Probably has to be careful, but not being careful at all. Huge jump ins, getting knocked down. Feeling the stun to begin with. Finding his openings. Moving his way in. Great V reversal. Move out to neutral. Needs to find it.
He's switching up his. I like how he's switching up his approach. The crushing medium punch now gets the anti-air. Abigail punch right here. Problem X working on a perfect. He needs to find the foul hit to do it. Doesn't get the confirm on that overhead. That's so unfortunate for One Step Layered. Sitting on all his bar, may not be able to use it. Dog, you better use it now. Can't save it for the next round, the next match. Gets a throw. Problem X checking that dash. Good blocks though. One Step Layered, but the jab. Again, a dab will do you. Problem X moving on over One Step Layered. He was one flight ahead of the homie.
With that much health left, you need to take a risk. You can see him looking for a jump in, for a dash in to get a big counter hit. It wasn't coming for him, however. Problem X just swatting away. He's like, you're not coming in. This is my space. You have to wait for a good 60 seconds with the timeout. And he was able to take that set of a clean 2-1 victory over One Step, knocking One Step into the loser side and moving on in the winners to our top 16.
Dog, that was fantastic play, man. Man, I feel like Problem X can show you like one side of how he's gonna play Abigail, right? And then just switch it all around. The checks in the neutral, the heavy kick coming in the clutch, and reading what the other person wants to do is again what makes him such a strong competitor. What makes him so strong in general. Yo, y'all better have been clipping stuff. If I go back to the archives, if I open up the library and I see them shelves empty and dusty, we're gonna have problems. When you guys are clipping everything and putting it on the Twitters, I mean it. I need to see this stuff when I go back, because when you're a commentator, it just runs out of your mind, right? Like as soon as something happens, it's just gone because you're moving on to all this great stuff, and you're like, damn, that actually happened. So people, make sure you guys are tweeting it out, tagging Saltmine League when you do so. Hell, tag Hype Fight if it's hype enough. Make it happen, people.
Getting into our next game, we have got Jester Powers on busting out with that Vega pick. Mystic Smash, got that Dulcim, got that Poison, got that Urine. What is we calling on with today? Probably going to stick with that Poison. He has been working on it, and Vega doesn't have the easiest time against those long-reaching normals. He does have some good pokes, does have some good priority on all of his normals, but with how much space Poison can control with the Avant line, with the crouching heavy punch, it's going to be hard for Vega to find his opening. And on defense, Poison hurts. Poison really hurts. You see that V-Trigger go activate, it's like melting butter. It's the golden bar you had before, let me just put the Molotov underneath that. It's going to go right to green, and then it's going to go to black.
As soon as she hits V-Trigger, at the top of the screen, if you look closely, it just says objective, survive. Because you got to survive, though. You get hit, it's over. You got to quit. And we've seen it happen so many times where they just look for that conversion. They have all that bar at the bottom. They just they get it done. And she can spin that CA early in the match. Like, she can spin it on the first round and still get it back for the second or third if it has to go that far. So, on paper, it looks like, Mystic Smash could take this. But at the same time, Jester Power also plays Poison, right? So he understands how the character operates. He understands what's going to be happening. What the sequences are. I mean, everyone knows where the damage is at, but also understanding the pain points of the character. The defense, once you get in, a little lacking, right? You have the 3-frame, but not much else. And to spin bar for a V reversal is not so much fun as Poison. Like, you wanna play with the V trigger, right? You don't want to spin bar for a V reversal. You get the V reversal, you're like, damn, I don't get to do the fun stuff. I don't get to do the cool things.
I gotta wait a bit longer. That 2-bar V-Trigger, man. I gotta wait a couple more hits. You want to try and get it. You want to try and get it activated as soon as possible. You want to try and reduce the damage and force them to work their way in. But we are both seeing the V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 1 from both players. That V-Skill 2 going to help out against the Avant line. Use it as a backdash to avoid the standing heavy punch into the medium punch Avant line. Make sure you don't get hit. Avoid it entirely and get away from that pressure.
Super curious to see how this is going to play out. I mean, just the fact that Jester's got the knowledge, right, is going to be so integral into how he's going to play this. Look, I'm not wanting to get close. He's like, listen, I know what's going to happen. Even with that whip, even on block, it's going to build a lot of gray life and damage later on if I get hit. So I have to be super careful on the approach. See already some of that red already on the deck too. Look at how just 2 hits already. He can't even get close to the anti-air right there in that mid whip.
Just trying to whiff punish it with his Aurora Spin Edge, trying to catch it with the priority on that claw. Finally finding his way in, a bit closer, looking for the small hits. Mystic already forced him back out. And with a lively like this, it's going to be hard for Jester Power to find his opening. Great reads with the heavy punch heart rate pulled in. Mix up time, stun is building, catching the back.
Yo, Mystic Smash is on it right now. You see him catch that backdash? Nah, son. Oh, nah, son. And not like this. Mystic Smash woke up with the constant pressure that he had put on after that catch after the crack kick was ridiculous. Mystic Smash with the reads.
The greatest of reads, catching it, can't wait to stay that backdash as well to get the full conversion. Huge push in the slide, and Jester Power is having such a hard time against this Poison.
Finding way in is difficult. Where you want to play at is like that mid-distance where you can kind of, where something gets more negative, you can kind of deal with it. But here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Get in front of her face, get in that mid-distance-ish area. We can kind of run your game plan, but you've lost so much health in the process. Walks away, doesn't get grabbed. Here's the slide, no activation, waiting for that on-block situation right there. Mystic Smash can still take this. Here's the activation, though. Get some more rows. EX, Barcelona. Set up time, delay rise. Mystic Smash is, playing that defensive game right here.
Still has the V-Trigger and still has the life lead. Just the Power needs another get in, and against Poison, you have to lose a lot of health to find your opening. Finally getting his jump in. Didn't get the full conversion, not getting the kill, and now Mystic Smash needs to approach. 35 seconds on the clock, can play nice and slow, just needs one confirm, one hit into the V-Trigger to take it, while Jester Power can just wait this out.
Careful! Now you gotta be super careful right here. Even with one bar, it's gonna hurt. You see the ball on top of the deck. Doesn't get the EX. Oh no, too far it looked like. Well, didn't just link it right, but EX sky high. Careful! V reversals, but he's still stuck in the corner. He's got some
loses the life lead.
crouching fears.
10 seconds, needs to go in. He has that EX Sky High Claw. Misses Smash that controls space of standing heavy punch. Just needs one hit and gets it with the crouching heavy punch. Mystic Smash taking game 1 over Jester Power. Unfortunate.
That's the danger of like time as a resource, right? When the time starts winding down, the onus is on the other person to come through, right? To come through correct. And they got to make sure it's done. And you see how he can't do that when you are so far away from this character. So I'm assuming maybe Jester Power wants to go with maybe a switch. I mean, he only, as far as I know, plays Poison on the secondary. I think he has one more character, but I can't remember for the life of me if he...
Does he have a Dawson?
Sim? I don't think he's got a Sim. I'm trying to think, because last time I watched his stream, or it was a little bit ago, that he was messing with a few different characters. And I remember Poison being one of them. Sim, really?
Is it his brother? Might have been his brother.
It might have been, maybe. Yeah, you guys are thinking of Joker. That's his brother. That's the, yeah, Joker is the Sim player. At this point though, you see that how integral it is to find the reads right. If you're gonna stay Vega, it's gonna be super important in finding the reads and finding the jump ins and make sure everything connects, because that jump in, had it been at the right distance, I feel like that might have been the determiner for that round. Then again, losing all that health before you even get in is like, in trying to stay alive before you even get there at the finish line is difficult. We are still seeing that pick, but he switched triggers. He's going the
parry.
The parry now. So he also has the Matador flip, the parry. But we saw how things are blown up. They are using any backdashes, whatever. Like the V reversal was blown up. I'm assuming Mystic Smash has something for that V skill as well. So you gotta be super careful either way. Okay,
amazing,
here we go. Better round start. Yeah, right here is where you want to play.
Coming to can't get these counter hits. Mystic already escaping, already with a V trigger. Jester Power getting so many hits with these Barcelonas, has the life lead, forcing Mystic Smash to approach or try and get these crouching heavy punches. Jester at the perfect spacing just outside that range, not going to get caught, catching Mystic instead. Nice conversion into the slot.
Yeah, that was really good. And you see how Jester Power feels a lot more comfortable when he's got this lead. He can kind of set the pacing, and Mystic Smash kind of having to rush over to him, has lost so much health. Jester Power back against the wall, but that's no big deal for a character like Vega, where they can just kind of bounce off the walls. And with that great walk speed, gets a counter hit. EX is going to drop, blow the back out, and switch the sides overhead again. Mystic Smash can't do much at that distance.
A huge life deficit with 40 seconds. You're going to need a miracle to get this started. You're going to need a huge jump in, and you're running out of that Molotov and a raw slide. The Vega way, take the round, catching Mystic Smash, trying to approach slowly with the unreactable slide. It's just a bit too fast for you to be able to go into that crouching state quick enough.
I mean, you gotta give him credit, right? Had the good read right there. Saw him walking back and forth. That was the option right there. That was the move. Right now, Mystic Smash has spent a lot of bars, starting to get some of the damage from the deck. And again, it's like I feel like it's a pacing of who's got the life lead, right? They can play a lot more comfortably. And Mystic Smash is just working his way on a perfect. Good jumping right here. Gets him low, 3-piece, pick up. He's skill we out of there, but you want to be in there.
Feature ready for Jester Power. He's managed to find his way in, but not getting too many hits. Getting the knockdown though. Feature is activated. Keep the plus frames. Got that parry still. Trying to parry and jump the bait from Mystic Smash.
That was easy bait up. EX already caught him ducking. Watch it, Dome. Mystic Smash one away from putting Jester Power down for the count and losers. And I feel like, Mystic Smash knows that he's got to get that lead, so he starts to increase that pace and then backs off now, even more so.
Trying to stagger pressure. Jester Power sitting on a lot of bar, not able to get a use of it though. Not got any projectiles to go through with the EX roll or to use the EX bar solo in neutral. You see him just trying to stay just outside the medium whip range. Doesn't want to get caught by it, wants to try and whiff punish it himself to get his offense going.
I like how he's jumping outside that range too, the crouching medium punch too as well. Kind of bait that out, but hasn't been too much. Mystic Smash is at that right distance. Now going in with the plus frames V reversal, but you want to be in, and that's the unfortunate thing about that V reversal. Making it in, now he's there. He's got him caught in the corner. V skill, still at that good distance. It lands this time. Putting a little bit of bar and going with the counter hit. Didn't convert. Will convert off this Barcelona though. It's a damage, but no!
Feature is activated, doesn't want to spend it just yet. Gets the throw. Stone is building on Jester Power. No shimmies today. Misty just backing off. Has the life lead now. Doesn't need to stay too close. V-Trigger, what the hell? Bar disappears. That is a kill! No, it isn't.
Not
enough. The magic
to stay alive. Okay, here we go. Side activation makes it safe. Man, if you make this, it'll be the most ridiculous comeback, but it's looking long still. Slide ball. Double the check from Mystic Smash takes it. I saw the bar at the bottom that was looking like Jester Power was going for that super conversion, and it just didn't happen. Mystic Smash smashing his hopes of moving on in winner's side.
Clean, so we could see some great adaptation from Jester Power in those last few games, trying to get that early life lead, trying to maintain it for as long as possible, but Poison burns you of your resources, forces V reversals, forces you to spend the EX to try and skip that corner, and you've got to escape it, because if she gets a hit, that V-Trigger is going to make your health bar melt.
I can't believe that he didn't die. Like, I can't believe that was not the end of Vega's life right there. But, like, I mean, as you said, like, already putting someone in a bad situation like that is even if it doesn't kill, you're on the back foot against a character like that where you got the lead and you can play that full range game where you have all the space to play. You saw how difficult it was for Jester to kind of make that comeback happen and still couldn't do it, but still. Jester Power in losers can still make that run, but it'll be a difficult one. Mystic Smash, gotta give him credit for the reads right there. That backdash read was, nah, come on, relax. It's so early in the day, relax.
Ooh, alright, let's go. Mr. Crimson sent to losers by Castro, and Castro coming on to face Jammers for that top 16 spot. Alright, okay.
So Mr. Crimson to losers, that's a statement right there. Man's early up in the season trying to get them points, but you're going against Jammers, the man that's hot on the sticks and the mics. Yo, big ups to Jammers, by the way. People, make sure you guys give love to Jammers. Homie is doing the work out here, making that content for Street Fighter V, and also, you know, stepping in when they need him for the pregame shows for the fighting words and things like that, right? So, you know, big ups to him, and he's able to keep solid. You know, I can barely keep solid on the mic, let alone the goddamn sticks. This dude is great on both, and you're gonna see it right here why he's a great competitor as well commentator going up against a Urian pick, where I think this is kind of difficult for Poison personally. Like the times I played as Urian against Poison, there's so many options with that B skill too. Obviously she's got ways to get around it, but it's a lot harder, and plus once he gets in, it's a done deal, right? This character with all the crush kind of buttons he has and all the damage he can output, he can play that great mid-range, but it's not happening right here. Jammers claiming a lot of space and damage.
Finally getting a jump into the corner. Got to be careful that standing heavy kick. Blocking the overhead. Ready to react. Knows there's no mix up there. Just need to react to stand heavy kick quick enough. Stand the pressure in the corner. Controlling the space. Trying to tackle to escape. He's really well spaced as well, so it's not punishable. Catching the backdash with the flip kick. What is with the poisons? And catching these backdashes with the greatest of reads.
Is this
keeping the corner?
Are you kidding me? Is this something they just found? They're like, wait a minute. If I see movement, I'm going to do this. But here we go. We're looking for the activation. The reversal, though, disallows it. And Jammers with a dash up, meaty, no vegan, getting that light check to do it. I like how he disallowed that. He's like, I know what you want. When you wake up, you want to activate. I'm going to disallow that. I'm also going to disallow this jumping. Crouching medium punch. Great anti-air from Jammers. And again, just catching him at the very tip of the crack kick.
Backing away, using that medium punch whip to keep the life lead, and never letting Castro put out fireball game. Poison having great anti projectiles, going right over the top with the heavy kick heal. Well, Castro getting big jump ins, jumping to the corner, doesn't have his meaties on lock. V-Trigger ready for Jammers, got those EX bars ready as well. Well, Castro has his Aegis reflector, he can't his comeback with one clean hit.
I mean, he's looking strong right here. And it's looking long for poor Jammers. He's got a lot of bar, though, as you said. You know, he's got a lot to work with. Activation. Can you survive? Off the backboard. Reset. Like the little fade away, but no opening. Jammers with a great defense. I lied. But no conversion. Castro got to finish off his plate. Now there's activation time. There we go. I'm tired of playing neutral. I'm tired of doing the calm things. Let me get that EX tackle for the finish. Castro says, I got something for your backdash.
Give him the tackle, give him the shoulder, take that round. But Castro, having spent a lot of bars round, is a bar behind Jammers who's able to use it to put Castro in these disgusting situations. Weak headbutt to go through. Use it as a defensive option, use it while you got it. Jammers try to go with mediums, gotta blow him up for that. Keeping the pressure going. Oh, and doesn't catch the forward jump. Either missing with Jammers or a hard read and a jump back. Great air-to-air from both flips.
I can't believe my man used jumping right for anti-air or air-to-air, but the triple! Oh my god, what is going on? Jammers? He's got such a lead. He is styling and wilding. EX headbutt though. Don't want this to be the end. Don't let this man come back on you. He's still got a mirror to play with and a lot of damage to do. And you see the bar at the bottom. I'm looking at a CA situation. About to see you in the next round. Never mind. Gonna spin that EX. Catches him. Oh, Jammers with the EX catches the throw tech. Jammers, that could have been looking terrible. My man did 3 of the crack hicks, and then it was on the precipice of losing. You can use that clip now, Jammers. You won. You can use that clip. You're okay to use that. You're clear.
March those heels out. Don't start tripping over in the next match because it's looking a bit broken. You've slammed it on Urian's head a bit too much. Gotta get that fixed. There's a bit of a crack there.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, throw bait or not, like, it's ridiculous that he used 3 of those because they are punishable. But you know, Castro took a lot of those. Still wasn't able to close up that round. Now Jammers up 1.
Let me push with huge jumping, using that forward heavy push off the jumping to get the extra range, and the hard Jammers, let's go! Taking this round very shortly, putting Castro in this disgusting mix. Castro still has the Aegis Reflector, got to be careful of him activate, but giving no chance to activate. Crouch heavy push to close that round. Jammers taking it, and is now at set point.
Jammers definitely knows how to not only play this matchup, but also read the opponent really well. Again, reading the fireball right there, getting over, but EX headbutt from Castro still in it, still trying to apply his own pressure, but I feel like Jammers just has a good read on everything that he wants to do and has an answer. Never mind, falls to the fireball, punish, no from Castro. Does get the fierce, good cancel right here. Hold this heavy kick. If you're caught in the corner against Urian, you better be super careful. Got to find a good activation point if you're Jammers.
Future activation, going for the EX whip crack to escape the corner. Trying to catch these backdashes, but just a bit too far away. Jammers still has that V-trigger. Just needs one clean hit, but those cleans ain't coming. CA on death for Castro. They don't want to spend the bar yet. Spend the EXs, trying to find his last hit to take the round.
You better do it soon, dog. There's a fireball. I like that. At that max range, hard to deal with. Castro, still in it. He's still fighting. He's fighting for his life, dog. He's got to be better about closing out these rounds, right? Because we've seen it get a little bit too close. A little bit. Oh, the crush! He saw the EX. He got the hands out. Colvin's still going on, dog. You see the effectiveness of it.
It's a secret handshake. Can't be doing it in COVID situations, but Urian doesn't care. He's keeping that corner. He's ignorant of it.
Nice distance right there on the tackle. I like that for the crush. Follow up B skill. Puts the whip down. Yo, and adding up that gray life, that's going to make every hit hurt when you get closer. Careful, though. Careful, though, because I see Castro building up that bar at the bottom in terms of trigger. And you know what's going to come. You know what's coming.
It's ready for both players. Castro has lost his life so quickly, but he just needs one activation. He's got the Aegis, got that CA. One throw could mean the round.
He's looking for that opening too. He just needs that one star for the Aegis Reflector. Oh, falls the fireball right there. A little bit of damage. EX, you've been too ridiculous. Let him calm down. Oh, V reversal. Yo, but Castro can still take this. I see the bar at the bottom. It don't matter, dog. Interrupts the EX this time. The tech to stay alive. Yo, Jammers is on something if he's teching like that. EX. Does he double EX? But it doesn't matter. Let me get this Millie Rock throw though. Jammers looking for one hit to do it. Is he the one to clip that? I can't believe he did it. The dash up Batista bomb Castro. Someone said this man is a psychopath in the chat, and I see that. I see that. My man don't care about his life, your life, his own family's life. He's going in. I can't believe my man did EX headbutt, waited and said, wait, I got another bar? Let me hit you with the EX tackle, dog. Let me hit you with the EX tackle. Yo, Castro. I can see why my man took down Mr. Crimson to losers. How do you keep pace? Even with someone like Jammers who was trying to read him, was doing so well. It's just, there's too many things that Castro's presenting. Bro.
Man's playing on Mach 20. Man's playing like he's on an F1 track. He needs to go as fast as possible. But Jammers trying to slow it down with his poison. Move back to neutral. forming a disgusting situation now that he has that EX bar to start those standing heavy punches. But Castro using his own chop, getting the secret handshake once again.
Yep. I like the side switch from Jammers. Get out of the corner. You don't want to be her EX. Caught him ducking because that's what's going to be happening with this character. You're always ducking and charging. And Jammers charging through again. On game point right here. Closer and closer. But Castro's never out of it. We saw how wild this guy gets and not mild. Ooh.
The medium gets him okay afterwards. Baits out the EX headbutt. Huge damage coming in. CA on deck for Jammers. Just needs one more over the stun. And Clyde closes it around. Stun's ticking down. Castro able to build some space even in that corner. Big life.
Careful with the fireballs. I mean, that trade could, be in Jammer's favor. Also, if he reads a fireball, he's in there. Activation, anti-air. This, not enough. He did not find the hit. He'll find the hit right here, though. Jammers taking it over Castro, cleans it up. That could have been bad because I saw the bar at the bottom, but all we're seeing is Jammers moving on to the winner side of things over Castro, the one that had sent Mr. Crimson down, the previous champ to losers. Jammers making a statement saying, dog, if I'm hot on the mic, I'm going to be hot on the sticks. You get me.
And he's so hot that he's made it all the way from round 1 all the way into top 8 or top 16 winner's side, awaiting his opponent out of Fasa and Dovici. Who?
I'm sorry. I can't believe Castro said GG's not much knowledge versus Poison as Urian. Dog, I feel like the way that you played was great because it didn't matter if you had the knowledge or not. You were going in. That's like the Urian thing. And I feel like if you just add a little bit of that knowledge, you'll definitely you will be a problem. But still good stuff to Castro, still in it. As you said before, loser's side, no big deal. What will we see next, though?
Fasa and Dovici. We got that Chun-Li versus the V-Trigger 2 Urian. Tequiles blesses us once again as he tries to make his way into this top 16. Dovici's been leveling up each and every week with that Chun-Li pick, trying to make master at the moment. Fasa, makes almost a top 8 every season, always representing Germany.
It's crazy that he makes... I feel like he's like always so close to making points wise and stuff like that. He's won a Saltmine League before. He's gotten top 8 many times. And, with the trigger that if you are new to the Saltmine League, you're going to see something special. You're going to see something sweet. Because this dog runs V-Trigger 2 Urian.
It's in
the States... It's right. It's unheard of in the States, but over in the EU, y'all built different. Y'all built different over there because y'all running this V-Trigger too. But he does it with style. He does not just throwing it out and I'm gonna find it, confirm whatever. He's built a game plan around it. Let's see how it works against Dovici.
See, Dovici trying to play a standing heavy punch game for the standing heavy punch and standing heavy. Stop those jumping to stop the approach from Fasa. Try and get a lot of pokes in. Chun-Li's not one who lays on a lot of damage. It's more like she just does it over time, chips away your life bar, makes you get frustrated, and then can start laying on damage like we're seeing now. Already got Fasa a bit frustrated, but the sweep into activation, staying in front. Be careful of the Tequiles, jumping back. Ooh, gotta be careful of that. We've seen it time and time again. Jump back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, man, people just jump back, and it's like that's how you end up on Twitter. That's right there is how you end up on Twitter. That's the mistake right there that you make. But Dovici just avoid this V trigger until caught in the corner has most of it. I mean, it's all gone right here. So Dovici can play his way, crush, built up his trigger, and now probably going to be seeing a CA confirmed. No, just for the EX. One more hit to do it. One more sequence really to do it.
That's almost put that feature 2 up again, but not going to be able to use it. The crouch LK into leg, safe on block, does some chip even if Fasa was well spaced. Dovici able to close out the round. So one round of a Fasa, top 8 contender each and every, the top 8 tournaments at the end of every season. Makes it almost every time, and Dovici is making him work.
Yeah, you gotta put your back into this one. Dovici, I mean, has been kind of grinding a lot, taking a few breaks here and there. Streams quite a bit of his progress too as well. But now, back to that tournament thing kind of thing. Gets the EX in terms of making a return, but loses his turn right there. Still trying to go in as much as possible. Foster with a good lead right here. Building up that bar at the bottom in terms of trigger. And there it is. You know what's coming, baby. Neutral's overrated.
Oh, great confirm. He has CA, but might want to spend it. Just does it to close the round while you can. Don't give Doverchief a chance to make a comeback with that V-trigger to Kikosho. Just close it out while you can. That's a massive mana deficit going into the final round of this set. But with the control he had in neutral from that last game, he might have a nice...
Yeah, he can still make this comeback. I mean, this has been close and close, or this has been pretty close between the two, right? And I feel like Fossa just needs to find that V-trigger, like confirm that he has always had, you know, find them sweet sequences. But Doverchief has just such great ground play. He's making it happen.
That's counter confirmed. CA on there for Doverchief. Same with the V-trigger 2. He just needs that confirmed outstanding heavy punch to really land the damage. Fossa getting a huge punch, but he drops it. He could have had the round on that.
You gotta finish your plate, dog. It's not over just yet until they're done on the ground, especially in Street Fighter 5. With most characters, it's never over, especially with V-trigger hits on their side. That just hits different.
The confirms, not the kill.
What I mean?
Wait,
you see what I mean?
On the
oh, he woke up with it.
Nah.
He woke up with. I can't believe he woke up with it. But you know what? He had to do something, right? You gotta stay woke, dog. You can't stay asleep. You gotta stay woke. Open that third mind and hit that EX headbutt. Bust out.
Dove had some great control in neutral, but now Fossa's found that spacing. He's found the part of the game where he can just stay down forward, heavy kick, give him the quarrel kick, give him the toe tap, dish out quite a bit of damage. While Doverchief's just trying to find a way to get the standing heavy punch game going. Poke away. Give him the right arm of the forbidden one.
I like that V skill choice. You know, usually you see the go for the fat, you know, trigger or fat V skill, but he's using that to blow through the armor or blow through these anti-air moments right here. Trade. Still, Doverchief has the lead. Sweep activation.
EX likes to punish these metallic spheres. So smart from Doverchief. Using that 5-frame special. This ain't gonna be able to kill. This will be very close. One more hit needed. Great throw tech. But any poke can do it now. Fossa can't even use the armor from that V-trigger 2 due to the armor nerf we saw back in Season 3.
Yeah, you can't do it. You get hit right now. It counts. It definitely counts. Max, this is on the foot. You gotta be super careful. Runs right into the fire pole. That is unfortunate. Doverchief has dominated the ground game so many times, has put himself in such a great position in terms of the footsie pacing, and it's just working out and trying to eliminate a lot of Fossa's options.
That Fossa has that bar, and you seem to be able to work around those EX bars to catch Doverchief with the EX slide, but he's tackling, but Doverchief's in that slide to go underneath these standing heavy punches, go underneath these fireballs, and keep Fossa with his spacing, which he's been controlling so damn well. Oh, unblockable setup.
Here we go.
Mind. You can go for the unblockable. Just trying to keep it. Keep the LP going. V-trigger 2 ready for Doverchief. Not looking for the confirms yet. Getting these standing heavy punches. Trying to catch Fossa. Getting impatient. But he has a life lead.
Yeah, I mean, he can chill. Like, he doesn't have to do too much. He's still got a little bit of bar to work with. And he's A-okay with just finding that final hit to do it. There, good stuff with Doverchief. Jumping forward. He read what happened on Twitter. And he's going to be putting some damage on the deck. Side switch to do it. Doverchief looking to put down Fossa as he evens the score. Game to game. Point to point.
That reset is absolutely disgusting. Damn. You can pick the side that is nigh impossible to react to which side it's going to go on. Very well played to Doverchief, bringing Fossa to the ropes. Now up 1-1. Either play could take this.
Round 1.
I like the way Doverchief, as I said before, is playing that ground game and just doing it in a strong manner and like really, you know, calming down Fossa's approach and eliminating his options. Though I like how Fossa has been, when he wins, using the V-trigger in the right way, right? So we see a little bit more cleanup on that side.
Oh, nice life lead. Trying to poke away. Fossa using that crouching pin down forward heavy kick to keep Dover at an awkward range with that standing heavy punch. It doesn't matter. He's going in now. Trying to stay up close with Fossa, who does have the V-trigger 2, does get a tight combo, and is now taking you to that corner with that V-trigger 2 tackle. Dover has
turn back.
His own V-trigger.
Stuck in the corner right here. Fossa. I'm caught in the closet. Oh, blocks it. Slide activation. We've seen this before, right? This can either be a big comeback or it can still be Fossa's as he takes it. With the toe tap, you usually got to pay extra for that. Fossa on set, point.
Fast, you can see him. He's mainly using these kicks. You can see Doverchief now trying to respond using the Koken to catch those normals. Great Cali confirms. CA on deck for Fast. I'm not going to be able to use it. EX spinning bird kick. Force Fast back into neutral, where he has been doing pretty well against Doverchief in that past round.
Yeah, I feel like the rounds that he does well is that he gets those leads and he can really play that calm, patient game. He wants to play with Chun-Li and then find the shots and get that momentum. But Fossa taking all that away with the activation here. Back throw Batista bomb, just needs that final hit to do it. Let's see the CA at the bottom. EX, no activation from Dovich. He finally comes to in the clutch with the slide, but careful though. Fossa looking for that final hit. Wow, that jumping was risky. Still alive.
-2 does have CA. You gotta be careful taking a turn in a -2 situation. We saw Taquito take his turn. Trains with the overhead.
Oh man, I'm clenched dog. That could have been it. EX. Damn. Again, stay woke, bust out with it. Open that third eye and open yourself to winner's side. Fossa takes it, threads the needle with the EX but finishes it with the EX tackle. But damn, good stuff to Doverchief. We said that he's been leveling up. If you watch the streams, you can see it. And he's definitely come through in the clutch. So put Fossa in the back foot like that for a while. That was good stuff. But at the same time, yo, Fossa showing you why he's so strong, V-trigger or not, right? He's able to make these adjustments to make himself more solidified in the neutral to be moving on.
Yeah, so down well into the top 16 to face Jammers to try and fight for that top 8 spot. We got Momentous coming your way. That was way too close for comfort. Way too close for comfort. Both players going right back and forth, swinging at each other. We saw some odd interactions with the overhead and V-trigger. That's when the V-trigger can kind of be worse than other V-triggers similar to it, like Abigail or Honda, with it having no invincibility after the charge is done. No armor even on hold.
Man, that's what we want to see. We want to see close games. We want to see people get stronger and stronger, and that's just a sign of people trying to keep up the competition. Fossa obviously one of the top spots in the EU line of things. We've seen them make work not only in the Saltmine League but also in CPT and stuff like that. So it'll be great to see other people get to that level and force Fossa to get further, right, in his own progress. And as we get further in this bracket, people, make sure you guys are hitting !Matcherino in the chat. Run the code, run some love, run some support. If you got the pocket change, send that their way. Also, make sure you guys are following Saltmine League here and on the Twitters and everywhere. Also, the YouTube. They got a YouTube channel. So if you miss any of this action, you don't have to go dig into the VODs. You can hit the YouTube channel there and see it all in beautiful 180p and all that good stuff. And speaking of good stuff, we're going to have Problem X on the deck. We told you there'd be some great games today. We didn't lie to you, did we?
And we've got Link Excello coming our way against it. And if my memory doesn't betray me, we're going to be seeing Ibuki versus Bison or Ibuki versus Abigail. All that Nakali from Link Excello showing up with it. Now, I don't know who.
I wonder.
Problem will pick into Nakali. That Bison or that Abigail.
I feel like if you're him, like, Bison's fine in that matchup. Like, you can deal with the puke, you can absorb that. Your mid-range game is way better. A lot of that, I want to get in and start the fun, start the party from Nakali is going to be negated by the down forward fears from Bison and the heavy punch from Bison that claims so much space in the neutral, right? At the same time, if Ibuki comes out, a little bit more difficult to deal with, but I think it's even this season. So he's got a lot of good characters he can play, and he's going with the Bison and Link going with the Nakali, both of them going with their old favorites right off the deck. Let's get it.
Round 1.
Oh, we've seen that V-Trigger 2 from Problem X. We never really picking that V-Trigger 1. He wants the Cyber Cross. That was a command grab. Great counter poke to start off from Link Excello. Using what the card does so well, which is counter poking these characters in neutral. Not the greatest pokes, but those stubby normals got some great hitboxes to stop them from poking at you.
Damn, that was unfortunate. He ran right in the target combo. Now Link trying to start off the pressure. Both actually Link with a good lead, but it's all gone now. Hell attack, and the sisters to take him to the corner. A bit of a punish right there. Backs off. This is how Problem wants to play. He finds his own pace that he wants to put, but Riza command grab with a backdash. Link with the smart stuff stays away from that command grab.
Great answer.
Nice anti-air DP.
Doesn't get the confirmed as a kill. Transfer using that EX double burst for invincibility. Keeping that go for command grabs, but Link Excel with the greatest reads on every single one. He's taking round 1.
My man's backdashing like he's cha-cha sliding out here, dog. He's not trying to stay in one spot, and I understand why. Because we've seen the ridiculous bomb setups that Problem X has, and he's willing to just backdash because at that range, probably harder for Bison to do much if he doesn't have meter. And Problem X doesn't want to spend meter for like a chase down EX, but he is chasing Link into the corner. He's put him here with a throw, and this is constant pressure. Crush! Caught him pressing buttons on Wake Up. No go! EX, not enough for the stun. Gets it done with the medium.
Problem X taking that round with so close to a perfect KO, and his anti-airs in this match have been so good with that jumping medium punch, never letting Link Excello get those jump ins and getting a lot of counter carry just for trying to approach in the air.
That distance that he stays at to avoid the V skill is also great, using the scissors, but Link trying to stay right in front of this character's face because you don't want to be far max range because those stubby normals are not going to work out. See too far out for much. Link trying to get more in there, but Problem X swinging the buttons and ending with blast to keep that gray life on. EX, my man's reacting. As soon as he sees the fit up, he's going to use the kills to get in. Oh, but the V reversal from Link, put a little bit of pressure off. Just trying to send the pressure, but you may not be getting triggered like that, my friend.
Problem X having his EX bar built, ready with the V trigger, hasn't even lost much health. Slight activation, trying to catch that backdash with the swing. Cross-up crusher from the slide! Problem X knows his setups off the back of his hand. Is now in a... Almost have that V trigger, has a lot of bar to work with, escaping with that crusher.
EX. Is it still anybody's game? EX, keep the pressure on. Stuck in the corner, you don't want to be here. Link with a neutral jump.
Crash the bench! He's not to kill! Yes, it is the EX disc guidance cancel at the end of that combo. That absolutely amazing read from Link Excello on the backdash from Problem X. As a man who backdashes so much, he knew when Problem.
I mean, like if you're backdashing, like he's like, I'm a connoisseur of backdashing, dog. I do this in my sleep, and I'm gonna read when you want to backdash too, and that's a good catch right here. And we were talking about what's on paper in terms of how Bison goes to this matchup, and it's like it's not happening here. Link gets in, Link makes the player reads, and he makes it happen. Damn, the chase down, the hot pursuit. Let's see if we can keep it up though.
Already in the corner against Problem X, controlling the space with all these big, beefy heavies. Already got the stun, but it's not going to be enough to kill. We're very close, but in a disgusting situation. You can take a couple more throws, can't take another shimmy.
Yeah, you don't want to get open up, especially with all that gray life on the deck. That can be painful. The medium kick check right here. Activation, Link trying to get the coming. Gets checked with the dash, unfortunate. Yo, the whip punish. Dog, they said that didn't matter, but this season it definitely does. EX. This is where pain starts right here. In the corner, you only got the 3 frame. We got to the V reversal just like that. And he gets a light kick blast in there. Problem X stays alive. That could have been dangerous because if you put this character on defense, they suffer. But Problem X able to thread the needle right there and stay alive.
Great whiff punch from the Eexes, found his way in, getting that back throw, meets the down for a punch, putting him in a disgusting situation, but Link is all ready to counter with that crouching meat punch in the Kali, ready to take his turn after this, is ready to apply his offense with the stomps.
Crush, good follow-up right here in terms of dashing him, taking the pressure on his Problem X. Neutral jump, Link introducing that into his game plan. It may not be working every single time, but it's like, I will disallow that. But the crush, though, from Problem X, getting that activation, dash up, back throw. Okay, trying to put more gray life on, and he's out of there using the Psycho Crusher.
They want to make sort of
block. Oh, he didn't block that, though. He didn't block that, though.
This guy is a bit corner carry. CA on deck for Link. Can close it out with a good CA confirm, but getting caught by those EX scissors. Problem X time the games 1-1.
I love how he's using the scissors. We said that before. Using the scissors against the ground pound, right, is so important. And he used the EX that time, even though it didn't catch the ground pound itself. It caught what happened after that, caught the movement right after that. He's constantly checking the opponents' options and things like that. Oh, they want to cycle through on this after this option. He is on that level. He is already in that head. Let's see if he can stay there. Link, Problem X, 1-1.
Back in there, Link Excel off to a great start. Already got an early life lead, spaced himself so well around Problem X, his Psycho Axe, and standing head punch, but not ready for a slide. Out of nowhere, Problem X taking a corner, keeping the plus frames with these Devil Bursts. Raw like DP, use that free frame, use that high priority to your advantage. No,
Ooh, the light here. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I like that challenge. But here we go. Problem X got V trigger. You know what could be happening if he finds his way, and you see Link, like just maybe just waiting for that moment. Like if I got to, I'll backdash. If that's what I got to do. EX comes through in the clutch though. Roach off with the EXDP on the wake up.
Nice air crusher through. Still got it. Great balance to avoid the cross up. Using that East double burst, but the plus frames converts into the ball. Needs one more hit, but Link is out taking
the medium kick. God, this is down to the wire still, but Problem X is one away from moving on. Nice catch on the crouching medium punch right there, Link using that and buffering that right there as well to get the EX plus frames to keep the pressure on. Pushing Problem X to the corner. EXEP, sit back down.
Game dunked. Welcome to the basketball court. Dunking like the basketball.
Too obvious with that command grab. Now the activation from Problem X. They keep on this pressure. This has got Link caught in the corner, but obviously there is bar, but he catches him. Mind the dash, mind the speed limit, says Problem X. Air to air hell attack.
Just don't know. Great EXDP to escape. Still has that V trigger. Still has the life as well. Just needs one command grab. Gets some chip going, but Problem X with no respect for the +2 on that EX stop. Link Excel taking it to the final round of this set.
This is ridiculous. I mean, again, shows you the ability of these players to keep pace with the strongest. I mean, Link is super strong himself. If you forgot, you've seen it right here. Link trying to keep up in terms of health too as well. So you see a lot of great life on Problem X, building and building. The trade helping out, but yo, Problem with the heavy buffer. Gets a Fallout 4-piece. Link trying to backdash away from that throw. Staying away from the long, lanky limbs. You got to get in there sometime, dog, and start your game plan.
So what Problem X does so well in every single game he plays is just this lame Bison. He doesn't know that big crush counters until he gets that clean hit in neutral, but in a neutral game, he just zones out the Stymie. He's able to hit around with the throw, send the power through you, and he's going right on through into the top 8 winners side. Well, he's still down, but not out, awaiting his opponent to try and make the top 8 losers.
That should show you guys right there why someone like that is the strongest of the EU, why someone like that is for sure, you know, up there with the greats, why he won Evo. Just the constant player reads it back and forth. It's nothing to take anything away from Link because he did his own thing, right? But Problem X, that last round was so dominant, you could tell he was in my man's head rent free and wasn't paying a damn dime. Problem X will be moving on, and you saw something on the nerves there too as well from Bison, that if you whiff punish those the heavy punches. So Problem X reeled that back and started kind of interspersing different normals to kind of catch Link off guard, and that was smart stuff. So Link not this just yet, you know, we'll be moving on the bracket and loser side things and see how long he can stay there. But we'll be moving on this bracket as well. Low High versus Bolt Strike. There's gonna be some Urian versus Vega action.
Alright, we have seen Bolt Strike bring out some other characters other than that Vega. We've seen Seth, we've seen that Gil. I'm still waiting on Rashid once again. It's been a long time.
Please no. Don't.
I need to see the Rashido. Needs to happen. If not just for the music, just for the cultural music. I need it. The Street Fighter.
I would rather not. No, don't give us the Rashid. That Rashid was dusty.
Undust Rashid. Take it off the shelf. Maybe oil it a bit. Get in here with it.
I can't believe someone said best Rashid. I can't believe someone said best Rashid EU. You guys don't have a lot of EU Rashids, but still, that's, come on. Anyway, Bolt Strike with a patented Vega, the cheap Vega, the one that really, you know, one of the Vega players that really put this character on the map this year, I feel like. So let's see how it works against Low High. The more typical type of Urian player, but still super strong.
Look at the crush cast. Nice whip punch, but no cancel into an EX Barcelona. Maybe a bit too far away to connect the first hit. Fortunate trades with a knee drop. Low heat getting that quad J, but too far away for the tackle. The neutral where Bolt Strike is having a bit of an easier time. Getting those anti-airs. EX catch launched into the ground, keeping the corner.
Careful now, V skill at that max. This is hard, to kind of check if you're not going to, use the EX Sky High Claw, but still Bolt Strike going in, getting the conversions. Low high looking for the activation and make that return. Careful what you do here. I like that option to get through the fireball using the EX roll. It only needs a few hits though to take down low high.
He's just still ready for Lohi though. He has that CA. He can't go down, but dash up command grab. Duncan from the skies. Bolt Strike taking the round. So that's just a bit of a sprinkling of random. Just add it in.
Yeah.
Catch him off guard.
You got to put that in there just a little bit, right? Like you have the lead, you got to introduce that chaos, right? You want to be super calm when you have that lead, and just a little bit of that chaos. It's also going to put a little bit of that in their mind in the next round too as well. But here we go, the jump in though off the heavy, unfortunate Bolt Strike, able to catch him coming through with the hands. B skill stocked up, crush. No, Izuna drop, blow the back out. That's a lot of damage.
Lohi trying to find his opening, not managed to get many clean hits on Bolt Strike in this set. With Bolt Strike a massive life lead, he's just weighing it out, weighing on these throws, ready for the Aegis, and has that V-Trigger one. Lohi is dead from any confirm due to the EX from Bolt Strike. No.
The walk up throw with the armor of God, slathered in lather with the armor of God, said nothing will happen to me. I will walk up to you and I will grab you, and there's nothing you will do. And that's the danger. When you have that health lead, the things like that are going to happen more and more because you are already in the lead. You are looking strong. Didn't even let the man play with the V trigger. That's the saddest thing. When you don't let someone play with V trigger, the name of the game is Street Fighter 5 with the V trigger, right? You don't let them play the V trigger. That's a statement right there.
Taking
Lohi, come on.
One. Lohi not able to find his open in any of these rounds. Only gonna jump in, Bolt Strike taking. He's in his head. He knows exactly which offensive option Lohi's gonna do. He knows how he's gonna try and defend. He's ready to open him up.
Exactly. You've been playing this character for so long. We deal with the Urians upon Urians all online. Bolt Strike's got a game plan. Off the backboard, gets a jump in. Roll ender right there. One more hit to do it, really, to be honest. If he can find the right one, and checking with those mediums.
He's tackle find his way in. Got that Aegis Reflector still. Might be looking for activation. Dash bro, give it to him again, or just go for the Aegis V reversal to escape. Getting caught by the jumping. Couldn't kill. So that's with the Aegis and getting punished because of the second mirror. It's only safe if well spaced. Amazing stuff from Bolt Strike. He's at set point. Look at it, it's quickly over low. He's got someplace to be before top. He's like, I need to make my food. Getting late.
Uber Eats at the door? Dog, the I've arrived is being spammed in his text. Like, I've arrived. Like, Bolt Strike's like, let me get this done real quick, but here we go. Lohi's making that a little bit more difficult. Might be missing out on that food. As Lohi gets a headbutt right here. Anti-air, I can't believe that landed against the Barcelona. EX charge up right in the face, and building on that stun and that damage is Lohi. Activation, we out of there at the corner. Jump in, gets a dash up throw, not too much though. I like the check on the dash, mind the speed limit, but another one comes through in the clutch. Is gonna drop this time for a grab.
Gotta be careful on EX headbutt and the Aegis from Lohi. Buffett does have CA any confirm. Could possibly mean a round for Bolt Strike. Gotta be careful with Aegis now though. Dealing with his mix, blocking him out, taking these throws, backing away. Mirror doesn't want to get punished. Be so careful!
I thought that was going to catch, but he's still alive. It failed at the right moment. At the right moment, he lands an EX Azuna drop. Bolt Strike! Blowing the back out with that Vega play.
He made all the right reads during that Aegis situation. He blocked, he teched, he walked away from the close mirror, didn't even try to punish, and was able to take.
Man, I just
to face Bolt. No problem, X.
Yeah. I just, you see the power of somebody who has been with that character for so long. They have all the options, and they know how to deal with the other characters too as well, right? Dealing with the second mirror was so integral, and he just was like, listen, if you ain't gonna space it out right, I'm gonna challenge. And even though Lohi tried to put it in front of his face, it didn't matter. It was like, oh, that's cool. Like, now you don't get to play with that mirror now. Like, it's all good. So it'll be all good as he moves on in the bracket to fight Problem X. That's going to be a classic top 8 right there. That could be a classic top 8 almost anywhere in the CPT or otherwise, right? But you're getting it here in the Saltmine League. Make sure you guys are tweeting this out, letting the people know what's going on. In return, we have some great games for you.
Have a great game coming our way. We got Will 2-Pack versus Mystic Smash, our king of the Salt Mine, versus a top 8 contender last season in Will 2-Pack. Bringing out that Lucia, playing an unorthodox Lucia, but plays so well around that runaway gameplay with those fireballs. But against Poison, might be a bit different. We have seen him play against Jammers. We have seen him come on top against Jammers a few times, but this is a different play. This is Mystic Smash. His reads are on a different plane. I'm playing checkers. I'm flipping coins. He's playing chess at the moment.
Dog, we are. This dude's the 20 IQ, Mensa kind of stuff right there. Dog is like, accredited college. Well, all that community stuff right here. We playing community out here. My man's getting that master's degree. Because you see how many times he's caught the throw techs, how many times he's caught the back dashes, and used this character and said, if I lose my health and I don't have the lead, he's got a game plan for that. And I think that's really important. It's like, when you're taking out your comfort zone, especially as Poison, to have something where you're ready on the deck, that's the smart stuff. But Will 2-Pack playing a Lucia character, that is not something you see a lot of, right? We don't see many Lucias around the world, but Will 2-Pack, probably one of the best, top 3 to be honest. Do you know this character? Do you know how to fight this character? It's gonna be a little bit of a check right here. But at the same time, on the flip side, Poison doesn't have to do much. I mean, max screen, the onus is on Will 2-Pack to come to him.
We've already seen that, but Will 2-Pack able to get an life lead with those fireballs, kicking them up, launch them full screen. Is he able to get an early lead? Just staying full screen. He has the life lead, forcing Will 2-Pack to approach. Just waiting it out.
You gotta come to me. You gotta come to me. You gotta come over here. And that's what happened. Yeah, Mystic Smash is coming through in the clutch.
Backing away, trying to force his way with these V-skill runs. Gotta be careful of the EX now. He does have V-trigger. Might try and force an activation, but a massive life deficit. Mystic Smash is waiting full screen. There's no reason to approach. Has the life lead, using the EX to punish those fireballs, and backing out once again. Get a hit, back out. Get a hit, back out. No reason to stay close up to Lucia, where she does.
Neutral jump? Damn, he smelt that out. He saw the trigger at the bottom. He said, I got something for you. Don't even try to do it. And that's the danger of having that option right there. Trigger is great, but you have to find a way to activate it. And that, for Lucia, is one of her best ways to get that going. And it just was denied by Mystic Smash. Again, on that smart stuff.
Working up, have a great anti-airs. The dirty cross under. No V-trigger ready for Will 2-Pack just yet. It's getting a lot of hits in now, but Mystic Smash checking these dashes. The reactions have been on point. Plus frames, bait to the EXDP, and that might be the round with the EX. Not enough. Needs one more hit. Almost ready with the V-trigger, might even need to use it.
The reversal, but it's still looking long. One more hit to do it. EX! Crack kick. Overhead. Watch. The sign says, watch your dome. What are you doing?
The sign says, what you know, no projectiles, no V-skill runs. I have an answer for all 3Ds and you ain't doing them around here. You will be shot
on site, dog. On site. He caught him on site. But that's the thing, is like, you see how difficult it is to get the comeback. Even with Trigger, I feel like Lucia doesn't have that as much explosive power, It's there, but it's not nearly as big as maybe other characters. So even making the comeback at that low health, and even if you had landed Trigger, seems like a long cost. So Will 2-Pack trying to start the offense early, but it's just being checked by Mystic Smash, by anti-airs on the ground. Land, sea, and sky, dog. Again, anti-air. Neutral jump blows up the tech. And the stun? Are you kidding me? Mystic Smash.
Resets, tries going for another shimmy with the crack hit. Great throw. Will 2-Pack needs a miracle though. He's a massive life deficit. He's giving that round up, taking a hard read and a tackle, Mystic Smash, giving Will 2 back absolutely nothing to work around. Is now at match point.
One of the better Poison players that we've seen before. You know, Mystic Smash, maybe not in people's minds, but you know, after what they did on Friday and after what they've been doing like all throughout this tournament and otherwise, you're starting to see why they're such a strong competitor. Mystic Smash, just keeping that max distance and then going when they feel comfortable blocking out the fireballs. Great defense, finds a crush. Crush for his fall off the B skill. Caught him, not blocking. Dog, you gotta put your hands up.
Will's been trying to force his way in with the EX1 V skill, but just too far away. Mystic Smash working. Trying to this round quickly. Throwing out the V reversal. Ooh. Not going to get E-gauge. Spending a lot of V-trigger just to try and this Project K confirms. Extending for that corner carry. Getting to Moki. Taking the throw. Lay on the hurt, but don't want to get shimmy now. Taking so many throws. Stone is building, but that might be the round for Mystic Smash with that V-trigger.
And it was. Just as you had called it, Mystic Smash. Catching with that wake up light to do it, to get that conversion, and that's usually what's going to happen too. That's one thing 1-2-Pac's got to look at in the future. Like they're going to try to activate. That's usually a good point. A light in the crouching medium kick, or just crouching medium kick in general, right? They want to activate, get their damage going. That's one of the best ways to do it. And just great play from Mystic Smash to rule the neutral the entire time. Like you try to jump, I'm gonna catch you there. You try to, run through the ground. I see you in the parking lot. I'm gonna catch you there. It is on site. Mystic Smash moving on in the bracket.
He's making his way into top 8, facing the winner of Jammers and Faster. Now coming our way next, we've got just that match: Jammers versus Faster, Poison versus Urien. So we've seen a lot of Poison today. Jammers and Mystic Smash have been showing up. They've been putting in the work. But maybe Faster can stop the Poison menace, move into top 8, securing spot in the winner's side, and knock Jammers down towards. We'll find out as we load in. Get him in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're going to have to see, I mean, from Faster just in general, he is a more of a calmer kind of Urien, like a little bit more like a lamer type of Urien. So that style, I'm curious how that's going to work against Poison.
I mean, Poison can blow up the lane. She does have more range. She can dish out the damage from far away. And Urien's fireballs, not the greatest. Poison, a lot of anti-fireball tools. A lot of ways to build the fireball game. As we saw when Jammers played against Castro, we saw just that, a lame Urien getting blown up and forced to go on a really aggressive offense to try and take games, try and take rounds. And as we're loading in, let's get ready for it. Get ready, folks. Jammers versus Faster. Try and make that top 8 winner's side.
Give me an exciting one. Jammers already warmed up with the one Urien that he fought. But now you got to fight against Faster, the VT2, the tackle god, coming up on the deck. And they fought each other before. I'm sure they've met in the brackets multiple times. So it'll be interesting to see what they're going to be bringing to this new season of Saltmine League. I mean, you've been, both players have been, grinding away, trying to find the finite things of their play. I know, Foster said he was playing Genshi in pack or whatever, but you know that he can still stay solid as we've seen in this bracket. So let's see what he can put up against Jammers.
The pink versus the pink. Faster managed to get a hit in with a fireball, but that chip and those trades are not in his favor. The fireball doing less than the whip.
Yeah, the trade game ain't gonna help out here. You got to be up front of that face. I do think Foster can play that mid-range game where Poison feels uncomfortable a lot better than many other characters. You got the long, lanky limbs of Urien, but you got to be able to get in there. Readers don't leave the balance. There we go. I was about to say. I was like, whew, no. Whew. Don't leave this great Street Fighter 5 action, dog.
Headbutt now. Vitra 2 still in Faster, getting shitty. Alright, throwing away these whips. Getting caught. Faster not able to get a clean hit into that V-trigger. Trying to get that down for him. He managed it. Into the corner we go. Looking for crush counters.
Yeah, he's looking for something. Trying to open him up. Jammers is blocking it out. Content now able to activate. A lot of great life on that. That is not enough to do it. But the headbutt throw bait. You've been throw baiting people all damn day, Jammers. Let me show you something with my head. Alright?
Through the hatred of player that got hit by the shimmy with the crack kick all day. Fasa headbutting Jammers. Show him what's what. We've had enough of the games.
That's way too smart right there. Yo, Fasa going with the V-skill one. I like that. Jump in block, but here's the back throw Batista bomb. Gonna find some buffers. I like the neutral jump. Yo, Fasa is on it right now. And now let's put this character in the corner. EX. Fasa blocking out, but couldn't block well. Crease with the shoes.
Not getting any mix-ups with that V-Trigger 1, ending the Molotov, getting the conversion now. Won't be able to kill, he'll be very close. One more throw can do it. EX headbutt to go through. V-Trigger 2 still ready. Gets the counter confirmed and close it out with the EX tackle. Tackle into tackle into tackle. Fasa tackling his way into game 2.
Listen, I'm sure the people have been waiting. And that V-Trigger 2 was ready to come out. And that's how you see, like, the problem of Poison. A lot of people kind of forget, like, because she's so strong. You put her in the corner, she's going to suffer, right? In the options that Fasa was doing, he was like, I'm going to bust out. If you ain't going to respect me, I'm going to disrespect you.
Jammers have a nice start, but Fasa getting these counter hits. Didn't have the charge to convert back into neutral, where he does have a small life lead, forcing Jammers to approach, or else he can get up those V-skill ones, build that V-Make quickly, using that wake-up headbutt for the free frame armor.
I love it. Smart stuff from Fasa, being able to blow through, and side switch too. Gotta put a little bit more damage on the deck, but he can definitely get it done with the meaty punch. I like the cross-up V-skill. Being able to get out of the corner is so important. EX headbutt though, return, no receipt. Fasa can make that activation really count here. Charge up, jump forward. Thank you, Jammers. He saw the high clips. I ain't gonna be part of it.
Still spraying to Pullman a mix-up, gets a low confirm, and has that V-Trigger 1. Not gonna be able to kill though, doesn't do enough damage, too much scaling, just needs any hit now. Fasa looking to catch him with that V-Trigger 2, but Jammers knows the mix. Knows he could just delay forward jump, stop most of those V-Trigger 2 charges, and take the round. Little crush counts here and there, both players looking for staying. Nice headbutt, anti-air conversions, move to the corner. Jammers gotta find his way out. Does have the V-Trigger 1 getting caught by the headbutt. Counts it, able to convert to crush like it. No.
Took a turn back?
Gone.
Oh no, crush time. You know what's about to happen. Throw big, but EX headbutt right back at you. Put you right back in the corner. Batista bomb throw. Fasa could finish off Jammers right here. Put himself another round. But Jammers about to land this stun. Not just yet. He's gonna get it done with the CA. I love that option because I would have been like, yo, I guess I'm not gonna stun. But there was the bar at the bottom, and my man is cooking.
Give him a slow roast. Gotta leave him a couple of hours, but now Jammers ready to pull it out of the oven, bring it into the 1-1 final game of this set.
Someone asked how did he die. Doggy got hit with Jammers was a V-Trigger. What do you mean? He got hit with Jammers was a V-Trigger, homie. Yo, you give this character some bar at the bottom and V-Trigger, it's a done deal. That's why there are there's always the before and after how to deal with the character when they're in and out of V-Trigger. You have to worry about that, and for some characters it's a lot more dire, especially when Poison's got the bar. She can really work with it. Now Jammers with a great round start, but Fasa trying to find his way out of this corner.
Sees headbutt, take him there. Look at the counter, it's not getting his conversion though because of the backdash. No punish from that card game, which all the metallics fit in the corner now against that Age Reflector, looking for crush counters. Vitra has been activated. Didn't get the step kick confirmed. Really trying to deal with it. Gets the medium punch. Heart rate, the EX version with the knee drop, and he's using that knee drop to great effect to avoid these whips, avoid these normals from Jammers, blow them up, start from anti-airing and take that round. Is now at set point.
That's so smart to use that to kind of like, you know, bail out not only the EX but also universals and things like that. That's going to be something Jammers has to worry about. Good conversion right here from Fasa. Gets the Batista bomb, pushing Jammers to the corner, and at the bottom he's got a lot of bar. I keep talking about that, but that's super important, especially for a CA kind of confirmed, because this character can put on damage without the CA. Getting closer and closer to the stun. Trying to get it done. He just needs to find that hit. B reversal. Jammers knows that things are getting long. EX Now it's time to activate. Now it's time to play my way. V-trigger to finish. EX tackle. Slather and lather, baby.
Urian wins.
The confirms at the end into that EX tackle. Fassa able to take that step, move on into top 8 winners side against Mystic Smash. No poison mirror today, folks. Fassa coming out on top of these poisons and seems to have an idea of how to approach the matchup. Even with that lamer Urian, he's still just using those pokes to his advantage, able to maintain the spacing he loves on that quarrel kick. Very play to
Some
Fassa.
days you just want to, yeah, good stuff to Fassa. Some days you just want to reject neutral, dog. You just want to reject neutral. You pick up your, I want to reject neutral. Just kidding. I'm messing because Fassa has great neutral. I mean, to play someone like Jammers and introduce new things as the match goes on. Because if you were someone like me who is an idiot, you would just be doing everything that Urian has. But he layers upon layers upon layers his approach, and that's what makes it hard to deal with him. And you saw how difficult it was at the very end with the knee drops and things like that. So good stuff to Fassa. Moving on. Jammers not on this just yet. But we're going to be seeing some more Great Street Fighter 5 action. Guys, hit up the Matcherino! Exclamation mark Matcherino! I keep saying it because I keep needing to see that prize pool go up higher, people. Let's make it higher. There's 200 something of you in the chat. Not only should be tweeting this out, why do I only see 200 people watching this great action? Why do I only see tweet this out? Because if I go on Twitter, if I look at my timeline, I don't see y'all tweeting out. We're going to have problems. You get me? All right? You need to have this all tweeted out. You need to be adding to the pot with the code. If you guys subscribe, you can add it there too as well. You guys need to be getting hyped for this Great Street Fighter 5 action week after week, people. We are getting into another season of Saltmine League. And you know what I'm also excited for? In a couple of weeks, possibly, we might be seeing a new patch to the game. All right? Like, we might be seeing some new things, possibly. Because who knows when Capcom's going to drop a patch, you know, with COVID going on, is what it is. Mystic Smash, you follow me? Dude, I don't know when people follow me. If that's the case, I got you back. Mystic Smash, I'm going to go on your profile right now. If I don't see that you tweeted it out, we're going to have problems. About to blow Mystic Smash up on live on Saltmine League.
Right, do it right now. Pull the Twitter reels. Put it on stream right now. Need to see it. Need to show them up. Better tweet it out.
You follow me, Mr. Bro. Man, you better get out of here with that. I don't see you. You ain't tweeted out. I know that. You ain't tweeted out. Let me see that on your profile right now, bro. You're fired, Mystic Smash.
You're
I'm gonna light some fire in front of you guys' butts right now as you guys are watching some Great Street Fighter 5 action. Lily coming back on the deck versus Link. That great Chun-Li play. Working its way through losers, but so is Link.
Don't Link off to an amazing start against his Chun-Li. Keeping the core pressure, getting these stagger with the stand MK, the crouch MPs, and that is the round for Link. Close out the tight combo. Didn't even need to end with a DP. What a way that round. I mean, he just needed one confirm, and he just got his momentum going. Got the dunks, got his V skills, got his crush counters. Harry says I'm literally catching those frame traps, catching Link, just committing super hard, carrying on with those frame traps.
Absolutely. Yo, but the good jump is from Link, though. His jumpers have been absolutely ace. He knows what to come in through with. And he gets a command grab, backing off, putting Lily to the corner, putting them on the back for crouching mini kick. No conversion. Throwing at the fireball, though. Link knowing when to back off to now finds his own crouching mini kick. And into the corner, it's a CA. I'm going to see you next round, probably. Actually, hold on. There might
Too
be
much scaling because of the V trigger, but still has the command to close it out, and you're going to get dunked! Welcome to the ground!
Are you a prophet, Cross? Are you a prophet? Are you a prophet? You called that as soon as you dashed up and got it done. Damn.
It's the way. It's the way. The dunk is the way. You live in the way the dunk is in the Kali play.
There is, I mean, that's the problem with when you fight a character like this, the command grab coming through in the clutch, puts you in the corner, there's more options you have to worry about, especially with that dash that's going to be hard to react to, that it's just a difficult thing, even outside of V-Trigger. Link looking strong again, round start, getting 2 V skills off, pound the ground. Let me see what Lily has on the, not only from the ground play, but also from the anti-air play, because both have been kind of getting checked by Link. But here we go.
Run a few more normals.
Here we
Time
go.
to go for that
Look at
forward
that
heavy
push.
kick. Notice that Link himself likes that crouch MK, likes that crouching heavy kick as well, and he's going for the forward heavy kick to high profile, but a bit too late on it there. Feature had to be on both players, but Link getting it for the rest of the round, relatively damage. increase his damage output, improving his neutral, now putting Lily in a disgusting situation.
Side switch command grab. Link with the dirty stuff. Dog. We talk about the side switches from Chun-Li, but that was pretty sick right there. And using the command grab to get the finish, Link one away from putting Lily down and putting it back into the battle lounge.
Fortunate misconfirmed there. Big damage from Link. Air resets giving Lily that punish they've been looking for. You can see how often Link is looking for these V skills, trying to build enough V meter as soon as possible to get an insane V from Nakali, and gets it with barely taking any damage, and is taking this set with a clean 2-0 over Lily AJ. The Chun-Li was strong, but the Nakali coming up stronger, mixing them up, controlling the space with all those quadri me punches, all these counter pokes, as well as getting big crush counters, catching Lily AJ, trying to counter poke the counter poke with punish inside.
You saw? Yeah, I mean, that was great play from Link. This is like the power of somebody who's been sticking with a character for the longest, right? I don't see many Nakali players, do even cute little resets like that, or have the intricacies to deal with Chun-Li's like anti-air approach. But Link does, and a lot of people maybe have left this character not because I don't think Nakali is that weak. It's just like you play this character for so long, and there's not much sauce left to this character. But Link is definitely finding some new things. I ain't seen that reset in such a long time. That's pretty damn sick, dog. That's pretty damn sick. Light in the dash under command grab. I hope you guys clipped that. That was pretty tight. So Link will be moving on. Lily, unfortunately, out of the tournament. Might be seeing them next week. Might be seeing more of that great Chun-Li play, but. Man, it's been top level play all the way through. Like, it's been ridiculous. And I've loved seeing the fact that like there's more and more players that are more recognized. Like, obviously, as a commentator, you look at the list and you're like, I know this person, because you see them. But now you starting to see their play, right? And if you're new to the Saltmine League, I'm sure there's people that you've been like, I have a new favorite. I got someone that I like that maybe isn't like the Jester power, that everybody else knows about, right? Maybe you favorite Lily, or you favorite a few of the other character or players. But now we are going to the old favorites. We are going to Jester power, the Lohi, the ones that people do know about. Have both showed up in many places, CPTs and things like that, tournaments, Winter Stays On and things like that. They've been there, right? Because they are up in level of skill. And this would be a match for top 8, top 4, top, grand finals. But you're seeing it right now. Lohi versus Jester Power.
Look at that Vitra 2 Urine bursting out with the Vitra 1, got that Aegis Reflector, the Try and True, as well as that V skill 2 we saw this season. Not liking that armor, especially in this matchup where he might not get much use of it. Going for a slide, huge push of Lohi, laying on the hurt on Jester Power.
Got him caught in the corner. Hear the light, gets a conversion right there. Jester Power, be careful of those fireballs. That's one thing you have to do is, if you're a bigger player, you have to read the fireball pressure from any character and respond in kind. Obviously, you've got a metered way to deal with it, but also to jump into using the V skill to get through it as well.
Power with the life lead, getting so many throws. Has that Vitra trying to counter poke a wake up button from Lohi. You gotta be careful of that Aegis. That's a great confirm. Doesn't have enough for CA, but might be able to kill from that Aurora finish. Not enough. Needs one more hit, and now Lohi's giving him a chance of life. Activating the Vitra. Gotta be careful of that throw.
Off the backboard, EX, that was enough to do it for Lohi. You're never out of it when Aegis has got you back, dog.
Just to the throw, man.
Aegis Reflector. You're never out of it, dog. You're never out of it. You just like a throw and a combo away.
Just take the throw, man. It's easy. Take the throw. Yeah. I heard it. Everyone on Twitter said it. It's easy, man. The Aegis Reflector hits you. You take so much damage, and look at you now, losing the round from that throw. Great plays from Lohi. There's now a much better start in neutral against Jester Power as well.
This is where you want to play, right? You want to have a good start in neutral, and then also when you have Aegis, if it needs to come out. But still, stuck in the corner is Loki, and I like Jester Power kind of backing off. Don't want to back throw situation where you got to hold all this pressure, and is able to get a few pokes here and there. Wow, he tagged to stay alive right there to stave off the plus frames. But still, Loki's still trying to come in, trying to open that door, dog. Yo, Saltmine with the party of 15, dog. I see you with that Zeku. Much love.
Nice catching and counter hits from the medium or spin edge. V-Trigger 1, ready for Jester Power. You can see him trying to counter poke, trading with that knee drop, but losing his core now, losing a lot of control on that neutral. well as a few combo rounds. But don't count his power out. He does have CA. He does have that V trigger. Can try and punish the EX roll. Catch him. Not going up to kill.
Yeah, not just yet.
Well, that will be it.
Crease up the shoes. Dog, he creased up them shoes. With that low. And finishing off the B trigger. I like that from Jester Power. Staying solid, staying calm, and disallowing that B trigger, comeback that happened last time.
Oh, nice. Oh, the headbutt! Oh, he drops it! I was so ready! Shimmies after styling light kick, gets a full to styling punch, but wasn't ready with the charge. V-Trigger 1, ready for Jester Power now, but having a hard time keeping this corner. Backing away quite a bit, giving a lot of space to Lohi.
But trade, right there on the jump in. Buffering for Lohi, trying to find an opening. He's sitting with a lot of bar. One more hit to do it. Batista bomb getting closer and closer to a chip no dip situation. Another throw, and that's the danger though. You see when you're stuck in the corner and they got all the bar to work with and it's a chip no dip situation, you got to worry about everything and they just walk up throw. Again, armor of God.
Lohi taking game.
Am I not following Phantom Crush? I'm sorry, I'm verbalizing things outside. Yo, do I not follow you, Lee? I'm so sorry. Anyway, people, make sure you guys are tweeting this out. I'm gonna check on Lee's profile and see if he's tweeting this out. Let's get back into this action.
Jester Power much better control, getting his anti-air, forcing Lohi to try and rely a bit more on the tackles, a bit more on those more committal pokes. We can start jumping in, start catching Lohi. Risk being taken. Great punishes on these forward heavy punches. Using that crouch MP to catch the extended hurt boxes during the recovery. Huge hits coming in. Trying to keep that corner still in the building, but the side switch. Gotta be careful of that throw. V-Trigger is ready for Jester Power. Taking the throws, trying to counter poke, but you gotta be careful. Aegis Reflectors coming in. And one EX tackle can delete your life bar.
Yeah, you see it back up. I like that shimmy, the fade away. Finds a hit to do it. EX for the finish. Jester Power staying alive and staying super solid. I like how he had that momentary back walk and then hit him with a medium punch. Nice. You tried it. There's the deny. Uh-oh, back throw here.
Oh, but don't
the double crouch spears.
Let's go. He's keeping the full frames. +1 could be taking this turn of a free frame there. Jester Power still has that V-Trigger, trying to air to air. Stuck in the corner still. Find his way out. Punishes. Catching the backdash. Getting his confirms.
Alright, one landing. Lohi on a lot of bar to work with the dash up throw from Jester Power. Trying to catch any wake up buttons right here. But just solid defense from Lohi. Got to put the offense on. I see the trigger at the bottom. Time to pop that sucker.
Get some plus frames, throws. Oh, never mind, just go for the throw. Goes to the styling light kick. Getting the cowway still. Close to a chip situation. Gotta be careful of the hammer. Using the jump back to jump away from the corner. Still needs one more hit. Can chip out. Lohi has no V meter. Looking for it with a V skill. Getting caught by the EX headbutt. Great reaction.
No. The reversal, you better get it done. You better do it now. Air throw though, Jester Power. With the tightness, the quickness. Dog saw him in the sky, said, sit down. I can't believe he went. He could have chipped. Cheetos, Doritos, and Fritos, but he said none of that. I'm going to hit you with the air throw. That is style. That is finesse. That is freaky. But that is going to put him 1-to-1 with Lohi. He's trying to CA. Dog, you know what? Sometimes you just let cool things like that happen. It was definitely a scramble, but Jester Power comes out in the clutch here. We're 1-to-1 against Lohi.
Counter confirms in the corner already. Jester Power with a great last round. Now looking a bit more on the back foot with that V reversal, giving him a side switch he was looking for.
Interrupts the EX. No way. Lohi keeping on the impression and going in. Here's canceling the fireball. Max distance hard to deal with.
Amazing
swap. Wanting to sit
using
still.
it to avoid the knee drop, but now one hit away from death. This Aegis Flash is going to be terrible to deal with, but didn't get to confirm. Still getting a crouch okay. Jester Power trying to check a bit too late. Lohi taking the round.
At this point, you look at how Lohi's playing, and you see it's like pretty much like 95 95% offense, 95% foot on the pedal. If you're Jester Power, you're trying to stave off all those things, but then again, it's very hard against this character that keeps the pressure on, and if you mess up, you make a mistake, you're going to hit with a ton of damage, and things like that. The Ace Tackle is going to lock you down in the corner, or lock you down in neutral. Good confirm though. Ace Barcelona off the backboard, follows it up with the Aurora Edge, and you see him, my man, swiping, big swiping out here, trying to keep that distance, but not trying to be too far out, but not trying to get hit with the tackle. Does get hit with the headbutt though. Side switch, no follow up on that counter hit though.
Getting caught by a lot of punch from Cage. Jets Power's been doing an amazing job of spacing these standing knee punches, getting a lot of damage, taking the corner back, just ain't able to kill, putting him in a disgusting situation. Gotta be careful of them to jump low. Should have bait out a CA or an EX headbutt. Jets Power's gotta be so careful because any confirm now from Lohi could mean they're out. Could mean that's
that's all he needs, as you said. That one hit. Oh no! Good blocks, no, but still, the tech but still didn't get opened up, but still gets hit with a second mirror. Lohi takes it over at Jester Power in the scramble situation. That was dangerous. I would have been teching for damn dear life, so I understand why he did it, but that is unfortunate. Lohi take it, and the pressure that Aegis puts you on is so hard to deal with, and there's two mirrors. Dog got it was a buy one get one free on sale. He got two.
Too close, too damn close. Lohi able to take it. Is now moving on into the top 8. Jester Power tried his damn hardest but couldn't make top 8 this week. So close, but is not able to confirm any points. Lohi now waiting his opponent in Link Excello in that top 8. Will carry on with our losers side, keeping them coming your way. Keep the action going. We got One Step Layered versus Jamps. Kareen versus Poison. We saw One Step
Poison.
Bring Problem X down to the wire. And we also saw Jammers really right home against Fassa, but doesn't matter how close his set was, he gotta get that W. And right now, these players both want the win to take them into the top 8. Give them some points to try and get them a chance to go into that grand final, secure the greatest of points for that tournament win.
That's what you need, dog. We see more and more people coming through, in these tournaments. Not only the strong competitors that we've known, but ones that we didn't maybe see as much, or maybe have taken some time off, like Problem X. Like, it's going to make every season even more difficult. So you really got to be getting as many points as you can and making as many top 8s, if not grand final finishes. And in this matchup right here, I feel like Jammers can comfortably run the Poison pick because Poison does pretty damn well against Karen. You rule the neutral. You do really well against this character. And the onus is on the Karen player to make her way in, but with that low health and without many ways to whip punish a lot of things, unless you're at that mid distance, it's going to be kind of hard to do that. And Poison can comfortably just keep you out zoning. She's one of the best zoning characters in the game.
Yeah, I mean, with those whips, control so much space. With the anti-airs, so hard to deal with. Got to try and to jump it. But Kareen can get her on a neutral game. She can do well into those long-reaching normal characters. She's got some great priority on her normals to counter poke. She got some good, also decent jumping bottoms, and the low profile on those 10 cups to go underneath the mid whip, try and punish you from full screen on the hard read.
Just as you said, like, if she gets in, I mean, she can get the job done, but she's got to get in. And once the player getting punished and being pushed out, but actually Jammer's going for the impression. I like this back and forth. Like, maybe sometimes he'll go for the Oki, sometimes he'll just back off and claim that space. Anti-air, check the stun. But here's the activation though.
Wants to finally got a V-Trigger one, but he's not getting much mileage out of it. Can't see the find his opening. Chasing out records to get his money and gets a counter. Actually, Gemma's check. And now, I'll be careful. This is Kareen in the corner. A shimmy can hurt so hard. The throws will rack up, but no more throws coming. Jammers closes it out with the crack hit.
You see how difficult it is, even when you get in, you've lost so much health, right? You've lost so much in terms of gray life and damage, just like right there. Like, that one hit did a little bit more damage because of the gray life, and you're paying every single time you block, so you have to find those jumpers. And right now, once the player finds the combos, getting the V skill push to the corner, checks the outside the screen, and I like how he went underneath the overpass, but Hammers with the activation. You know what's coming. Cross layer. cross layer, cross moon. You see I'm getting mixed up here. Looks like my man's getting damaged. Oh my god.
One step layer getting mixed on.
Bro.
Defense and now. Damn. Lasted
I was
so long.
close. I didn't even make it to top 8 and I got fired. Alright guys, I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.
It's been a pleasure. I'm saluting you. I salute you, sir. But now we ain't done yet.
I was so
Jammers
close. Yeah.
taking game 1. Take it with 2 rounds in a row, but one step, once he got in, he made Jammers work to find a way out.
Yeah. Like, he had to work, but still, you know. Never mind, here we go, jump in. I was going to talk all those good praise about Jammers, but this is the one jump in right here. You put this character in the corner, caught him pressing buttons. You see the counter hit, there's the stun. Build up the bar like Build a Bear, and one step closer to trying to even the score up. But here's the activation. This could turn everything around, just as my man just turned him around in terms of the position right here. Jammers layering all the damage. Damn. It just, you know, it was good that Jammers was trying to find a way through, but didn't happen. Walk up light, but didn't get the full conversion, unfortunately. One step layered, answering right back. What? Drop still picks it up? What is one step layered? Yo, chill. Yo, relax. Jesus, what a comeback. What a turnaround from one step layered. Jumped in, got it done, and then you saw that round where there was a little bit of a reset, a funky kind of reset, and still was able to swing it right back in his positioning. Layers upon layers. My man looking onion.
He was given no chances to breathe in that corner. One step was like, you know what? It's my turn now. I've had you escape so many times. I've figured you out. I'm ready to bully you in there. And that's what he did. Tie the game's 1-1. Now back into absolutely neutral game with neither has any bar, but the confirms can't be tested. The Korean players confirms you can test their anti-airs on those crosses, taking the corner back for himself.
Yeah, that's the one good thing right there. The cross-up situation, you know, you can definitely blow up right there. But, yo, here's the heavy, though. B-skill push to the corner. B-skill raw on their wake-up. Throws them there. One step late with another one. Needs to finish it off, though. Overhead connects. Wipes his shoes up before he even gets to the door. And the back door to do it. One step later has found the momentum. And he is riding it all the way over Jammers.
Nice EX versus now to avoid that mix-up.
Answers from Jammers right here. Building up that gray life.
Oh, stay for the Tenko. Jammers knows the mix. Knows that if you do the Tenko, it'll stay in front, and he knows to block the front way. But a lot of great health building from these standing heavy punches. Finally gets a counter hit, but no confirm. Removing so much health. Close frames pull him in. Try and get that V reversal, but the great health keeps building on Jammers.
So kind of winding back a little bit as he applies the pressure on his own and putting some more on one step layered. And you see that activation, you know, it could be coming at any point. EX, caught him ducking. Trade Jammers, though, careful, because there's a bar at the bottom, one step layered. Has been seen to be using that effectively. And if not for, like, finding confirms, he'll use it for, like, the bust out and things like that. So, like, Jammers got to worry about a lot of options here. He doesn't have much meter to work with on his own. He's got B-trigger, but never... Not finding the moment to like land something to open it up, right? Hit the Molotov. Oh, no, that's not a confirm, my friend.
Great health, making that damage hurt even more. No respect in the low. We are now into the final round of this set. Can Jammers close it out, or is one step with that massive bar lead gonna be able to do it?
Once it look like it looks really strong, right? But then like Jammers is like, what if I stay solid and just, you know? Oh, here we go. This is what I was talking about with Jammers. Finding his confirms here and there, and then punishing one step layer for anytime he like loses his turn, or if he makes a mistake, right? That's the thing that Jammers is doing really great, and getting that lead is super important. Oh, here we go though. Put in the corner, one step layer, loves. This is where I win. Yo, with the back dash, read the throw.
Changing the momentum, has CA, anti-airs, and that is the set. Jammers taking it with the greatest feature activation to get that anti-air, ready his motion, and close out the set 2-1, taking his spot in top 8 loser side against the winner of Will Tupac and Mr. Crimson.
Bruh, yo, Jammers, you know, every week my man gets stronger and stronger. That's the thing about Jammers is like I feel like, you know, he's just like moments away from just solidifying a higher and higher spot. This may be his season to be in the finals. I would not be surprised. Playing like that, even if it's a matchup where you benefit from, right? To take down someone who's the strongest one-step player, who is finding moments to kind of get those jump-ins and things like that. That's the smart stuff right there. Damn.
Last match of top 16 coming our way. Our previous season's winner, Mr. Crimson versus Will Tupac. The French are having to eliminate each other in the loser's side, just like how Jammers and One Step both from Brain had to eliminate each other. Let's see who can come out on top. Can Mr. Crimson, with that Dawson pick or that G pick, deal with that Lucia from Will Tupac? Or is Will Tupac going to be able to use that runaway game to his advantage? Force Dawson to try and rush him down.
I'm really curious. I mean, like, you know, on paper, it looks like Sim does pretty well. Being able to teleport with, as soon as you throw up the fireball and land those fat punishes, that could be the name of the game. But also, we also have the G, which does really well against Lucia too as well. So who knows? Because, you know, Will Tupac is still a super strong competitor, has shown that he knows how his character struggles and has things in his pocket, is going to be the Sim pick. And this is going to be loser side. As you said, this is the last match of top 16. Let's see, we moving on. Will Tupac already saying, oh no. Let's see what's good to get into this match.
Both players going with the V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1. Mr. Chris not running that V-Skill 2 or the V-Trigger 2 ball. Great start, getting these counter hits, getting all these drill kicks that are well spaced. But Will Tupac knows his answers, knows to neutral jump to deal with it or walk into them. Forced to hit higher, make it more minus. This corner pressure was absurd, but it's not enough to kill, even with a 2 EX bars.
EX, yep. He's gonna follow up, or run follow up, sorry. And a throw for the finish. Yo, Will Tupac put the pressure on using that medium punch to open up Mr. Crimson. You saw the counter hit happen too as well, but there's the slide in the clutch. Yo, answering back is Mr. Crimson, not getting an extension because you have bar, but no big deal. And this is the distance that you have to play at if you're Mr. Crimson. Full screen, and then you just switch the side right there. Check the stun. Look at how much is going on. How is that an instant overhead? How?
Rushdown character. This is the rushdown character along normals. This ain't Arizona. Those two players have been lying to us since season 1. Look at this rushdown. Mr. Crimson going in with his Dawson and taking that round. Will Tupac needs that corner position early like we saw in the first game, but he's having a hard time getting it and a hard time giving it advantage because bait on the DP costing him a lot of health and a lot of stuff.
That's unfortunate. So Mr. Crimson stuck in the corner. It doesn't matter to a Sim because they will be able to teleport out of there if you don't keep that pressure on. Look at that flow. Trying to bait out stuff. EX Fireball. All on the side underneath. I like that option right there. Crush though on the incoming. Gets the EX slide a little bit too far out. You see the difficulty of that combo. Got to be closer, but it don't matter. The instant overhead, Mr. Crimson using the sniper. The shooter's on the roof with the scope. Mr. Crimson getting it done. Yo, much love for the bits. I see the 100 coming through. Y'all seeing the top 10 Sim right here. The power of this character. They can downplay all they want. They can downplay all they want, but look at him. Look at him on the screen. Look at what he's doing, CrossedMoon. Look at what he's doing.
Round 1.
He is controlling the space, and it's so hard for Will Tupac to get to. When he does so damn well. So damn well on the offensive, but it's finding that opening like this one. Not getting Oki after that DP, which is where Lucy is going to really struggle, is finding the Oki she needs to keep it going. But finally, getting the corner, gets a push, the V reversal to get his way out, getting the EX Fireball, not getting too many conversions, getting the side switch though, back into neutral where he controls this space. Forcing V reversal out Will Tupac, which means no V trigger this game. Using that instant Yoga Gale.
Fierce, he's one more hit to do it. There's a throw. And in that situation, though, Mr. Crimson's up on match point, but that situation is so hard because he could just jump back, jab again. Mr. Crimson just putting on the pressure and showing his character strength. teleports right here. Oh, here we go. Will 2 Pack getting the EX, the crumple. Constant pressure right here. Take him all the way to the corner. B reversal though. Mr. Crimson willing to spin that bar. Does not need Trigger to fight this character. Fighting me up in the skies, the air to air from Will 2 Pack. Side switch. Meter used. There we go. There we go. Will 2 Pack answering back. This is looking a little bit better than what we had saw before. It took a lot of pressure, a lot of bar to work with, but it started to happen, started to coalesce for Will 2 Pack. Ooh, though, you see the spacing, the punish off the medium? Ridiculous. Slide. It's a counter hit. Even on hit, sometimes that is minus, so that's one of the unfortunate things of this character, but can slide through the fireballs. It's the walk up throw. Buffering. B reversal, though. Again, don't need the bar to deal with this character. You have many other tools to take Lucia down.
Let's back in neutral. Look at these teleports. Nice slide under these slides underneath. Oh! Alright! Strange interaction there, otherwise bad dashing into it, but getting the Vitra activation does have the EX bars. They want to extend the combo, not have to kill, needs one more throw, one more overhead, anything at all can do it. But Mr. Crimson does have Vitra go on, can do that Grey Life, just needs one good hit with the amount of Grey Life and the overhead. A miss in.
He's trying to come through. You know, I don't. Can you chip after V skill?
You
can't. I don't know if you can. Can you?
I think is CA cancelable, right?
Yo, chat, let me know. Is that CA cancelable? It's go time. No? Damn. He thought he'd get 3 bars and then cancel CA. I thought he had bar enough for that, but I guess he didn't. And I guess this would be Mr. Crimson moving on over Will 2 Pack. That was tight. That could have been the clutch momentum that he needed to move on, that he needed to get that one more game, then one more round, and then take it over Mr. Crimson. But this things like that come out in the clutch, and they work out for Mr. Crimson. Oh, the CA did. So yeah, so there was CA, it just didn't come out. Damn, dude. But yo, shout out to Mr. Crimson for taking notice of that situation and putting the shooters on the roof with the scope, dog. We're gonna be putting more matches on you guys as we move on to top 8 of the Saltmine League. Hope you guys are enjoying everything. Tweet it out, let the people know what's going on, and make sure you guys are running the code !Matcherino in the chat, yo. Run some love and support in form of the codes, the sponsor quest. If you got some love in your pocket, put it their way. That's gonna make the action even hotter and better. Wild, not mild for you guys. So run that love. Also, make sure you guys are checking out their Teespring. They've got some cool t-shirts. I'll be ordering mine soon. I wish they had a size for my puppy, but they do not. My dog is 130 something pounds and he is a big boy, so it'll just be me supporting that. But you guys are supporting your t-shirts as well. The Saltmine League, they look kind of nice, dog. I think they look pretty nice. Y'all need to get some mugs though. That's what I want to see. Some Saltmine League mugs. Come on.
I'll wake up in the morning, I was like, you know what, I need my coffee, sip in the Saltmine League. I don't really want to put salt in it, but, you know, smell the coffee. Smell the coffee is these 6 games that we're moving on to top 8 with. And with winner's side coming our way first, we've got Fassa versus Mystic Smash. Urian versus Poison coming our way. Or maybe he busts out that Dawson for the Urian matchup. Might be feeling it with the Dawson. We'll wait and see. Oh, now my Pro Max is in. I'm fired. I'm done. I did it. I ruined it. It's been a good one, folks. We're doing Pro
You didn't even let him say that you're fired.
You're fired.
Damn it.
Both the commentators of tonight have been fired. Thank you, people, for watching. There'll be silent play all day. Enjoy.
Wait for the DMCA real quick. Music's being DMCA'd. Sound effects gone.
Okay,
Silent stream.
on the real though, I feel someone said that the music for Capcom stream was like lower, or something like that, or like they muted the music in some parts. And I wonder if that was really DMCA stuff. Like that's pretty wild that big companies are getting hit, but for their own music. But anyway, I'm glad that you guys are watching this. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are watching this. DMCA or not, that could happen. You know, I'm glad you guys are watching us coming through. Make sure you guys are running this love and support. In terms of also following the channel, if you do not, if you got the gift subs, hit them their way too, or any subs to be honest. If you got that Amazon Prime, dog, don't use it on your your e-boys and e-girls, they ain't gonna give you the love that Saltmine will give you, all right? They ain't gonna give you the salt, the spice that ain't so nice. What they're gonna give you is thank you for the gift sub, thank you, or thank you for the gift sub. Like, no. They don't care about that. They don't care about you like that. They don't care about you like the Saltmine cares about you. You get me? So make sure you guys are running the Twitches, Twitch Primes and Amazon Primes, whatever you got, subs, and show some love, some support, you know, for the Saltmine League. And in return, we're going to show you some great Street Fighter 5 action. We'll get our next opponent on the way. Problem X is on the deck, and you guys will be seeing some Evo level action against Bolt Strike.
These guys face off against each other at winner stage zone almost all the time. This will be less about the matchup and more about the players getting each other's heads, trying to figure each other out as the game comes on. We'll give both of them time to get in. You know, maybe I was actually right. Maybe he was getting something to eat. He needs to shut the doors like, yo, I left it in my wallet. Need to go back, check his pants. Get him on the app, but he is in now, and we are loading in.
I was watching a stream yesterday, and I think one of the competitors had to get like a beer, so it like took them like 5 minutes to get like something out of the fridge. I guess it was just like it was too cold or whatever, and I was like, dang, my homie really took the time to like go back to the lounge and get something to drink. But we're not gonna get anything to drink right now. It's all salt, all flavor, and on the deck for this top 8 first run is going to be Problem X versus Bolt Strike. This is old favorite right here.
See how Problem X deals with this Vega. Especially with that V-Skill 2, Bison has some answers to it that other characters don't, especially with those forward moving specials.
I like the V-Skill too, just in general in this matchup, because you get to really lay on the Oki and side switch as well if you find the moment. You have to be smart about it though. It can be punched. It has a lot of recovery. And someone like Bullshit definitely check you for doing that. You can't do it for free. Remember, this is his first to 2 for a while, so you gotta make those adjustments real quick too.
But he used the V-Skill 2 to avoid it. Find his way in, getting a side switch with the bar slam. Problem X knows the punch to the crouching heavy punch, get a lot of damage on deck. That crouching heavy punch may be a bit slow, but it hurts so hard.
That's in the Great Life too as well. The skill just trying to get away that max distance right here, trying to bait something out, can cancel at any point into the other portion of that to get a punish too as well. But the fierce connects, doesn't get a fault. Crush though from Bolt Strike off the backboard. Barcelona able to catch and some damage to the deck.
Feature activate, gotta be careful. That's like a crusher of that command grab. Bolt Strike escaping the corner, switching the sides. Gotta be careful these dashes. Still has that crusher, still has that command grab. Bolt Strike still has that V-Trigger 1, can extend, has a CA, not going to be able to kill, but is going to dish out quite a bit of damage. Put Problem X in a disgusting situation where one more back throw or one more shimmy can do it. Getting command grab though, 12 seconds, got to be careful of this mix.
The party starts, but how is it going to finish? Gets the cover, doesn't get a follow-up. Problem X with the EX, needs to get something on the deck, trying to get the slide. Fade away, gets the light of the scissors, and he is the winner of this round. That was super tight to the wire, dog. I was clutched to my seat like I had something bad to eat. I can't believe my man's went in. Both of them had to done do it, but here we go. We back in it. Who will take this next one?
Scramble was so insane. Problem X coming out on top, and now back into the neutral game where he's playing so calm and so patient, relying mostly on the stand MK, and once Bolt Strike tries to space himself around that, go for the cyclax. Getting caught though, Bolt Strike is going in hard. He's trying his best to mix up Problem X while he can. One more hit for the stun, he gets to the crouch OK, but this might just be enough to kill with the slide.
Final round.
That's good stuff for my Bolt Strike. You know, get that momentum. He's like, you know, I got time out last time. Let me turn up the pace. Takes off the shirt. He's coming for those points. He's coming for Problem X. That's a statement right there. When you do the costume goal like that, you mean it. But the wake up light into the EX hard knockdown right here from Problem X gets the tick throw. He's like checking Bolt Strike too. If you would have dashed up, you would have got hit with that fierce. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Predictive anti-airs makes it a little bit hard. The jump ain't gonna happen. Problem X though, sitting on trigger, looking for that slide or some other form of activation. But you see Bolt Strike has been ready and prepared and awake for it. Slide activation. I just told you. Catches them low, gets creased up the shoes a little bit. He's able to grab him and put the pressure on with the command grab.
Great use of the V-Skill to avoid the slide! Bolt Strike with a great life lead. Still has that claw. Still has that V trigger. Having to keep it safe. Just giving it up. Beating out the Cycle Crusher. Not to kill. Needs one more hit. Going in on the offensive. Getting caught by the Devil Reverse. Great check on the V skill. He's in there with the V trigger 2 still. Problem X can't take another hit.
Air to air. Are you kidding me though? That jumping medium. The air to air to put him down to the ground. Bruh. What is going on? Bolt Strike is aware of the options that Problem X wants to do, whether it's trigger activation, whether it's let me take the skies and get something done. Ah man, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
This is getting close. Okay, get the conversion. Crouching me to kick right there. The chase down. V skill. Max distance. Gotta worry about that EX coming through in the clutch. Good block, so good defense from Bolt Strike. Only taking a little bit of damage from that.
The amount of back dashes Problem X has caught with the forward dashes has been absurd. He's been doing a great job of stopping Bolt Strike from using that V skill 2. Bolt Strike still has that combo potential, still has that V trigger 1. Getting lots of anti-airs in there. Nice it is. V trigger is slowly building on Problem X, keeping that V reversal trying to work.
Problem X in a good position. He can play like this all damn day. This is where he loves to play. This is how he wins. That slow pace where he can dictate the dictatorship's approach.
Nice checks, but can't go to the ball without a counter hit. Bolt Strike needs to find his hit. He gets it with the deep jumping in the corner. Safe jumps, no throw on the V reversal, but great dodges on that V skill too.
That's a smart usage right there, using the V skill to get out of the corner.
shimmies.
Gets crushed. Yo, that's what happens when you put your arm out like that.
They're gonna kill.
Get cut up, get strung up, and there's a CA. That's a lot of damage. Ain't gonna kill.
One more
bad situation though.
Anything at all. Meaty overhead catching.
Dash up overhead.
Bolt Strike at set point.
Meaty. No vegan out here, dog. Ain't no vegan on the menu, baby. It's all meat. It's all meat. Nice anti-air from Problem X, using crouching gears to catch him. You got to start using that, and that's been getting blown up a few times, so good on Problem X. Time it better, fading away, trying to find that perfect range to see what's coming. Get a vantage point.
These stand MKs from Problem X have always been so perfectly spaced, not only their timing, but Bolt Strike. I want to press a button. I want to try and counter Problem X and gets caught by the lack of hurt boxes on the standing immune kick. Keeping this life lead, so just getting those small hits in here and there.
Alright, good whip punish. See Bolt Strike. Now playing that pace where Problem X without meter, yeah, it has to get predictive on how he comes in. You kind of control that a lot better.
Denied. Slide activation. Gotta be careful that command grab. Gets a standing meat bridge into the Inferno. Not destroyed, but another counter hit. Close it out with the command grab. Problem X taking a round. Not going down without a fight. He's gonna go down swinging.
Or not go down at all. He'd like to move on, right? Winter side, especially in a stack tournament like this, especially one that has a lot of killers today. He wants to be one of the ones that is be moving on comfortably in the winter side and stick it in the winter side grand finals. But this ain't over just yet. Oh, you tried to anti-air? Didn't work on that range right there. Again, the read on the command grab. Going for the fears. Okay. Not getting the jump in, but still applying the pressure and applying a lot of gray life right here. Problem X. The dash up. EX command grab works out. Blow the back out. Azuna drop. To find an activation point. Where is it? Problem X with the whip punch on the Buster Claw. Put that away. One more sequence. Fierce connects. Cycle Crusher on the other side. He's gonna spin all the bar to keep the pressure on to try to find an opening. Air to air. EX and the Cycle Crusher enter. I knew it was coming because Problem X is on the tings. Y'all can complain about that crouching light anti-air. It didn't work the first time, but the angle that he found it the second time, it did work out. And also, the lockdown pressure that he used worked out. We saw that Bolt Strike was acclimating reading, commiserating, and figuring out Problem X, but no go. Problem X is starting to understand Bolt Strike in return. Now we're 1-1. The final game between the two.
So many scissors from Problem X, catching Bolt Strike, move forward. Stun is building on him. Gotta be careful of that back throw, because that will be very close, but not enough due to good scaling, but still getting around with a throw. That is a perfect KO. Never mind, drops the combo. I gotta stop predicting things. I've been just so off every time. Problem X only taking chip damage. 7 golden letters in my heart. Problem X now at set point.
Definitely a ghetto perfect. It works out, dog. He's looking super strong, and to have that dominance in this round start shows a lot. Bolt Strike needs to show us something different. He needs to show Problem X something way different. Maybe the Cosmic Coach should have came off, dog, again. I don't know.
He's just standing there
menacingly. I don't know.
He's just standing there.
He's sitting there menacingly.
Get a dash up back for a Bolt Strike. Looking a bit complacent. Trying to catch the back. That's huge side hit, but no confirm. Great throw test from Problem X. Defending Bolt Strike, keeping him out, never giving him an opening after those first few games, and now going in so hard. Never give him a jump in, never give him a slide. Give him no room to breathe.
Has a chance to make that save, because that could have been big damage right there. Yo, catch him on the dash. You have to mind the speed limit. You're going 60 to 25 child zone. Yo, fade away though. That was not the right punish. And catches him throw with it. Problem X bringing it back from the brink and taking down Bolt Strike.
The need to end it. Problem X moving on into winners finals against the winner of FASA and Mystic Smash. Bolt Strike is down but not out. Waiting in the losers quarterfinals for his opponents. He can try and claw his way back up. Try and face Problem X once again.
There could be more on the menu, but we're gonna have more on the menu in a second here. You know what? Hold it down for a little bit. I'm gonna grab my water bottle. Hold on. Keep it going for the people.
We are ready. I'm gonna go fill up my drink before we get into our next match of the top 8. Just wait for that. Get ready for the poison, get ready for that urine. The Vitrio 2 is ready for you. They're in there ready. We got that poison. We got that urine. Mystic Smash, our king of the salt mine, looking to be the champion of this week's tournament.
What a cool thing it would be for him to be like the champion of the salt mine and in the same week win a Saltmine League. Like, how great would that be? But he's got the momentum, right? He could take from one to the other, right? Like, okay, I got this momentum from the King of the Saltmine League. I'm going to take it all the way to the tournament proper. Oh, he went with the sim pick? Bruh.
Yo, he's bringing out no poison today. Wants that sim to deal with the urine. Very happy urine to get to in, even with those 4 movie specials.
Round 1. Fight.
Yo.
Oh.
Let's go.
Seeing some more battles out in here in the deck. See how Fossa deals with it. He's going on the Visca one. I like that option against either Poison or Sim, being able to have the armor to blow through and answer it more effectively too.
Go for the Gales. Facet, poking away the down forward heavy kick. Mystic Smash, trying to maintain that spacing with these normals. Not to bother going over with the V skill, getting these hits. Going in with a really aggressive Sim, just zoning out. Very different to how
Fireball.
see Mr. Crimson plays matchup, but it's working out for him. This slow zoning gameplay is paying off.
Full of normals, just filling the screen up with the full screen footsies. the Mr. Fantastic throws up the fireball. One more hit to do it, and right now it's either an instant overhead or any sort of situation. Fossa has to be super careful. The armor is not going to save him this time, not with that low health. Mystic Smash saying, oh, you're gonna come to me? I'll anti you with this medium.
The air to air strong enough to keep him zoned out. Now this is where the rush down and the zoning of Dawson kind of come in, because he's trying to rush down now with these teleports, catch Faster off guard, but once we're back into neutral, Dawson can zone out. Dawson outranges you, pokes away, forces you to take gambles, try and find his way in. Well, the EX headbutt, Faster taking those risks to keep that corner, not letting Mr. Smash escape without those teleports. Set him up, knock him down with the fireballs.
Finds the counter hit though. We back to mid screen. I like the side switch right there. Even if it's tech, no big deal that Fossa is able to get out of the corner, whereas he's been stuck the majority of this match. Landing a little bit of a fireball, landing a little bit of damage, just jumping, hopping away. Mystic Smash trying to get that walk up throw. No go, but here's the activation. Roast the man. Talk about his shoes. Talk about how ugly he is. Does Mystic Smash.
EX tackle to escape that V-trigger was so huge that EX tackle second, having a high hitbox, avoiding. This match will try to put on the table. Great confirms into the V-trigger 2 tackle. Faster taking around with a lot more control of the neutral than he saw before. Early Lively is so big against Dawson.
Yeah, you want to have that, right? You don't want to have Sim get that. That's one of those things where, like, it happens for every character. A lot of people talk about, like, the Shotos needing that, but every character needs to have that good life lead to feel like they're, setting the pace. Even if you have a 2-bar V-trigger, it doesn't matter if you're not able to, use it. You've eaten most of your life, in the process before you even land it. We haven't really seen Fossa use that V-trigger. Let's hope that he's able to use it right now as it's stocked and locked up on the deck. Headbutt, but good blocks from Mystic Smash, not getting opened up.
Trigger ready for Faster, gets a sweep activation. Trying to give these well-spaced knee drops to keep the corner. Not letting Mystic Smash escape. Building the Grey Life. Great use in the neutral drop into the teleport, but no conversion to how high up you want. -2, no throws yet. He's trying to take his turn. Plus frames coming on. The reads!
Armor right through?
Not gonna use it just yet. Needs one more confirm. Nice wiggle buzz on Mystic Smash. Needs to be careful of the EX tempo and the wiggle see it.
I mean, anybody can use to see it, but not gonna happen. Base God Agni coming through. Dog, I see you. Mystic Smash built the bar at the very end. Fossa using the EX bar and just getting it blocked and punished. The wait and bait, it was all in Mystic Smash's favor right there.
After that whiff, he was so afraid of the whiff punish from Mystic Smash. It's like, if he messes it up even by 1 frame, just 1 frame, get the EX headbutt, get a punish. But sadly, Mystic Smash waiting now, expecting the EX headbutt, getting a huge crush count punish to close out that round and take game 1 over fast. We've seen his poison all day, but his Dawson, no slouch.
Yeah, I mean, maybe people have known for the poison, but this Sim's looking super strong, and you see how Fossa's, just the way that Fossa wants to play, where he wants to be that lame style Urian, doesn't really work out as much, against the Sim, that the hits just keep coming and coming, and it's really hard for him to be like, well, let me get through this, let me start the armor stuff. Everything is being denied by Mystic Smash. He's just so active.
I mean, he's not really moving around too much. Not until he gets that knockdown, not until he gets that big hit with the EX fireball. But when he's full screen, he's being very active with the amount of normals he's throwing out, trying to barrage faster, make him play Mario. You gotta navigate all these platforms, all these normals. Just one more hit needed now with the amount of health Fast has lost, trying to get in. He couldn't find his opening. Mystic Smash taking another round. Now it's set point. Faster can't find his opening, can't find his way in.
Anti-air jab, that works out in the clutch. Fossa trying his best to stay in, but backs off. Now you gotta work your way all the way in. You see the problem of doing that, right? He wants to get the V-skill, I get it, but man, trying to get in is a hard deal. You're gonna be spending a lot of that time on the floor, but here's the headbutt. Back throw, here we go, Fossa. EX headbutt this time, the tackle ender. It's time to play.
Guard break, just respecting it, expecting that -2, just staying there, not letting the guard break happen or any mix-ups. Guardio, the armor though wasn't ready for it. Even faster, close that around while you can. He is taking it. May heaven and earth tremble, and Agni's looking scared as Massa takes that round. Not letting Mystic Smash run away with this one. Having to give up all his bar. Mystic Smash has a lot more control with that EX fireball in neutral. control a lot of space, very slow. Get a teleport follow-up.
And Fossa not having bar is like, that's fine. Like, homie, you don't have to worry about the EX headbutt. You don't have to worry about a CA situation this time. And by this time, where he blocks everything out, he's going to be eating so much damage, he may not even be able to get to use that bar. And Mystic Smash, right at the fadeaway, the Fierce, no confirm off of anything else, that have anything buffered behind that. But still, landing a Fireball, Fossa trying to find an approach. He's got a little bit of armor, can't blue through some of the limbs. You see Mystic Smash going for a lot more Fireballs on his end, saying, I don't want to get, a tackle into the face.
No way, just tossing those normals. Fossa getting impatient, trying to find his way with the EX tackle. Getting caught low every once in a while. In the corner now, -2. Just going for the throw. Stuck in the corner with these knee drops, not able to anti-air in time. Vitra is ready for Mystic Smash now. Fossa hasn't gone for a guard break yet. Mystic Smash is waiting him out. Sees no reason to try and jump.
EX headbutt, puts it back in the corner with the tackle ender right there. Via reversal, Mystic Smash. Say, I again do not need bar to finish you off. Side switch, EX Gale to do it. Mystic Smash taking it over Fossa. The frustration just too much. Top 10 sim. You people, you gotta say it with me. This character is super strong in a lot of matchups, but okay. I'll be real with the people, Cross. Character takes a lot of work to use, and even in a matchup like this where you have the full range limbs, staying on defense is a whole different matter. And you saw how he's like, I'm not gonna get opened up. I'm gonna find my right moment. That takes a high level of play that love or hate sim. You gotta respect how Mystic Smash played. We'll be moving on in the winner's side. And that puts Fossa into losers.
Mystic Smash going on to face the Lord Pomex, the Evo champ, the man who's been fighting his way into that winner's finals, taking names, kicking ass, and he's now ready to face Mystic Smash, but we won't be seeing them for a while. We'll be taking a break from winners, moving down to losers. Coming our way first, we're going to see Jammers versus Mr. Crimson. Oh, look.
Jammers
fight again.
He can make the run. He can make the run. I mean, he could do it, right? Oh, God. You set me up, bro. You set me up. I was going along. I looked up and I was like, wait a minute. That's okay. It's still great matches. Again, we got rehired and got fired on the same day.
I've got a stack of files of how many letters I've had to get of me being fired. It's too big now. I can't even put it through a chipper. It'll take too long. Just let it build.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, a lot of pink slips, but a lot of great matches coming your guys' way. Make sure you guys are tweeting this out. This is we've been saying. Hit up the match arena, hitting the Teespring, and hitting up this great action. Street Fighter V EU Edition, Saltmine League, Lohi versus Link.
Round 1.
The V-Skill 2, V-Skill 1. You're taking off the jacket. He's like, you know what? It's fun time. I don't need it. It's weighted clothing is off. He's ready to bring out a full urine. But Link XL, some nice control. Great use of the headbutt to go over the top of the V-Skill ground pound. High profiling it and forcing his way in.
Backing off. Max range on the toe tap right there. Not many Urian players use that, but I like how the EU Urians kind of use it effectively as a nice little poke and get the ranges and jumping right here from low heat. Gets a full corner push off the tackle right here, but the heavy kick activation time for me to run my game plan. Unreactable dashes, you know what's coming.
Dashing about the screen, moves so far and he's so fast. CA on deck for Lohi. Might be able to close it out with this conversion. Spend the bar while you got the bar. Take the round. Give Link no chance for a comeback. Very well played. That Aegis conversion was so huge for Lohi to take that round.
I feel like any matchup where you're gonna be slugging out anyway, you're gonna get the bar back within the second or third round. So why not spin it for the CA right now and go for it. Low, he looking strong, but now Link has got him caught in the corner.
Amazing.
Nice whip punish. We're talking about the toe tap, but he was aware of that.
It's ready for Lohi, but Link working on that perfect. We're going 7 goal. Let's Hassi. He's headball wake up. Gotta be careful of that V trigger. Looking for throws after the style like Link being super calm. Anti-S with the headball gets a trade. Gotta be careful now. Forcing B reverses.
He reversed there.
Was trying.
I mean, he's in such a lead that he might as well, right? Like, it's fine for him. Chip a dip situation on the deck if he wants it, but he's going to spend it for the plus frames EX edition right here.
He's hit from on stage. Nice throw on the B reversal, not happening to you. Crouching heavy punch coming in. Won't be enough to kill. Put in a disgusting missing situation now with the CrossedMoon, and he just sweeps. Watch them toes.
That's the day one. That's the day one cross. Throw the mirror in front of their face like, what are you doing? And you hit him with the sweep. That's, you're not creasing up the shoes. You're running your car over them. They get out of the store. They're checking them out. They're saying, these are looking clean. And a car comes through and just runs right over your toes. Low-key caught him looking in the mirror. And now is one away from putting Link out of the tournament. First body bag of the day in top 8.
Great crushing me, but huge crush counts, getting knocked down in the corner we go. Counter hits for the stun. Link's not going to be able to kill from this, but is able to put Lohi in a mixed situation with that command up and those resets. No respect from Lohi. Can't take another command up, can't take another throw. He does have the Aegis overhead. What you noggin? You go to watching your noggin.
Talking about all day, dog. It doesn't matter if it's poison or even this character right here. Double, gets the dash up, crouch me kick, but here's the EX right back at you. Low heat, again, using that toe tap, headbutt. You see the timing change and the pacing change from when he wants to throw up those headbutts and the toe taps. But here we go. EXDP puts it back to mid screen, checks a dash again, mind the speed limit, gets the Batista bomb. EX plus range, blocks.
Activates the V-trigger, has that power now, increasing his damage, improving those normals, improving those stomps. It's gonna be hard for Lohi to escape. Does have the Aegis, can't take his turn, activates. Try to throw him back into the mirror. Rossi, is that gonna
strong? Are you gonna super right through it? It's gonna work. Lohi gets caught with the super dog. You thought you were safe. You thought you were away. You thought you had escaped on the boat away from the villain. Turns out he was in the water the entire time. God,
Link,
are you kidding me, Link?
He says, what is a mirror? If I'm gonna smash through the mirror, I can get to the other side of that. And he broke through it. The glass smashes. The V-trigger matters not as Link taking that game, tying him up 1-1 into the final game. Who's going out in 7th? Who's carrying on to face Bass?
The sweep right after gets a crush on the follow-up. My God, Link is setting this man up for just so many, crushes, whip punches, things like that. I like that because I mean this is gonna be difficult anyway because the long reach of this character. He's found ways to deal with it though.
Leave a crush count, let's send these fireballs. He's also find his way in. Link catching these back. Master of backdashes knows when he went a backdash. V-trigger now ready for low. You can see him looking for that crouching low activation. But crush count, there's no heavy punches for you, and the dunk! Not enough to close it out.
One more. Nice and smooth with the normal throw. Link taking it and just one away from taking down Lohi. And a matchup where, it's probably not super fun to play because of the long distance, but he's getting all up in there. And the setups, let's see how Lohi is going to respond.
Trying to find his way in. I'm liking the whiff punch on Lohi, getting these spacing traps with the standing heavy punch, a secret handshake. The pin out from standing in front with a dive kick.
That Illuminati handshake, dog. They don't know about that one. Lots of gray life right here. Link is putting on. Loki trying to fight his way out of the corner. No activation just yet, so he's going to get that little tick throw right here after the walk-up jab. Setting him up. Yeah, jab off the fears. Nice anti, putting him back down on the ground. Loki saying, I'm still in this, but here's the activation, though. Link going to be able to increase the range or increase the power of some of these combos, increase his damage, and if he can find the super, he can get it done. But EX tackle, what's the wake-up option? Is he going to survive this?
Crosses out, gotta be careful of the EX headbutt. Confirm! Could have placed that with a double dash low from Lohi.
Final round.
The moment to suit CA would have been it right there. But that's going to take us to the final game, final round. Don't matter. Link still got a lot of bar to work with. Reset. Let me hit you with that EX. Sweep edition too. Put you closer to the corner. And the setup again. The spacing, the setup, everything he's got is working out. He's almost with that stun, dog. EX baited. Waited and baited. Easy bait oven. Link. One more reset away from taking this. Reset.
Oh.
Constant pressure right here takes it over Lohi.
Next.
keeping him stuck in that corner, giving him no room to breathe, putting him mix after mix up, reset after reset, those spacing traps, giving Lohi no time to press buttons, and that is the set for Link. Moving on to face Faster, another Urian, just getting Urians in this top 8. We're moving on to see.
That's one thing. Isn't that difficult? Like you beat a Urian, that's a matchup that you don't like to play as the Kali, and then you gotta do it again. You gotta run that back with a brand new Urian that you gotta fight. Like, damn. But that was so great play. Link is just ridiculous. You saw the setups that he had. He'll press a button, wait for you to respond with something, and then he'll catch you with the space traps. High level Street Fighter is like that. This is why, a lot of people might, complain about Street Fighter with this and that. They don't have ways to differentiate what makes high level play different than like mid level play and stuff like that. But you're seeing it right there. It's a little bit more minute than other games, but you're seeing like the space traps. Other people don't have that. Other Nakali players will just, it's on block, I'm just going to double dash then. I guess you can block that, I'll double dash in there. And that's what sets the good people apart from the best. And Link is up there. And Link trying to get it done. And we're going to be seeing him moving on in the bracket. We'll see him a little bit later, right? But now, what we'll be seeing is Mr. Crimson versus Jammer. Still on loser side. Still seeing who's be going home. Or going the other side of the room, I should say.
Dhalsim versus Poison. Now, Jammers does have some other characters on his belt, but that Poison might be the best option. You can kind of match Dhalsim range. You do get outranged slightly, but Mage be best.
Yeah.
To stick it out with the Poison. But even if you get outranged, you can still dish the damage once you get in. Hit him with a burn. Use the power of fire against him, and that's what we're seeing today with the Poison versus the Dhalsim. Two zoners who can really lay on the hurt when they're on that offensive.
Round 1.
Yeah, just as you said, Sim has a lot of great things to avoid a lot of what Poison wants to do. The Fireball, creating the chaos, and the teleports as well too. So if you're whipping things, one good read is going to allow you to start that pressure game. And when you want to get in against Poison, that's kind of the name of the game. And I think Sim can do that pretty well. However, Jammers is definitely built different than a lot of other players. Is a commentator and a player, and someone like that has a lot of knowledge on the deck. Let's see how he uses it against Mr. Crimson. First to two, remember.
Mr. Crimson having a hard time spacing these drill kicks. Is managing to whiff punish Jammers quite a bit of a slight here, but he's coming out swinging, getting his set up, plus frames, great life, nice shimmy with the drill kick, not of the stun, needs one more throw, and he baits out the throw tech from Jammers. The offensive sequence from one Vitra activation, costing Jammers that game.
You see the difficulty of just like you get to whip him a couple times, and then just like Mr. Crimson's like, cool, I'll teleport, I'll float over your buttons, swing my fist down in your face, or throw out the fireball. And even if those things aren't punished, you're building up gray life, and EX wasted. Unfortunately for Jammers, he's trying to find some sort of party starter, and it's not working. There we go, but good blocks from Mr. Crimson though. Until.
A nice lively, losing it thanks to the heavy kick heel in the corner now. Take the throw, slapped about. Gotta be careful. EX heart rate, the force plus frames, and forcing V-meter out of Mr. Crimson. Poison really starves your resources with that EX. We know again start off the mix-ups as these EX fireballs catching you off guard. Not enough to kill, needs one more hit and the instant overhead.
It's so weird seeing Poison activate and never use the Molotovs, right? You usually see that happen. They find the confirms, they find the Molotovs, they throw that sucker out and land, big girl damage. But that's not happening here. Jammers unable to do that because there's so many, options that are being presented from Mr. Crimson. So we're probably going to be seeing a different option from Jammers in terms of a character switch. The Mikas could be on the deck. That's his old favorite, his old Bay, right? That's the character he used to play. That's a character that he is that I think would do better, maybe better off in terms of keeping pace with Sim, because at least mid neutral's difficult, right? But when you get in, you get to stay in.
See if Mr. Crimson can keep out Jammers for long enough with bunch of buttons, and then once the offense starts staying, all Jammers can get in there quickly, start mixing it up properly, and take this next game.
We'll have to see here. I'm super curious of what he's going to switch to. It is the Mika, and it is going to be Mix City if Jammers has it his way. The ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm mixing you.
Fight.
We have seen Mr. Crimson struggle against that Mika before, and a very patient Mika might be his downfall. We saw that with Kills You and his Mika into Mr. Crimson, but right now, the zoning, Mr. Crimson is strong, putting mix-up situations now with the throw, and that command and brimstone from Mika, but the spacing from Mr. Crimson around these jump-ins has been impeccable.
Yeah, Grand Life on the deck, though, teleporting Mr. Crimson. That max range, hard to, for this character to come through, but she's got some ways to get in, like I was going to say, the drop kick. When they find Smart, the splash as well, coming through in the clutch, pushing Mr. Crimson in the corner, and you don't want to be here. Good challenge, though. He's able to get out of the corner, but still, Mr. Crimson with the activation, put the heat on, the dish go, slides underneath. Do you see my man slide and put the skid marks on the floor? Nah, Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson, I talk about his defense every single week. The option to slide through, smart stuff, and is able to put Base God Aggie on the deck, one away. Jammer's trying to present this Mika, and it's not happening.
I said to us, this jumping heavy punch. Jammers just can't get in with his Mika. V-Trigger is ready for him, but he's finding that activation. He needs a slide, finds a drop kick, but too far away. Slide is in, gets the EX Brimstone. Not getting any dash go coming out. Nice backdash to avoid the command grab. V-Trigger.
The reads again.
Ready. Got to be careful with Mix, trying to V-reverse back to the Great Life. One more hit needed, plus frames. Just never ends. Heavy punch for even more. Backing away, and now. Careful, Snake. Shoots in the roof. Great health is built. Isn't over. Could mean it.
Reversal right here. The jab check. Again, checking the dashes. You got to mind the speed limit. Mr. Crimson. You see the defense that he puts on, right? Like, we talk about it every single week that this dude comes through. He's got so many defensive tactics in terms of reading the player, but also reading the approach of the character as well, and having things through using the slides to just smooth on through, hit him with the, pardon me. And Mr. Crimson taking it over Jammers, even with the character switch, was not enough. That's ridiculous. Yeah, you know what? Yo, chat, I see you talking about how he's in losers. That's the thing. That should show you how strong everyone else is, too. Someone as strong as Mr. Crimson, who has been presenting that kind of play to us right there, it put in losers, should show you the power of the EU scene and how strong they've become. Because anyone is able to send him to losers, to have the people keeping pace with him, shows how strong the scene is. It shows how great, the players that's gotten over the years, especially this year. And that's in part due to Saltmine League have these weekly tournaments. So people, if you're enjoying this, run that Matcherino code, Matcherino in the chat. You'll see the code as well. Run some love and support. Also hit him up on Twitter, spread the love and the joy that we are seeing on the deck. And also, you can pick up one of their shirts and support the scene, support the cause, or that shirt around the house, because you shouldn't be going outside. But what you should do is show them any love that you can. Saltmine League putting on and really giving love and support to the FGC. Let's give them some love back.
Absolutely. Point of love. Try and give your support to the people if you've got the time. And hey, code S9 doesn't cost you anything. 50 cents to the pool. It goes a long way, increasing that price. I've seen it go up over the course of the stream. It's much appreciated. Carrying on with our losers side, we got the top 6. We got Fassa versus Link Excello coming our way. The Urians are back, and Link has to fight another one to try and get his way into the losers semis.
So you know how difficult this is going to be, even more so because already the matchup's in the favor of the Urian. But also, Fassa's been checking out the what's going on in the stream. He's been watching. He's been taking notes. He's got his notepad out. He's like, oh, okay, this dude's doing this. And Link has to present, I feel like, something different, because you're fighting against somebody who is maybe a little bit more slower paced than other Urians, even despite having V-Trigger 2, right? Still momentum based in some ways, but still more passive until they find their moment, which was to the detriment before when they were fighting Mr. Crimson. I'm sorry, Mystic Smash. But will it work out here against someone like Link, where Link will throw out a button and wait for you to throw out something, and then Link will maybe throw out a button right after? If someone like Fassa just waits the entire time and gets punished, this may be worse. I'm fired. God damn it. See y'all later. And it was Mystic Smash that fired me, not even Rita's. Damn. It just be like that, CrossedMoon. It just be like that.
We're trying. We're trying to live out here, but getting fired every single stream. We're trying our best. But he was trying his best. Link Excel trying to find his way around this fireball game from Faster, getting in with these stomps, getting that pressure game from the heavy kick, leaving himself to 0. But, you know, Urian, 4-frame character, going on 3-frame to try and take his turn. Huge crush counters.
Good DP, good grab. Command grab addition right there, putting the flavor on the deck. Gets the counter hit while you pressing buttons, my friend. Link putting the pressure on. One more sequence after this is going to do it. Waits, gets a command grab. Damn, Link is on it right now.
He just needed one knockdown to start his offense. You know, you saw him struggle to try and get in at the start, but once he got in the first time, it just never stops getting grabbed, trying to shimmy. Unfortunate Faster able to the corner, ready with a CA. Counter it confirms, keeping him in there. No escape. Amazing spacing.
I like these strings from Faster, just trying to find something, but no, the toe tap gets one, but didn't get the full conversion. No big punish though.
Ready for Fastman, looking for an activation, going over the top of that ground pound, not going to work out for it. Full charge, put him in a mix-up, making us on the side, but didn't get the standing meme, but got a falling meme, which instead.
Could have got a lot more, but you know, no big deal. Still in a great lead in terms of health. And 4, but the super on that reaction of the tackle. Put the tackle away, dog. You should have went B-Trigger 1, he says. But one more decision on the wake up. What's going to be the fadeaway? No confirmed. B reversal though. Great life on the deck. Anybody's game. Runs into the fireball. That's unfortunate. That had to have been a disguidance, but it's all in Foss's hands.
So unfortunate. With the greatest reaction to that V-Trigger 2, it just wasn't enough. That helping Foss to close it out. Still has a bunch of CA on deck. And he's still trying to punish this guy. And it's -6, but a bit too late on the crouching knee punches. Link, he's trying to back dash or forward dash, catch Faster. Throwing out those normals.
Put more of the V skills. I like the V skill usage too. That, you know, throwing that in there, but you know, Fossa going in though, toe tap. Max distance has been punished so many times. And be careful with the jump ins, but Link is down on health, looking for an activation point. Would love to get that activation going and start the the Unga of his own. Throw, put him into the corner, though. Oh, okay, the bad breath. We don't brush here.
You can see Faster sometimes just going for headbutts in neutral, not because he's trying to be random, but oh, never mind, checks it into the tackle, and that's the round, and that's the game for Faster up 1-0. But you see him going for these headbutts in neutral to avoid the round pounds if he can't react. But light headbutt stops the dashes, stops the jump-ins, and stops the ground pound, forcing Link to go for the standing heavy kick to blow it up.
That's gonna just make more of an issue, right? When you start to layer on the things that the characters have issues with, that's going to make more of a problem for Link to try to, you know, get that comeback, right? And I think that the game plan approach where he kind of sets you up to get those whip punishes hasn't been working out as well, especially in the last 2 rounds there. Let's see what Link has in store. Pound after ground pound right here, trying to build up some bar. V skill lands. Get knocked down here a little bit. Trying to play that zoning game a little bit difficult though. But Fossa has a lot more ways. Jump back jab, the Classico. Chicago special right there.
Great space in these step kicks into the crouching mid punch, but Link waking up buttons in his V-Trigger. Can't avoid chip situation now, but he might not need to as he controls this corner, not letting Faster escape. Starts that V-Trigger 2 gets in. Don't. Show him what's what. Gotta be careful now. Any confirm can be the round for Link.
Just as you said, man, with that EX Disguidance finisher right there, Link trying to get this done, dog. EX, good blocks on the round start. Link, he's seen so many areas. He knows what happens in the Congo, dog. He's ready to rumble. EX headbutt, though. Finds the gap, threads the needle, takes his turn, gets a punish right there. You cannot press. It's not your turn after that. You are minus, my friend. Link going in, put his character in the corner.
Seeks tackle, gets a defense going. V-Trigger's been activated. Gotta be careful that crush can't sweep when he has that V-Trigger. CA on deck for Link, and we've seen him react to that V-Trigger 2 tackle before. Fast has to be so careful of these confirms now, and of these reactions.
Back throw. Batista bomb.
Oh,
he cancel super! Yo! He saw the Twitter clip. You should have never put that tech up on the deck, dog. You should have never put that tech up on the deck. You should have never shown me how to beat you. You should have hit that for regionals. You should have hit that for Saltmine League top 8. And this is the result. The super going to even things out. Now clip that. Now.
These reactions from Link have been superb to the V-Trigger 2. He's able to tie up 1-1.
Fight.
Now the reaction's finally paying off for him. Can he carry on his momentum?
We're jumping. Take him to the corner. Command grab. Palm to the face. Putting the pressure on. Oh, but the headbutt though. He knows that sequence. I like that. Sweep activation though. Taking that stun down. Slowly but surely. Trying to find a better conversion point. Armor gonna save himself from the anti-air.
Nice confirm. Resets. Still got that V-Trigger 2 left. Trying to use it. Gotta be careful of the -2 mix-ups. Great check with the light. Doesn't want to get hit by any. Be careful, the staggers from this standing mean kick. Link taking another round now at set point over faster.
Using the momentum from the last round where he kind of, I bet he was feeling himself. He's like, dog, I know what's going on. But here we go, Fossa finding that 3-piece side switch, Batista bomb back throw. EXDP though on the 4 medium, I should say. B-skill throwing through in the clutch, trying to lock this person down. Double dash. You see the stagger step right there, the 5-piece. Gets the command grab. EX headbutt though.
Taking the corner, V-Trigger activation. Those plus frames. EXDP back. I got you back to neutral. Link is gotta be careful of this V-Trigger 2. Faster trying to force the way in. Huge jump in. And that might be it with an EXDP to close it out. Link is taking it over another Urian with another 2-1. He figured out the matchup for the V-Trigger 2 and the V-Trigger 1. He's showing he knows how to deal with this Urian and is moving on into losers semi-finals. A well-deserved win.
They say, you know, match up this, match up that. This dog says, play me, see me in the set. Then we'll see what happens. Link taking it over 2 Urians. He had to fight King and he had to fight Kong in the same day. Got it done. Link moving on and just looking super strong on the loser side of things, man. This is the play you want to see. And you know, I saw someone talking real quick about Blanca not being tournament viable. I get you, Blanca's a little bit of a struggle, but listen what happened to this today, the CPT, a Cody one, right? If Cody can win, if we've seen Vega win these tournaments, if we've seen many characters come through in the Saltmine League and take top 1, if not top 8, anyone can do it with almost any character, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, characters are just a place for you to express yourself. Sometimes you feel better with one character than another, and these players showing up how they want to, with how they play their characters, really expressing themselves, even in matches with maybe seen as worse than others.
Oh man, this has been some great action. Yeah, dog. Sorry, I'm reeling from Link using the tech that Fazza put up against him. You should never put it up, son. You should have just kept it in your pocket. But that's gonna be great though, because now Fazza for next week has to come up with other means of play to keep up, and that's why this scene is getting stronger and stronger. And now Mr. Crimson versus Bolt Strike, another classic, at least another recent classic. You probably see this on the rank, maybe see it on the streams, but now you're seeing it here. Saltmine League edition.
Round 1. Fight.
You see, like, Bolt Strike, we did see Mr. Crimson talk about the Vega matchup on Twitter, figured it's about 5-5, and that can... So I see a Vega with a long range pokes and the great hitboxes on those pokes can deal with Sims normals quite easy. You can see Mr. Crimson being more careful, throwing out the Stein mean kicks, Bolts trying to find his way in, getting caught low, and the schmicks begins. Overhead lows off down, let's go. Mr. Crimson knows his meat, Mr. Crimson knows his setups, but getting jumped over. Bolt Strike with the great angles, ready with the V-Trigger now, trying to start his mix-ups, beating the slide with the delay, is that gonna stun? No, it isn't, one more mix needed, getting command grab, still not enough.
Slide, no activation, V-reversal is gonna spin the bar, actually, didn't have V-bar, my bad, but Mr. Crimson still looking strong, anti-air slide, gets a pickup, EX medium, slide, reset, and you see the constant pressure this character can do if you let them go through, and there it is, Mr. Fantastic got them long fist made out of plastic. I'm telling you right now, do you see how he tried to slide underneath the EX Barcelona? He was like, that's cool, I guarantee you won't do it like that again, because Mr. Crimson rotates his offensive and defensive options so well. Bolt Strike got to be on his toes.
The chip damage from Mr. Crimson during that sequence was absolutely insane. A throw wouldn't have killed from the beginning, but the amount of chip that Dawson can do with a few EX bars is quite maddening. You can see how maddening it is for Bolt to try and find an opening to get in. He's looking for jumpers, keeps getting anti-ed, looking for V-skills, but keeps getting interrupted, setting up these mix-ups, setting up these drill kicks of V-trigger, ready for Bolt Strike. But if he gets to activate, another question is he's stuck in this corner, able to escape now.
Normal throw from the corner. EX, let's do a drop, pull the back out, and put him down to the ground. You see Bolt Strike sitting on that V-trigger. Doesn't even need it though. Evening out the rounds, and this is where this character can really play, is when he gets in, right? Once he's able to get in and start the party. Costume code on the deck, yo, Bolt Strike, my man, he's sitting forward, and see, when he puts a costume code on like that, you're sitting forward, and you see, you leaning forward.
Nice whiff punch from Bolt Strike, trying to shimmy Mr. Crimson, but he's just not teching. The defense from every Dawson player we've seen in this tournament has been impeccable. They never let you open them up easily. It's always a battle, and that's what you need, because Dawson benefits from the full screen away or aggressively in your face after a knockdown.
There's a throw. Nice meaty slide off the backboard. Throws Bolt Strike out of there. EX Sky High Claw. You ain't blocking that, son. Not even on line. Clips him low again. Crease up the shoes. Slide. No, EX Marcel low right front. The EX. I'm sorry, he's doing a drop. The damage on the deck. The float though.
Feature activate. Got it ready. Got CA unlock as well. But dash on command grab for Bolt Strike. Catching Mr. Crimson, flinching, taking that round over Mr. Crimson, taking game one.
Armor of God. When you are able to dash up, walk up, when they have a CA, one confirm away, finish, and you do that, you built different. Bolt Strike, you built different. Let's see if you built different enough to take down Mr. Crimson. That's only one.
Trying to go in for these Barcelona's forces away in. Mr. Crimson almost ready to anti-air, using that V-skill to escape that pressure, but trying to extend, getting caught with a drill kick, and tossed about like a ragdoll.
Down
delay!
like you see the spacing that this man employs? Dog has free real estate. And the throw for the, not enough for the finish, my bad. Had to stay alive from Bolt Strike. It's overhead, not enough. Bolt Strike still in this.
Wait,
This needs
buttons.
one more hit from Mr. Crimson, but Bolt Strike, he can make this happen, but the read, oh, he didn't finish off his plate. Oh, you might be regretting this in a second, because it's gonna be one more setup right here from Bolt Strike.
Situation.
Here's
Oh, but now, yeah, you saw the red dot slowly forming on his head, and the sniper shot taking out the round away from Bolt Strike.
you know, like in the movies,
amazing comeback.
dog, you know, like in the movies where they like look down at their hand and like the dot like slowly goes up to their face and they cross their eyes, they're like, wait, what is this? And then you hear the bam. That was right there. Mr. Crimson taking the shot. He needs a lot more to finish off his opponent here.
Great anti-airs
I say
from
anti-air.
Mr. Crimson. Yo, this is a no-fly zone anymore. Mr. Crimson's seen him out of jump with Bolt Strike. He's like, nah, you're not flying. You need a permit for this.
I say
You
anti-air.
got a license for that?
Yeah, you got you have a license, really. You meet up with this guys. You got something for this? But here's a check though. Back though. Bolt Strike. Oh, try to get the throw. I like the walk on, using the character's walk speed as a defensive tactic. It's moving on through. Mr. Crimson just sees that final hit to do it, and you see what this character with them long limbs, got them long, lanky, Mr. Fantastic limbs, dog. There's only one head to do it. Bolt Strike is gonna be looking long. He needs something right here. But the air to air off the medium, Mr. Crimson
Dawson win.
putting him down to the ground.
Can Mr. Crimson carry on this lead? He's managed to get momentum away from Bolt Strike. He's been controlling these jump-ins. Bolt Strike can't seem to find the waiting.
Round one. Fight.
And it's that, and then like, you know, when you're low on health, it's like, what do? You don't have any bar. What do you do with that situation? There's not many answers that I feel like Vega can employ. The throw bait right there. Lands a Gale, lands a 3-piece right here. Spicy addition. And you see Mr. Crimson taking up space with the slides. Yo, blows up the activation, blows up the throw. Mr. Crimson though, nah, chill, son, you need to relax.
Oh my god, yo! 7-goal lands the KO after that last game. Let's go, Mr. Crimson. Looking after he managed to gain momentum. He is 1 round away from taking the set over Bolt Strike, moving on into top 4.
I like this. Someone said zoner, by the way. That's the thing about this character. You can lay the damage on the deck. You can definitely fill the screen up, and you gotta be on top of this character. It's kind of difficult to do that, even with a character like character like Vega. You see right here, you take so much damage coming in, and then Mr. Crimson puts the pressure on. You ain't got to reverse. You got to hold this. He actually out of it, but catches him on the way. You have to pay the toll. You can't leave for free, and that's enough, Mr. Crimson. Taking it over Bolt Strike, you have to pay the toll. I saw you trying to skate on through, pay the 50 cents, or go to jail.
I love the attempt from Bolt Strike. Using that frame on projectile invincibility, go through the Yoga Gale, but didn't recover quick enough. You know, Dawson's recovering in lightning time, punishing it and taking the step.
Bolt Strike said, man, I sure got zoned there. Oh.
Yeah, man, how did it feel if he kept out, you know, kept right in his face?
Yeah, that was real good zoning right there. Imagine zoning and rushdown. Here's the thing. I'm in this midway point where I feel like Sim is ridiculous, but he's not busted, but he's not bad. I don't think Sim is bad, and he has bad matchups, but I don't think Sim is bad. I don't think he's as bad as Sim players say he is. I don't think he's as good as, you know, maybe other people that have to face off Sim players, say that. And you're fighting also somebody like Mr. Crimson, who is just always on point. It is so difficult to deal with someone like that, so I can definitely see the issue. But definitely, Sim is not a weak character. Don't let anyone ever tell you this character is weak. This character is, and you put him in the hands of someone like Mr. Crimson, it is looking long.
You give them like 4 years in the oven of learning Dawson, because Dawson's not an easy character. They can make magic out of it. We're seeing some brilliant magic out of these players, and now moving into the winners finals, from losers to winners, decide who goes into grand finals on the winners side and who has to scrape their way back to try and rematch them in the grand finals. Polymex already in the lobby waiting for Mystic Smash. Wonder if we'll be seeing that Poison or the Dawson, or maybe that Yuri. We haven't seen a Yuri in a while, but he does have it on lock. This is first to 3 now.
That's gonna allow that character change, right? If you need to, and that's gonna also favor someone like Problem X as well too, because that person definitely has a lot of characters. You've seen the Bison, obviously we've seen that a lot, right? Also seen the Abigail, but you didn't know that, you know, Problem X, if he needs it, he has the Poison, which I don't think will come out in this kind of matchup, and also has a Honda, and messes around with the Ed as well too. So having the variance of characters that are able to play his style, where he can kind of set the pace where he wants to, is really beneficial. And I think if you have a lot of characters in Street Fighter V, especially right now, you're gonna go far. Like me right now, I'm looking at that Sim. Like if it didn't take that much time, I'd be on that character. That character's ridiculous. But anyway, speed of ridiculous. When we've seen the Evo champ winners finals, people, to see who's going to go on grand finals. Make sure you guys are running that Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat, running the code like that. Add that 50-cent donation, and if you got a little scrap, do it like that too as well. Tweet it out to the people, let them know what's going on. Top 4 coming your way. Let's play.
Yeah, we are seeing that Bison, we are seeing that Poison. That V-Trigger 2 being brought out from Problem X, ready with that command grab, and that V-Trigger 1 still coming from Mystic Smash, wanting that Molotov, wanting that high damage output. Now, Bison's a character who can go to distance.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Bison definitely can get that job done. You're gonna need all the damage you can get with this character. Speaking of Great Life, he's a character that will force you to be reversal when you're holding a lot of that. And if you're, just as I said, if you are this character, you're Poison, you don't want to do that. You want to play in V-Trigger mode. But the problem is, like, not letting Mystic Smash play at all. But here we go. EX plus frame still takes the light. Tries to get the command dash. How many times is man gonna miss his command grab? It's unfortunate. The reads are happening for Mystic.
But his checks, Mystic throughout all of today, throughout this whole tournament, his dash checks have been insane. He has checked now every dash that's come at him, every single V skill, and now he's on the offensive, taking the corner. Unless you Pro next for trying to overextend with these dashes, trying to force his way in. Checking his reaction is not paying off. Stone is building.
Right there.
Future 2. We're ready for Pro next still. Cameron's come back. Activate. Got that command grab. Gotta be careful of it now. You can see him jumping back, trying to avoid these back dashes.
No, the damage. Oh, couldn't get it finished. Problem still in it. Just needs to find that hit command grab. This is how he can definitely start playing. The bomb is on the deck and no V-bar. You gotta hold this pressure. Another command grab. Satch him by the neck. Oh, but the wake up light 2-piece right there from Mystic Smash. What a decision. He was up on a round, but that could have been it right there. That could have been it, but that's the way you got to play. You cannot let people run their game plan or run what they want to run. It's just the high level of Street Fighter you have to challenge sometimes. Even if it seems like it's not going to benefit, you have to wake up with it and hit that mash. That's what's for breakfast sometimes.
Round 1. Fight.
Mystic just standing there. He just stand. Right, Pro Mix is the master standing there menacingly. Mystic's throwing it right back at him. It's like, I can do that too. I can show you what's what. I can scare you by just existing. Pro Mix.
I mean, she can. I mean, the great lot that she can build up, right? Like, that's the difficulty of dealing with this character.
Nice counter confirms. Getting these knockdowns plus frames. Applying that pressure. Take that focus. Bison, not a character can walk away from tick throws easily. Being a very slow character. Rivaling Dolcin for being so slow. Nice
Reversal plus range, view reversal though. I like that from Mystic. Don't hold that right now because you know it could happen right after. Problem X going for that might not get V trigger until way later in the round. Last holding Mystic down. Max range on that, but the jump is all blocked. Hard to anti this character unless you're really looking out, right? You got to be predictive with it. Try to check him in the skies. No go. Mystic Smash. With to get the distance. Finds a whip hit. EX and back throw to do it. Mystic Smash one match away from being up 2 against Problem X, and having such a strong start is super important.
Mystic's just not giving Problem X any chances on offense, and when Problem X is forced to block, he's forced to block for a long time. Those EX heart rates have been pouring in the work. In the corner now though, where Mystic has been doing a great job of defending against Problem X, giving him barely anything to work with. Side switch, take the corner, get these shimmies, put you in another situation.
Like the flip out right there from Problem X. EX chase down right here. He said, I wish you would, but the throw! That was gutsy from Mystic. Here's the slide activation. Comeback City could happen. What's on the table? What's on the menu for the mix? Bomb set up. He doesn't even cancel just yet. Mystic Smash finds a crouching music. I cannot believe that. The riskiness from his play is able to work out in the clutch. Checks the dash again. Mind the speed limit, son. Here's a ticket of damage.
Be careful on hit. Now use the EX double reverse to go through that EX heart rate. Use that invincibility. Backdash the command grab. Which Problem X is getting 0 command grabs. He's got one this set into another, but in neutral, barely able to land him. Mystic backdash and avoiding it.
I wonder, like, I get the want to use it because you're running out, but, and that is, you know, another thing that Mystic Smash has to use, but the backdashes have been read, or I'm sorry, he's read it with a backdash every single time, and now it's led Mystic Smash to be up 2 like this, and Problem X is stuck with this pick, right? He cannot switch. I think Bison is the way, but Mystic Smash is just on it right now.
Problem X already took a lot of damage, but able to hit the corner easily with that slide, catching him low. Feature is almost ready for Mystic Smash, been given it after blocking a few normals. I'm looking for an activation, beating out the anti-air jab from Problem X. Sorry, the crouching air punch trying to shimmy, but he's not biting that many times. Evil Champ knows how to defend.
I like that anti-air approach, but man, here we go. Activation time. Let's see if Problem X can put more on the deck. We haven't seen the typical ridiculous bomb setups that we usually see, you know, that populate the Twitters, that make us fear this character. Problem X trying to land it, and Mystic has been reading it. Let's see what's on the menu this time. Cancels. There we go. Command grab. What else is on the deck? EX. Wait,
Gets caught,
V
no,
skill,
no,
wait.
Yo.
Round
Still
starting to come
able
together.
to pick it up after that explosion. Wasn't able to convert even after the V-skill whiff, but he still managed to get a meaty, taking that round after being so many rounds down from Mystic Smash, but he still can't dash on him. How many times do you need to teach this lesson, old man? No more dashes while Mystic Smash is controlling the screen.
Damn right, dog. Like, you can't be dashing from this man's face. The dash already from Bison ain't too good. Mystic Smash is just watching for that. And that's one of the key things to fight Bison, but the counter hit combo lands a little bit of it, but not enough. Does land a heavy into the EX. Hard knockdown right here. Trying to open up Mystic Smash and get that stun and done. Fierce connects. He knows that he wants to activate, and this time calls him out. EX should be enough after the Psycho Crush. Yes, sir. Problem X. Saying, I ain't done just yet. You better start solving. You better get the calculator out, son. The pencil and the paper. Work this problem out, because Problem X has solved for X. The reads have switched to Problem X. They're starting to come his way, right? To disallow that crouch immunity kick activation, to disallow a lot of the options that maybe Mystic Smash wants to do in terms of offense. Problem X, they're all in his hands now. Let's see how things go. Mystic Smash still on game point.
Mystic having a hard time against his scissors pressure now. And this is where Problem X is finally getting his groove going. He's in the groove now. You can see him using that standing meat kick more, frontal scissors quite a bit, spacing himself much better, and now Mystic Smash is having a hard time. I'm sure that dash though, V-Trigger's activated for him, can lay on the damage, don't want to use it after the activation, save it, so you can dish out damage later.
Exactly. Plus range, pushing the corner though. Dash works out this time, calling it pressing a button. When you layer on your offense like that, then it gets harder to check that offense or to check the dash. EX puts it back in the corner. Anti-air off the crouch fierce. Uh-oh, here we go. Mystic Smash with some damage.
Feature has been activated, gotta be careful. Problem X does have the Psycho Crush and can close it out from any hit now. Gotta be careful to slide from full screen as well. Mystic Smash still has CA. Any confirm could be the round.
It could be. I mean, it's getting close to it, right? Look at how much health Problem X does not have. One good confirm could potentially seal or get close to it, especially with the Great Life, if he builds it up just to make sure, right? But Problem X is just laying this out. He's like, I'm willing to wait. I'm willing to chill out at this max distance, and you have to do this. You cannot open yourself up.
The shit!
Oh, no, the bait, the bite. Easy bait oven.
Yo. He dashed, he walked back, baited it out, Problem X's throw. And he's taking that round, he's now at set point. Can he carry this on? Or is Problem X with these EX bars to be able to have an easier time? Starting the offense, keeping the offense, maintaining the spacing with these scissors, or is Mystic smashing a blow up like he is now with these jump-ins?
Jumpers have been flying free. I mean, again, this character has to be predictive with the anti-airs, making it a little bit more difficult. Mystic Smash adding up the stun, trying to get it done, because he definitely could. I mean, at this point, things are winding down, but the stun is off. Problem X in a bad position in terms of health. Needs to find a way to activate Mystic Smash, saying max distance. Crush finds the counter hit right there. He's trying to open him up. E-reversal though.
A counter hit into another mix-up. Gotta be careful of that throw. Psycho Crusher putting himself in the corner though. Gotta be careful taking his turn. Realize that even though it's minus, that Stein Headbutt wouldn't be quick enough. Be reversing so much. Great check on the Psycho Axe. Problem X still has that command grab, still has that crusher. No check on that dash. Gets the bomb. What's the mix?
Hold this pressure. V-reversal from Mystic Smash trying to get the bomb off. Explode in the sky. Problem X will definitely take that with the scissors. Mystic Smash. Just there's too much missile stack. And he could have had it like that, but Problem X stays alive. EX neutral jump, try to blow it up, but crouching medium punch recovers in time. Great tech though from Problem X.
Gotta be careful jumping anywhere with that bomb. But Bison can just wait, and the explosion will catch you in those skies, blow you up, and give Problem X easy can do.
Yes, sir. I mean, you look at the Great Life now building up on Problem X's side. Smash trying to be super careful how he approaches, because you don't want this character to come in, but you don't want to leave him alone for too long as he builds up that far and finds a way to get in. This should be a punish. It's not. Miss confirm, unfortunately. EX V reversal. Problem X in a bad position. Falls to the fireball again. Mystic Smash eats some damage, but in V trigger range.
Going for so many Psycho Axes, stealing turns, main Mystic Smash, respect the standing light kick, anti-airs into the side switch, now put in a discussed situation. V reversal in a -2 situation there, catching him into the V-trigger, too far away for the EX!
That could have been so much more than so unfortunate. Yeah, that could have been... Okay, Problem X coming through to the skies, that's so dangerous! One more hit to do it, EX! Anybody's side, the tech to stay alive. Careful with those scissors, the fade away, no hit just yet. Mystic Smash, V reversal into the corner, anybody's game, but the seconds are winding down the medium kick. Problem X clutches it out, taking it 2-2. I can't believe this, CrossedMoon. I can't believe this. What is going on?
This is too close. This is too close. My heart can't take it. Can we take a breather? 5 minutes. Just come back.
Yeah, fine. Can y'all chill? Can Evo Champ and Mystic Smash, can y'all just relax?
Let me take
Can y'all
5
just
minutes.
relax?
Just give me a minute. Just
Holy
give me a
hell.
minute.
I am just as stretched. I am just as stretched as the players right now. I can feel it. But you feel like Problem X is finding these just unique moments to come through, gets a jumping right here. It's a great round start. This is what you want to have. You want to have that good lead against Poison. That's something that's like I feel like is damn near necessary in a lot of matchups and against a lot of play styles too as well.
Nice cross for taking the corner now. Mr. Smash starting his offense. Using that frame kill. Keeping him there. Slap him about. Problem X ain't teching just yet. Then we're taking his turn. Just trying to V reversal. Force it back to mid screen.
V reversal. Problem X is fine with making him do that because that's something that's off the table in terms of big damage. He's okay with taking this. He's like, that's cool. That damage is a lot though. The counter hit on the wake up. V-skill follow up. Gets a whip. V reversal. You're not okay with taking all this damage if you're Problem X though. Gotta be super careful. On the wake up the trade, Mystic Smash challenges. V reversal again. You can't take any more hits. Approach has to be super smart. Hold this. You ain't got no V-bar. EX. He challenges again. Scissors in the medium kick again for the clutch.
Round 2. Fight.
Yo.
Match point. Problem X. Bruh. Bruh.
Getting called low. This Smash gets him okay after this. Not the greatest, but pulling him in with the EX. Oh, the spacing was so great getting these setups. Now in the corner with a massive stun gauge Mystic, letting it tick down quite a bit though. V-trigger has been activated, getting a counter hit into the extension for the side switch. Dodges!
Oh.
Plus frames.
EX.
Respect the heart rates. Plus frames. But the back throw messes up his tick throw. All the shimmy back, no way. V-trigger is ready for Mrs. Smash now. CA on deck for Problem X. Cabbling him air to air.
This is super.
Is this it?
I don't think it's gonna kill. I'm gonna hold my tongue because there's a lot of damage. You know what is gonna kill? Problem X is moving on the winner's side of Grand Final. Saltmine League, he has taken a break and he's coming back in style. I can't believe that killed CrossedMoon. I can't believe it. Solve for X. Let me see the X's in the chat because my man is like that.
The reverse 3-0 down to the wire. Mystic Smash was so close to having it almost every time, but Problem X, the Lord himself, able to make the right adaptations, make the right calls in the clutchest of moments to take this set. Move on into the winner's like Grand Finals. Mystic Smash likely wants his rematch, but he gets a small breather now. You couldn't need it. I can only imagine how stressful that set was. Give them a break. But the guys who aren't getting a break right now is Mr. Crimson and Link.
Correct. Listen, Oz was before we get to this next match. If you want to talk mess about the Saltmine League in the little discords and behind the back of the people who work hard for the EU scene, y'all can do that. Y'all can sit with your dusty 3-person discords or whatever and you're failing whatever's out here while the Saltmine thrives, and you're seeing it right here. The players that are coming through, the skill level that's coming through, the action that they are giving you people, it's all here, baby. The biggest EU tournament. Street Fighter side, you ain't gonna get better. You ain't gonna get better. So make sure you guys are tweeting this out. Make sure you guys are hitting up the match reel. Make sure you guys are giving the love and support that they deserve, because we gave you some top level action that is CPT worthy level, and we're giving you more. Mr. Crimson versus Link. He's going with the G pick. Okay.
It might not like the Dulcim into
Round 1.
the Nakali. I'm not too sure, but this G, he's putting the work with his G. He's won many a grand finals with. This is getting a level up to begin with. Level 2. Who's just because he got it late. Going on the aggression, keeping close. And these are both characters who do have great V triggers, and they both benefit quite a bit from them. G getting high damage output. Nakali getting improved neutral, but this neutral from Link has been perfect. Looking to close out quickly with the stun, wasn't getting it. Anti-air DPs, backdash, and V-Trigger is ready.
Those defensive reads that he has with the other character, it's there with this character. But he's got to put some offense, because the only offense is coming is from Link as he is pressured. Mr. Crimson didn't even get the play, didn't get to get the controller this time, dog. Plug it in. Let's see what's good. EX.
Nice
Back fierce. You knew what was coming. Build up some of that V bar. Mr. Crimson looking a lot more active this round, stopping Link's approach. And those long limbs are going to come out in the clutch, especially the buffers off the light too as well. Link's got to work his way in there, but we see how he deals with bad matchups. I like that V skill smash too as well to lock Mr. Crimson down. Uh-oh.
Didn't have V-Trigger, but Link does have his. Not both running after that crouch MP. Be careful, gotta be careful these pros, gotta be careful these combiners. And something Mr. Crimson's not been having an easy time with is opening Link up on offense. In neutral, having a great time. When he's got him in the corner, Link is not getting mixed easily, but now finding the right reads and taking the round with the stand heavy.
Final round.
Fantastic play right there from Mr. Crimson. Put the momentum back in his hands and use the thing that G is great for, right? Oh, the buffer up the crouching media punch. Oh, you to the corner round star. Not even 10 seconds in the counter hit. The 50-50
grab.
baby.
Stun coming, and that is not going to be the round. It's been very close. Level 3 is on. Damage is going to be so high. Link does have CA and V-Trigger, but can he activate? He gets it.
Oh.
Comeback to be hard fought.
Yo, the V skill follow the challenge. I love that. He caught him leaving and he put a little damage on the deck. Uh-oh. Closer and closer to that CA situation. And chip no dip because he's in V-Trigger, but my man has to, I like this. Spin the bar for the corner push right here. You're not going to kill, but no big deal. But Mr. Crimson's waking up super. Wake up super. You got to wake up super. What are you doing? V-reversal. Wake up super finally throws it out. Because you can't be reversal when you're in V-Trigger, baby. You got to hold that. You got to hold that. Damn. G is like, this is the kind of character where you, in this matchup, like, you almost don't want to be in V-Trigger sometimes unless you know you're going to close it out, because if they get CA and there's a chip situation, you literally have to just sit there and take that. You just like, cool, this is my life now. Unless you've got some way of fighting back like a CA for a CA or whatever, which probably is still in the favor of G. You see what happens there. So Crimson takes the first one.
Great anti-airs from Link.
DP.
You can't be testing Link's anti-airs. They've been so on point for most of these sets. It's been very hard to approach in the skies, but Mr. Crimson doesn't even need to approach the skies because his neutral game has been impeccable. His buffers have been superb, and now he's looking at the offense. V-Trigger to be from Link. Mango has that back throw loop.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. You want to challenge? I'm going to blast you up for it. Taking all the throws, falling to the propaganda. This time backdashing activation, trying to get something going. V-Trigger is the way, but the confirm from Link. Using this guidance enter in V-Trigger for the finish and saving all that bar for the next round. That was ridiculous. Man took every throw and then some.
Stuck in the corner. Great buffers. Escaping that corner. If you don't have buffers on G, you really need to work on them. Those buffers are so huge for his neutral game. Control so much for what he wants to do.
You have to have that. Yeah, you gotta have those confirms. That's where the money maker, right? Explosive fingertips. But my man is exploding. Link is putting it in the corner. Wake up super, going to allow him some room to breathe. That's some damage on the deck and an activation at some point. Where is it? Forward fierce. V-reversal gets blown up. I like that.
Command
Is this going to be a comeback? Oh my God, CrossedMoon. I think it is. Didn't even need the flip kick to do it. That's ridiculous.
Look, man, you just block the frame trap and jump the command grab. It's simple.
Yeah, easy. Easy, just super easy.
Jump the command grab and block the frame trap. Come on. Link, not thinking about any jumps, keeping it in this corner.
I was gonna say that's fine for Link. You know, all that bar is, you know, mostly gone right now. Still working on seeing. Never mind. Crouch Fierce. He woke up Crouch Fierce. EX. It had to be. I don't care what that was. It worked out. I don't give a damn what that was. My man just done did it and it worked out.
I'm loving the amount of backdashes Mr. Crimson is putting during his defense, because you backdash during the Cali strings and they are doing those stomps completely mindlessly. It will air reset you and you can get a big punch like we saw there from Mr. Crimson, who is now able to dish out the damage in this corner, close it out with the standing heavy kick. Strike a pose, G, because you are taking the round.
G wins.
Wow. Just the pressure. Also, I mean, you mentioned the defensive tactic he's doing, the backdash away from the stubby normals and things like that. And able to kind of put on his own pressure, but also the offense and the optimization that Mr. Crimson has with this character. He has only played this character for, you know, I feel like less than a year maybe, but the work that he's put in has been astronomical. Like, you want to see a neutral base play a G, you want to see why G is so strong. You're seeing it right here with Mr. Crimson, as he is one game away from taking Link. Link has to start the pressure on, but I feel like the routes to victory are a lot harder than, you know, the usual.
Huge crush. Mr. Crimson drops his conversion though. Link trying to build his V meter with these V skills. Even if you don't connect, the V meter build cannot be denied. Slowly getting close to the V trigger. Great neutral jump, but didn't avoid the command, instead avoid the meaty cross ups on the corner. Are we seeing resets with a standing heavy kick, keeping them there?
Crush, I like that. Throw the button out, because we've been seeing a lot of the over smashes raw like that. Link claiming the space, claiming some damage, trying to claim the stun and get it done. The attack to stay alive, activation. Mr. Crimson will definitely make the comeback, but how will he do it? Nice fade away, the jump shot, 3-pointer. Link with that jump heavy kick. I love that option to check. He knew it was going with the low. So I got something for you though.
Trying to find his way in. Link getting such big hits on him in the corner now. Command grabbed, level 2, lots of stone building, gotta be careful to throw. Oh, another command grab! This will be enough to take the round with the CA if need be, but he drops it, giving Link another chance. Nice buffers, still got a CA, but he can chip out. Mr. Crimson might want to spend the bar though. Spends a V reversal, pushing him back out.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He wants to save it all. Will that greed be his undoing? He can take it right now.
Boy, he did need to.
The light. Oh my God. That could have been so much for Link in terms of momentum, but that's all Mr. Crimson needed. And now he goes into this next round with all this bar, and as Link, you have to be careful about when you activate V-Trigger. You can't be reversal, and that's going to put a lot of onus on Link to be playing perfect, but Mr. Crimson working on a perfect back fierce. V-skill stock up, EXDP, we out of there though. Link with a bust out. Fireball though for the chase down. Trade, no big deal. Mr. Crimson walking this man down.
The whip punish from Mr. Crimson now. Link is in a 50-50 situation. This might be the last chance he gets, but he's not getting it. That is the set for Mr. Crimson, moving on into losers finals against Mystic Smash over Link, taking it with a 3-0. The G pick was so strong, so consistent throughout all of it, and we know Mr. Crimson's a G who can play without the V trigger. Never needs it. He has it, he doesn't need to use neutral. So strong, his buffers are so clean, and when he got on offense, it looked a bit rough to start, but you just need to eye up how Link reacted on defense.
I still can't believe he got Wake Up, Crouch Fierce, and the X over Smash, but hey, things like that, you take that. But at the same time, great defense from Mr. Crimson. Also, his knowledge of how to fight the character and that checkmate kind of situation that Link was put in so many times had put them on the back foot. So you saw, I can't be reversal, I can't get out of the situation. I have to hold all this, and Mr. Crimson just went with it. He was like, I'm just gonna roll with the dog. Now we are here, losers finals. This team's gonna be in grand finals against Problem X. who can solve for that equation. And man, does Mystic Smash want that run back that bad? Or does Mr. Crimson want one as well? I believe Mr. Crimson was taken down by no, it wasn't Problem X. Somebody else. It was the Urian player. But they have fought each other, Mr. Crimson and Problem X. Dang it. That's who it was. I'm fired.
We tried.
See y'all later.
We tried once again.
Are
It's
fired, yeah, sure.
run
the third
record.
time today. It'll just be like that, people. Will also be like is a losers files, which you guys are tweeting it out, hitting up the match reel, exclamation work match Reno. Make sure you guys are tweeting this all out and clipping what you love, because I know you love it all. Clip it all, then send it to me. Tag Saltmine League on Twitter as well when you do so, and let's have some fun, people. This is the last two matches of the day. This has been some great Street Fighter V action. I say it every week, but I mean it every week. And this week, I mean it especially. Let's get it with this Mystic Smash versus Mr. Crimson.
Yo,
They're doing it.
go. This is the
They're really
yoga. This
doing
is the
it.
yoga session.
Round one.
They're not very fond of comfort. They're just gonna sit full screen.
I can't believe this. Full screen sim play, both running the same ones. You're gonna see Mystic Smash running the old costume right here, and Mr. Crimson running the new one, the new sim on that new team. Okay, trading the fireballs, max range distance right here, trying to avoid a lot of damage. And I think in this matchup, you want to avoid a lot of damage in general in any matchup, right? That's what's gonna be the name of the game. But at the same time, you want to keep that nice lead and start your pressure on, and not let things fade away. Defense ain't gonna be so great. Falls to the V trigger, yeah. Side switch right here.
You put a full screen footsies, that's what we're seeing right at this moment. Both Dhalsims can try and whiff punch each other with those far-reaching normals. Catch the recovery at the base with how far they can reach. V-Trigger one right from Mr. Crimson. Game V reversal. No great life ticking down from Mystic Smash. Both on the same health bar. Mr. Crimson getting the counter confirmed. Closing it out with that yoga flame.
Round two.
If this man don't like the mirror, he ain't showing it right now. Or maybe he's showing his distaste for it by just trying to get it done as fast as possible. Again, keeping that lead, trying to, keep that lead throughout the entire round is so important, and gets the conversion. Speeding the base god Agni coming through in the clutch. You see the damage, lower health spectrum side of thing for Sim, and you're gonna see it right there. Look at how much life was just eradicated. Floating over the V trigger, no big deal. I ain't roasting, dog. You ain't gonna make fun of me about my shoes.
Trigger ready for Mr. Crimson. Right, look at that activation. Mystic Smash able to control the space in the combo, losing it just as quickly. Sets up some boy. Oh, be careful now, Mystic Smash with a lot of grey life built up. Gotta be careful these instant overheads.
Gets fireball, catches him, he set him up. Needs one more hit to do it. V reversal. Goes at the fireball from Mystic Smash, trying to chase him down, but he's gotta be super careful. One hit to do it. He knows what can come. He plays his character. There could be shoes on the roof. You gotta look to your left, your right, your north, your south. The slide. I told you, gotta look south, dog. You gotta look south. Mr. Crimson sliding in the clutch, and that's the mix-up. Am I gonna go for the overhead, the instant overhead? And I'm gonna slide on through. Excuse me. Full screen footsies, baby. This is what you guys want.
This is
full screen footsies.
Mr. Crimson's off to an amazing start with this Dhalsim.
Round one. Fight.
It is interesting to watch this match because it's interesting to watch this character try to anti-air itself. The light doesn't work, so you have to be predictive with it, with the crouching buttons, and it doesn't always seem to work.
Mr. Crimson off to a nice start once again, even though his life deficit is already in the corner. That's not why you want to be against Dhalsim, especially one with a V reversal. Like, beat your V reversal so
Rope bait, drill.
blocking out all these V reversals. Mr. Crimson is just going ham on Mystic Smash. Another deep drill kick calling him out. Mr. Crimson takes the round. Yo, he's reaching at the end.
I mean, he's reaching, but everything is landing, dog. Mr. Crimson's reaching. For him, everything is landing. Try to get the jump back, didn't get it. Mr. has got him caught in the corner. Let's see if he can run that same kind of pressure we saw from Mr. Crimson. It's fireball. No. And you see that light check right there as an anti-air. You're like, you're fine taking that because that's not a lot of damage, and you're out of the corner. A lot of other characters can chase down for a lot more damage, not Sim. Okay, drill, crush, good follow-up, double dash, no activation. Mr. Crimson gonna punish.
V-trigger rate for both players. Mismatch working on that CA. They're giving to him now. Can dish out a lot of damage for his next confirm, but these B reversals stopping any V-trigger mix-ups. Mystic Smash following a disgusting situation. Needs to be so careful. Any hit can kill. And the throw. Spin him around. Throw him about. Mr. Crimson's up 2-0 over Mystic Smash's Dawson. This is not looking good for Mystic Smash.
I think a lot of people might look at this kind of matchup like on paper and be like, "Oh, they're gonna zone." You know, they're gonna zone, but it's just full offense plus a zoning, right? You know, you think they might sit back or whatever and wait, but it's just constant offense, constant pressure, and the drills coming out in the clutch in the corner against a character that doesn't have the kind of defense or a way to check the drills in a right way, maybe on wake up. If they have the time to do it, not in the proper way, they don't get fully punished. It seems difficult for Sim to fight Sim. You can say that about a lot of mirror matches, but this one in particular seems kind of difficult. So we are probably going to be seeing a switch because at this point, even if you lose with poison, you're better off switching because the Sim pick ain't the one to do it.
Maybe it's that poison. Maybe goes to the Yuri. You never know. Maybe the Yuri might be the option. But that poison can land on her. Can't do it. We did see Mr. Crimson take it over Jammers before.
Yeah, that's true. And you're right. But if this is let's see what the move is here. It is the poison. I was gonna say if it's the Urian, he's stuck with the Urian. So I guess he wants to stay with the poison. He wants to chill with the poison, stay toxic on the timelines. Let's see if it works out.
Great start with the medium, keeping him out, laying on damage. Both trying to catch each other during the stance above their normals, but poison has that more traditional up-close pressure compared to Dawson, who's very jumping about, internet yoga gales, trying to catch you off guard. We're seeing Mystic make this work. Has a life lead, but may lose it just as quickly.
Like a lot of these rounds start where like Mystic is like looking good. A lot of poison rounds start where Mystic's looking good. But I feel like Crimson and Sim have such a good way of moving on through and finding their way in. And again, forcing that V reversal kind of situation as well to disallow V trigger. But this might happen right here. Crouching V kick. Now going to activate V reversal. Mr. Crimson knows he doesn't need V trigger to cook this character. Anti-air on the other side of the check, but the throw, the Princel Man.
Shoots on the roof. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful of that instant overhead, the jump back light punch. Give him the palm, a full screen high five to close out the round. He's now one game away from taking the set 3-0. Looking strong. Our previous champion looking good, but too far. Yo, Crush Garrett, everything at the moment. Yo.
How many times? I mean, that's the thing is like even if you get a crush, it's hard to get the follow up though. So Mr. Crimson's fine with taking some of these approaches. Like you don't have a lot to play with in terms of health, but you don't feel like you're super pressured until you're put in the corner like this. Your decision on wake up has to be super important here. The character deals the damage.
Oh, dodges the V reversal, but couldn't convert from that far away. CA on deck for Mystic Smash. Can dish out a lot of damage. Might not want to spend it. I want to keep it with the amount of life lead he has. Unfortunately, not with punishing it quick enough. Mr. Crimson slowly working on this comeback. Just trying to catch him.
Outside the distance of like the whip normals and things like that, just fading inside out. He knows the distance where Mystic Smash has to play at, and he's introducing a lot of different things. The Gale as well, the floats, the anti-air, base god Agni for this one hit super does not work, but it still lands. Gets a pickup, one more hit to do it. I'm gonna catch you on your way down. No one is a punish, Mr. Crimson. Taking it over the scramble situation. I like my eggs over easy, thank you. Mr. Crimson moving on, loser side of the Saltmine League finals to face off against Problem X. My God, what a set at the end there.
Mystic almost had so many few hits, but it just wasn't paying off. Mr. Crimson with misconfirmed, still managing to pick up with the CA. Might have just been a deer in the headlight situation. Just looking, it's like, okay, it's happening. What am I going to do? It's just coming at me. But very well played to Mr. Crimson coming over. Mystic Smash, who had an amazing run through this tournament in winner's side, but getting knocked down by a man who's been fighting tooth and nail through loser's side to make it to this grand finals against Lord Problem X. Bison versus Dhalsim, or Bison versus G, or Abigail versus either Dhalsim or G. We don't know what's coming, but I'm ready to see whatever we see.
I do know what is coming, though. I know some great Street Fighter 5 action is coming your way, people. Make sure you guys are tweeting it out. Run that match Reno. Run the code. Run the love on the Teespring. Run the love on the Twitters. Run the love here. If you got the subs, you know, Amazon or otherwise, because people, we're about to show you some great grand finals. It is Lord Problem X in the winner's side making the return versus Mr. Crimson in the loser's side. The old favorite, the winner of last Saltmine League finals. People, let's get it.
Okay, right to it. Who will be seeing? I'm ready for it. We got the Evo champ, the previous champ. This is gonna be a close one. It's either gonna be a close one or someone's gonna go in so hard, made the right adaptations right at the beginning, and make it hard for them to snap back. Keep that advantage quickly.
I wonder though, because like Bison does well. I think I'm very well against Sim, right? You know, Sim players have some tech on the deck, but I mean, Bison on paper does really well. And against G, you know, in a typical situation, he does pretty well, but he's going the Abigail either way. And this is unfortunate. I'm sure maybe Problem X thought the Sim pick was going to come, so he's like, I'll go for the Abigail pick, where this matchup could suck, but it's Abigail, though. He still has the Abigail factor. He's actually reminiscent of G. That V-trigger means you're never out of it, but it's going to be hard to land. The zoning game going to keep him out all damn day from G, either level 1, 2, or 3.
Let's take a look at what V system Mr. Green picked though. V skill 2. Not the V skill 1. He wants that reduced damage with the V skill and wants to keep those levels for as long as possible. You can see him up with it now, taking less damage from the next combo, trying to force a level up.
I like that. That's the smart stuff right there. He definitely knew what Problem X was going to pick, I guess, on his own right there. So that's even more, you know, knowledge right there that we're seeing from Mr. Crimson. But he's taking a lot of damage, even in a matchup where G should be doing really well in terms of zoning. Problem X hasn't taken much damage, and he's zoned out pretty well with his normals and just put a lot on Mr. Crimson's side. But Trigger is in the future, just looking for an activation point. EX,
Get it.
or Fierce, here we go. Under.
Gotta be careful now. Commando can't hurt. Damage can't hurt. Catches him low. Into the East wheel kick. Doesn't get the V skill extension they normally do. Just get an armored V skill during speech 1 and over. Instant overhead on big bodies. Always gonna be so disgusting for Problem X to deal with. That is round 1 for Mr. Crimson. That can be a bit of a downfall picking the V skill 2. Don't get that instant overhead combo that you normally would if you pick the V skill 1.
Still get a finisher, still get a closer. Only closers get coffee, right? Nice anti-air the crouching fears. Mr. Crimson on that max distance. Hard for Abigail to actually deal with the raw over like that. He doesn't really get much. He has to be super close to get a punch, and it requires bar. So I like that Mr. Crimson has that matchup knowledge too.
Space is so easily forcing Problem X to try and take his turn with dodging light punch. He's not really getting any spacing traps, but he's getting a tiny bit of chip here and there, just running into a punch, taking him for a walk. This game is coming to that corner, can't really punish the EX fireball, and now Mr. Crimson can just sit there, just waiting. Force Thomas to take gambles to try and approach, getting lots of damage from these risks he's taking, and Mr. Crimson's close to that V trigger. Still has that V skill 2 up, so he's not going to lose a level even if Thomas gets a knockdown. And this V trigger 2 is not going to hit as hard as it should because of that V skill 2. Knocks back out, V trigger is ready, level 2 V skill, and the V trigger is on.
That reduced damage may not save you, dog. That's a lot of damage on the deck. It's the overhead saves him, but not saving him from that last hit. It did not reach. That's the nerve. Spends the last of the bar. No more V trigger in Problem X, and he gets caught jumping. That should be enough right there for the damage. Mr. Crimson taking the first one. That's the pick. This was the pick, the right pick. Because even if Bison does well against, if he switches to Bison, you know, there's still moments where G can get in that robbery, right? So I'm wondering, are we going to see a switch? Are we going to see something different from Problem X? Because, you know, the Abigail pick, not good on paper, and though Mr. Crimson struggled, it still looked like, you know, it was still in his favor, right?
Absolutely.
Round 1.
Sticking out with Abigail though. Believe in this Abigail. Might be the better pick, just for safety. Just in case you can force Mr. Crimson to switch to the Dawson if he's not more comfortable with this G. Problem X. He was doing a zoning out Mr. Crimson for these normals, but now Mr. Crimson zoning him out with the fireball of G, which is pretty damn good for keeping opponents out, stopping them from getting anywhere close to you.
I like that setup right there. And I think, level 2's fireball is super good. Actually better than level 3. Less recovery and easier to poke with, but the back fierce in the clutch takes him out of the corner. The EX, this is where you run your game plan because the defense of this character is just not there. Command grab. Rip him up again, Gorilla Glue, but the crouching fierce on the anti-air looking for the activation point does it raw because he's got to do it. Yeah, do it now, Gohan, do it now.
G does have the power to get this going. He has that V-trigger, he has the command grab, he has that CA, but this isn't going to be enough to kill just cause it's Abigail. Tries to go for a setup, Polomex knows it, catches him, EX punches, take that round. Launch him into the sky.
Hold north so you don't go south, says Problem X, trying to put a game on the board. He is in winner's side, so the onus is on Mr. Crimson to reset the bracket, right? You gotta win 2 of the sets. Problem X only needs 1, and he just got a lot of characters to get it done. The zoning game again, the pokes from this character, but Problem X locking him down in the corner, saying if you make a mistake, one bad fireball, one good jump in, I'm gonna make you hurt for the bait, the bite. Man, easy bait of it, and again gets a counter hit. Problem X using the freeze against the player to add up to this damage. You know what I'm saying? But don't cancel. Finally cancel off the medium. Time to rob.
This is the G game plan. Get the V-trigger, activate, build the damage, build the stun. Now Problem X is in a disgusting situation. Gotta be careful. Activate his own V-trigger. That just needs 1 low confirm to take this round. Spends it on the dash low, but the confirms. Problem X close out with the X punches, take it up to 1-1.
That was scary because that was already a situation where he did not get the confirm off that whiff low right there, but still got the follow up. Problem X able to clean it up, but man, if you look at that, how that went down, that still could have been Mr. Crimson's round at any point, right? At any point that could have been his. So now Mr. Crimson Problem X and Mr. Crimson both have 1 on the deck. They're both gonna be fighting tooth and nail again, trying to build that crouch fierce. I like that from Problem X, but now Mr. Crimson's starting to probably notice that and intersperse more of that, different stuff in his game plan, and probably gonna use that a little bit less.
Tossing balls here and there. You see Problem X trying to jump in, and that's where Mr. Crimson's dash straights come to great effect. Nigh unpunishable by Abigail, and because of that, he can throw him in neutral and catch those lower jump hacks of Abigail. Not that one with a forehead push, too far away, gets a whiff punch, nearing the corner, counter hits all day, stun is building, 1 more commander can do it, 1 more low confirm, but he drops it. V-trigger is still away from Mr. Crimson, but he's not going to get to use it.
You can't do that raw, dog. You have to cook it. It's raw. You have to cook it. Put the sear, broil it. Put a little spark on it. Whatever you gotta do, you gotta cook that sucker. If you do it raw in the neutral like that, you're gonna get punished. Problem X, 1 more way for putting that game point on the deck, dog. Almost there, and doing such a great job against a character where his character loses to.
Oh, great power to go through the reach for Problem X in the corner. Mr. Crimson does have CA. You've got to be careful of that on the offensive. Keeping him stuck in there. The standing me push stagger pressure. What are you not watching? You top 4 boy. Stun is building, gets it with the slap, and that is game 2 for Problem X. This G worked for game 1, but he's found his answers and is now just running over Mr. Crimson like the car Abigail believes he is.
You damn right, dog. That's all what Abigail's about, dog. If he visualizes, he could become it, and he's visualizing himself a truck, and poor Mr. Crimson is just sitting in the ground in the road, about to be roadkill. He's only got 1 more to play. He's got to do everything perfectly from the get-go from now on. Mr. Crimson, I see the sim on the deck. That might be the move because the G ain't working out. Because we talk about this a lot. On paper, this character may beat this character, but in the hands of the player, things happen way differently. That's why you guys on Twitter can fight all you want about who wins this and that. It don't matter like that all the time because it matters about the player's skill, and that comes into play even more so in a game like this, like Street Fighter V, where there is so much more, balance and ways to come back because of V-trigger and stuff like that. It's hard to just say, well, this character will beat this character every single time. That's what's on paper. That's not what's on screen. What's on screen is Mr. Crimson still going back to the G-Tings, trying to get it done. But as we've seen before, as we've been seeing right now, Problem X has these answers, and they're coming together. No one's able to solve for Problem X right now. Can't solve for X.
We don't have the right terms, man. We don't have enough information. And Mr. Crimson trying to weasel it out of him with this V-Skill 2 and now into the V-Skill 1. Set up these high-low mix-ups, these disgusting mixes in the corner. Nice punish, but didn't let both hits rock.
No.
Couldn't get the damage.
Yeah, too far out for the Abigail punch right there. Unfortunate, but Problem X still, walking back, getting the back fierce. Didn't believe in the cancel right there. Still, the damage on the deck from this character. Now introducing the jump in. You gotta be super careful if you're Mr. Crimson, right? Because again, put on your back. As G is gonna hurt. Max distance though, making him eat these red fireballs to switch to level 3. Maybe working out a little bit better.
Just a wheel kick in the corner now. Gotta be careful of this throw, of this command grab, of this high-low. He messes it up because Problem X is taking. Vitra is ready for Problem X. Goes to the unblockable. Doesn't rise. Gotta be careful of him catching the backdash. That will be the round for Mr. Crimson. Close it out with the V-Trigger combo. No escape. No jumping away from these mix-ups.
Round 2.
Not bad, not bad. Mr. Crimson now going for the level 3 presidency. He wants them long term, dog. And I feel like it's really good, but here we go. Round start. Problem X puts him on his back and starts the offense. Showing you why you no matter what defense you got, you can get command grab. Everyone can get hit with that gorilla groove. And you see the stun? God damn.
This ain't gonna kill, but I guess with a game situation for Mr. Crimson, he's gotta be so careful of his back heavy punch. Command grab can do it. He has the EX, might want to spend it. He's one more hit, and this is no EX straights for you. The read from Problem X. He is at set point looking for the 3-1 victory over Mr. Crimson. After that first game, Mr. Crimson's not got anything going with his G, even with the change. Problem X has been shutting it down, but this V-Skull 1 has put off a tiny bit.
Yeah, I mean, it helped out a little bit, but I feel like, this is... You gotta be able to find the... Oh my god, he found the control with the crouching fears of the super. Get some distance. It's not you, it's me. Gonna take that time to level up. But yo, Problem X is still in it though. He's still close enough to where he can find that sweep the firm or whatever. Now he's in closer to the trigger, right? And that's gonna knock this character down. The back fierce happens. Oh, you stuck in the corner, and this character's got all this bar to work with. You might be in some trouble, son. Even if you are higher in life, it could be robbery city. What's in your wallet? At any point, you gotta be super careful. One more hit for Problem X to find the confirm of the EX. It's a done deal. Problem X is your winner of Saltmine League this week. Coming back from who God knows where. What was it, Call of Duty or whatever his man's been doing, running wild and rank. He came back through the Saltmine League and got the job done. Winner side against the old champ, saying, no, I might be the new one. Solve for me.
No one could solve him this week. Problem X has been on his warpath through the winner's side for this whole tournament. We got people so close, so very close to stopping him, but no one could manage, and he is our champion of this week's Saltmine. Guaranteeing himself 14 points for his first place finish, and that's a lot for this tournament. Put himself really high in the leaderboard early in the season, trying to secure his spot as quickly as possible. Very well done to him. Absolutely superb plays with that Abigail, which at the start, we did doubt that Abigail was looking a bit shaky, but first game is the info game, it's the research round. You gotta figure it out, gotta figure out whose opponent wants to play with that G, with that Dawson, with whatever character your opponent's playing, and he did just that. Very well played to Problem X this tournament, and everyone who's made it to top 8 and competed today. Absolutely superb.
I mean, this has been ridiculous all the way through. I want to thank everybody, obviously the grand finals players as well, but also everyone that came through from everyone that started at the beginning all the way to the top 16, top 8. Has been some fantastic action. Everyone that's been watching, thank you so much for coming through. Much love to all of you for joining us. Make sure you guys are hitting up the match room, putting the last of the codes. At any point you can do that, so make sure you guys are doing it. Also, if you got a little scrap, run it their way. Hit them with the subs, the love. Hit them up on Twitter. Show them what you caught on Twitch in terms of the clips. And people, I know you love this action. Make sure you guys are showing support for the Saltmine League. That spice that ain't so nice, people. But until next week, my name is St. Cola.
And I'm CrossedMoon. And this
Peace
has been
out.
your weekly Saltmine League. Thank you for having me on. Take care.